Hello, everybody. How's everyone going? My roommate's about to walk in, I know that, but yes, hello, hello. Need to plug in my keyboard. Hold on. There we go. Alrighty. I'm very much ready for part 2. Yeah, just dropped today, so.
これもメイドの務めです。
But yeah. Hope we're doing good. Pour some. Water in that filter.
ご安心ください。
Skipa. Anyway. Okie dokie. That's what I want to do before I forget to do all the... Oh, we got a pull. Before I forget to do all the stuff, so... I want to play this game mode just a little bit before we start. I like the strategy where you just sue everyone. Yeah, what's Monopoly without legal battles? It's just a 1v1, huh? Well, if I can bankrupt her right now, then... Hold up. Hold up. If I land on another one of those tiles... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Wait, I'm actually really curious. I wanna try that. Dang it! It's fine. All I've got to do is... Oh, poo. 500? Oh, you get 500 and... Oh, you get nothing. Haha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, wait. I might be able to bankrupt her. On round, like, 2. 3. What? Oopsie. Oopsie poopsie. Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, it's because you pass it. Okay. No! Stop winning! Negative. I thought I win. I thought I win. I thought I win if they get negative money. I thought that's how this worked. Secret route found. What? What? Holy, okay. Oh, yes. Is this gonna be like an enhanced one? Do I get, like, Better Call Saul on my team? How does this work? How do I win? Hey, don't sue me. Yeah, I got Better Call Saul on my team. Is it just whoever has the most at the end? I think it is calculated. independently. Or is, like a limited amount, like it's not unlimited. Sue you, give me your money. It's fine. We're gonna win. Oh yeah. Okay. Yes, give me your money. Hand over the money, Lebowski. I don't even know who this is. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Gambling! Oh no, you're right. This one is good. Is funny too. They let me on a wilderness tile. You know what? Oh. No, I'm good. I don't need it. Can I not? I don't want that. Nice. Dubs. So I can go for a resource one. Or... Nah, we're going for a resource one because I'm guaranteed good fortune, I think. Boom. 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 Is it leading me astray? It was. That's fine. Dubs. Easy wins. Not even close. Not even close. Alright. Also wanted to trigger pull for Avoid Messina. Oh, we actually do have this too, so let's do this. It's not guaranteed. Look at that. So if you get one, it's only guaranteed within the 50, not at the end of the 50. That's good to know. But I want to pull for Avoid Messina. Womp womp. That's sad. It's fine. We'll get more by the end. We'll get more by the end. Okay. Is there an event for more stuff? There is. Look at that. That character art's really cool, actually. Wait. Grand total of 15,000 collapse pieces? Go for maximum height? What's this? Okay, it's like a... remaining draw attempts? Oh, is it a gamba? Start game. Oh, it's that one game where you stack boxes on top of each other. I can't pause it, though. Wait. Unless they go at the same speed, I've got an idea. Huh. How many of these do I have to do? Oh, it's in a time limit. Oh, wait. Okay, then I see the strat. Oh, what? Okay, never mind. Surpassed 25% of players. Okay, wait. Dang. Okay, wait. Let me... Module hop it. There we go. It's like one of these mini games. I need to get the most boxes. Okay, yeah. So I'm curious. Okay, wait. I'm really curious, actually. I'll try this out later, methinks. How do you get that plus 5 seconds? Do you have to get it, like, perfectly aligned? Yeah, okay. Oh, poo. The way it falls off is so silly. So you do this and then you can draw? And there's a chance you get... Do you have a certain amount that you can get daily or something? Make a drink in tea time. What? I already did that. Huh. Hold on. I've got an idea. Hold on. Doing it a little early. Okay. I think I've got it in the zone now. Oops. 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 It's better I've recentered myself now. There we go. There we go. There we go. Go. Oops. Good. Do it a little to the right. There we go. 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 Hold on. No! No! Oh, that's only 73%? What? That's crazy. That's crazy. 0.1% chance ain't that bad. Okay, so now I'm confused. Can we get any more? You know, I should just do this. You're right. There's a thing I can press on the back of my monitor that makes a dot in, like, the middle of the screen. If I press that... Oh, wait, no, it's not on this monitor. It's on the other monitor. Wait, hold on. Maybe... Menu... On-screen display... Virtual aim point. Yes. Put that on. Yeah! Okay, wait. I might be cooking here. Wait, and then I center it. Need to find the center. Okay, hold up. We're gonna try this. Okay, hold up. Hold on. Last attempt, I swear. Oh, okay. That's the last time. Oh wait, I should see if I got anything from that though. And I should also take off this dot. It's gonna kill me. I know you guys couldn't see it. I have a dot in the center of my screen now that my monitor's putting on. I wonder which one it has. Just off. I don't need that on. There we go. Okay. Why is it still telling me there's something to do? That's a cool one! Through the wish-woven gate. We haven't done this. I should do it, but... later, alas. Later. Ooh. Do not give me good stuff. 'Tis fine. Part 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 22. Dang. Okay. 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 Wait. Hold on. Okay. Let's see. 1 hour just to get through the first 3. Um. Yeah, I don't think we're finishing this today. I don't. What in the world? Let's see how. No, yeah, no, I think we're just schmucked. Okay, this is fine. Nighttime, XXXX 2074. I stand before the hotel's full-height window, my fingers lightly tapping against the tempered glass. The sumptuous skyline of the white zone traces a dazzling horizon in the night, sharply contrasted with the dim, gray outline of the satellite city in the distance. The prosperity outside the window feels utterly at odds with the weight on my mind. With Leva's coordination, we managed to shake off the security authorities far more easily than expected. That identity card sent every official who's tried to inspect us scampering. We've returned to the hotel to organize our intel while waiting for any new updates from Group 2. In one corner of the room, Kolfni kneels on the carpet, completely absorbed in sorting through the materials we retrieved from the Research Institute. Groza leans against the wall nearby, carefully inspecting her weapons while keeping a constant eye on the scene outside the window. I let out a quiet sigh and refocused my thoughts on what we encountered early at Orpheluna's Institute. That sudden attack. And the mysterious scientist named Chiliovog. While Groza updates Leva and the others on the situation, I also take the opportunity to contact the Elmo and throw my questions at Dandelion. Dandelion speaks with unusual seriousness after I finish recounting everything. So the young lady just let you into her lab on her own initiative and even demonstrated how those plants could convert collapsed particles into electricity? That's right. And the lab itself wasn't heavily armed or guarded at all. It was as if they were researching something insignificant. To be fair, it really isn't that important. From the mobile purification vehicles mass-produced by the URNC to the Elmo's vector engine, collapsed particle energy conversion is already widely applied. It was never popularized due to the cost, but it's hardly some profound scientific secret. Am I really overthinking it then? Is Project Eden really just what Orphelune claims it to be? A research on energy and innovation? Maybe there's nothing suspicious about Project Eden after all. Maybe it's just a smokescreen to cover up Paradius' other conspiracies? If a low-cost green botanical system could really be built to absorb particles, restore yellow zone ecology, reduce collapse radiation and generate power all at the same time, as Gerard claims, the world would truly turn into the Garden of Eden. But even Persica could only achieve energy conversion at the scale of powering a remolding pattern, covering an entire city with it. Do you think that little girl could actually pull it off? You're right. I massaged the bridge of my nose, trying to ease the strain from all the thinking. But there's something else she said earlier that keeps bothering me. What did she say? She said she had seen the truth, and that she had lived through the Frankfurt incident. Do you think it's possible she was also affected by that? Space? Commander, we have a deal. Sorry. Forgot I asked. The key question is whether Orphalune herself is in the know. She appears to be filled with pure and sincere passion for research, so much that she was willing to risk it all and show a journalist the very heart of her research facility. If this was merely an act or some kind of ploy to fool me, I really can't see the point. Gee, you think too highly of yourself. Could it have been your irresistible charm that made her decide to bare her soul after laying eyes on you once? I think that possibility is infinitely close to zero. So you agree it's not zero? Anyway, I'll look into her, make sure to keep me in the loop if anything new comes up. Alright, we can leave it at that for now. I walk over to the large round table at the center of the room. Spread across it is a huge map of Lviv, with several key locations marked in red. Orphalune's research facility, the Girard Group's headquarters, and several experimental fields on the outskirts. And if she really is innocent, then who's pulling the strings behind all this? Oleg? The third gen? Or perhaps... I tap a question mark on the map with my finger. Chiliovog. She's the most suspicious one right now. Kolfny springs up from the floor and hops excitedly over to the table, then picks up a photograph, one of the pieces of evidence we secretly took at the facility. I still can't believe Igla would abandon Orphalune just for that mysterious woman. From what we've observed, Igla's basically a super nanny. She won't even let Orphalune drink any water handed to her by someone else. But a single phone call from Chiliovog was all it made was enough to make her leave. There's definitely something odd going on. Orphalune herself didn't have any objections either, or rather she didn't find it strange. This is clearly a common occurrence, and Orphalune has already accepted it. Setting her weapon aside, Groza steps up to the table and points at a spot on the map. Assuming Orphalune is innocent and Chiliovog is the one pulling the strings, then what role does Igla actually play in all of this? I recall Igla's ever-vigilant eyes and subtle body language from yesterday at the research facility. Even as Orphalune naively demonstrated her experimental results, Igla maintained an almost flawless professional mask. But in certain moments, especially when I press deeper, her reactions reveal the level of wariness far beyond that of an ordinary assistant. She knows. I voice my assumption outright. Whatever Chiliovog is hiding from Orphalune, Igla knows about it. She knows about Paradius and those experiments, and she's afraid I might reveal the truth to Orphalune. I don't know what her point is for not telling her. Whoa, so you're saying Igla and Chiliovog are plotting something behind her back? That Orphalune's already been sidelined? The facility was attacked almost immediately the moment she left. She didn't come back until after we repelled the attackers. If we hadn't been there, those attackers might have succeeded. And who sent those attackers? Checked fob? Paradius? I drum my fingers on the desktop, sinking into thought. The entire situation feels like an intricate chessboard, and we can only see one small corner of it. Still, do you really think Orphalune knows nothing at all? Based on my observations, that's what I'm inclined to believe. But I won't trust her completely, leaving aside the risks, even logically speaking. She's the Girard Group's young mistress, the future heiress to the group, and also its chief scientist. Whether she knows or not, she must have directly or indirectly advanced Paradius' schemes. She's a scientist. Scientists can become so focused on their own field that they overlook the bigger picture. That makes them highly susceptible to being used. I nod. Groza's analysis is likely correct. Yeah. And there's one more thing. What did she really mean when she said she'd seen the truth? The truth. The thing she claims to have beheld during the Frankfurt incident. It's almost laughable, but when it comes to the Frankfurt incident, I was without a doubt a central figure. I was right at the heart of it. I did witness some deeply unpleasant things, but nothing I'd ever call the truth. So what exactly is she referring to? Just as I sink deeper in a thought, the communicator on the table suddenly vibrates. I grab it and quickly answer. It's me. Klukai's voice comes through the other end, with the wind blowing and static crackling faintly in the background. Commander, we found something important. There's a trace of tension and excitement, rare for the usual composed Klukai. After leaving Orphalune's research facility, Klukai had been leading Group 2 and monitoring Igla and Orphalune's movements. Go on. We followed them back to a hotel owned by the Girard Group, where they're holding the launch summit for Project Eden tonight. She's now staying at the hotel. Monsoon's monitoring her. But that third gen jumped into an unmarked black sedan and left the white zone right after dropping her off. She's heading toward the satellite city. The satellite city? What's she going there for? Not sure yet. Her senses are extremely sharp, so we dare not follow too closely. But the route she's taking leads to a building owned by the Girard Group. We intercepted an internal line from the PSA. An alarm was triggered there half an hour ago, then cancelled by their own people, claiming it was false. Okay, so this is when she goes and fights Voy Mestina and the others. A false alarm. If it were truly a false alarm, it wouldn't warrant a personal visit from someone like Igla. Commander, should we intervene? Klukai, keep your distance and continue monitoring. Groza, Kolfni, we're moving out. I mean, that one didn't take too long, but... dare I jinx it? Based on the coordinates provided by Klukai, we are already close to the target area. The entire district is an industrial park belonging to Girard. We disembark some distance away from the park itself. After checking our weapons and comms, we begin moving toward the park. Although security personnel are patrolling, slipping past them and entering is effortless for us. I feel noticeably more at ease after changing out of the dress suit. We follow the route that Klukai set, and our journey has thus far been uneventful. With security forces present here in such numbers and guarding the area so tightly, it's easy to imagine there's something here they're trying to hide. 404 is positioned on a small rise outside the park. While the location does not allow a full view, we can still make out the general situation inside. There are no civilian facilities anywhere. It's also particularly strange that the interior is completely empty, with visible signs of a hasty evacuation. Aside from the security personnel, almost no one is left on site. We approach 404. Klukai is observing the park through a pair of binoculars. Klukai, what's the situation? Igla seems to have entered the park. We've been monitoring it continuously and no one has left. To ensure the operation goes smoothly, we asked Liva for information on this park while waiting for you. What did she say? According to her intel, this is a logistics center in which the Girard Group only started investing within the last few years. It was quite a sizable sum, but internal reports show the park has seen almost no actual use. A cover? Most likely. An unused industrial park that still burns through massive amounts of funding every month. Igla must have come for something related to Chiliovog. There's probably a secret research facility here. As expected of Liva, she dug pretty deep. Actually, Liva didn't reply to us directly. Instead, someone else provided the intel report. Someone else? Kalina. She said she would be providing intelligence support from here on out and told us to have you contact her once you arrived. Alright. Here's the communication code. I take the code Klukai hands me. After hesitating for a moment, I connect to Kalina's channel. Kalina, are you feeling any better? Yeah, I'm fine. Liva and Lena are accompanying the director to a meeting. From here on, I'll be providing support for your operation. Thank you very much. We've now tracked the Girard Group's third gen to the target area. Can you indicate the precise location? Our people have been continuously monitoring Igla. I'll sync the information that we have. Additionally, I've been tapping into internal security communications. According to reports from officials closely tied to Girard, Igla seems to have engaged in combat at one of their internal facilities. The only ones who could be fighting the third gen would be... That's right. Task Force Defy. Our top priority now is to locate Defy, and if possible, retrieve Helena at the same time. Do you think Task Force will hand Helena back? Stalls were once accompanied by Anjay. I don't believe they'll go astray. I trust your judgment, Commander. Based on the internal structure of the industrial park, there are several large ventilation ducts. That area likely contains an entrance to the underground research facility. I'll plot the most plausible route. You'll have to play it by ear once you're inside, though. Leave it to me. Kalina sends over a route map leading into the heart of the underground facility. After a brief exchange of opinions, the dolls of 404 begin preparing for infiltration. Garza distributes the ammunition and weapons she brought along for resupply, while Kolfni calibrates her equipment next to me to ensure stable comms. I gesture downward. We'll use this as the first extraction point. If it's compromised, we regroup at the park's main entrance. Rules of engagement? Only return fire if we come under attack. What a pain. Avoid combat as much as possible. Kalina has marked the weak points in their security. Break in, gather as much information as you can. If necessary, trace the network and burn out their automated combat units. That's quite a taller order from the current 404. Can't do it? Of course we can. Leave it to us. Andorras, I'm sending over the information on the security system's hacking point. Received. Although it seems there are more combatants along the way than we expected. As long as we're careful, we won't alert those pests. Start by dealing with those automated units, then go for a stealth hack. Okay, no, it is just eliminate. I thought it was going to be like, you know, get to target to location. But alas, it was not. Yatta! Oh, maybe I saw that they were in VA3, or maybe like VS13. Because it did say 3, but I don't know, I can't remember. Nighttime, XXXX 2074. Inside the top floor conference room of the Girard Group's headquarters, Kryuger, Leva, Lena, and several agents from Nomfa are already in position. CEO Oleg Girard of Lviv headquarters appears far more shrewd compared to Rurik of the Odessa branch. At this moment, he is sitting at the far end of the long table, a metal case and several documents placed before him. Thank you for arriving on time, Mr. Oleg. No need for pleasantries, Mr. Kryuger. These are all materials you requested. The complete evidence pertaining to the automation insurgents and the vaccine incident. Data, lab records, internal meeting minutes, everything is here. That's surprisingly cooperative of you. I thought this would require some negotiation. Times have changed, Miss Leva. Digging in my heels would do me no good. Saving my own skin is the most prudent course. Kryuger signals for Leva to inspect the materials. Leva takes the memory drive and plugs it into an interface. She scans through it quickly, then nods. The materials are complete. The chain of evidence is at least intact. Mr. Oleg doesn't seem to be hiding anything. Well, more generous than you expected, wasn't it? I know I'm hardly in a position to make demands, but I hope you'll show me the same generosity. Nomfa will honor its promises, will ensure your personal safety. I have to say, Mr. Oleg, you seem remarkably unconcerned about the future of your own employees. The corporate world is no less vicious than your battlefield director. When necessary, someone must be sacrificed. Like my unfortunate younger brother. Survival of the fittest, isn't it? On behalf of the Non-Military Forces Administration, I reaffirm our commitment. As long as you provide complete evidence and cooperate with the investigation, we will guarantee your safety and arrange a new identity for you, as well as the transfer of part of your private assets. Speaking of my private assets, here's another gesture of my sincerity. Perhaps it can be of help. Perhaps it can help me secure a more comfortable retirement. He turns the tablet he brought with him and pulls up a series of files. I know you've been investigating Project Eden. Igla's unauthorized actions, which you mentioned earlier, are also related to it. Frankly speaking, I don't understand why this project warrants such a massive response from you. But since you want it, here's everything related to it in the database. Orphalune research notes, experimental data, everything I have. Lena's eyes widen slightly. You're selling out your own daughter? Don't look at me like that, Miss Lena. Scientists should be responsible for their own choices. I'm just a businessman paying the price for my decisions. As far as I know, the public release of Project Eden's only a few hours away. Your daughter's probably devoting herself wholeheartedly to the preparations right now. Nearly in a million years would she think that her own father is destroying all her life's work on the other side of the city. I believe this is also for Orphalune's own good. Now that the project has drawn your attention, continue to sink any deeper would only add to her crimes. Cutting losses in time isn't just for me. It's for her as well. Kryuger's expression remains unchanged as he takes the tablet. This information is indeed valuable. However, it's still not enough for us to state our position. As an official representative of the Non-Military Forces Administration, I must formally demand that you immediately halt all activities related to Project Eden. Of course, of course. Sorry. I anticipated this long ago. He pulls out his communicator and rapidly inputs a command. I've already issued a direct order in my capacity as CEO. All preparations will be suspended immediately. That includes the public announcement you just mentioned. Satisfied? Additionally, I'd like to make some further inquiries. Regarding this Project Eden, there's evidence that indicating that before Kryuger can finish, the lights abruptly go out, then the alarm flashes red. Lena, protect the director. Huh? Got it! Bang! The conference room doors are flung open and armed personnel and marionette dolls pour in and swiftly surround everyone present. Oleg jumps to his feet. Who authorized you to enter here? Get out! Notification! Security system has been reset. All personnel access privileges have been revoked. This is absurd. I'm the chairman. I order you to. Oleg Girard, you have violated loyalty agreement by betraying the group's core assets and relevant personnel. Order refused. Loyalty agreement? What nonsense is this? Who gave you the authority to refuse my orders? Under current directives, all personnel will be confined to the secure area until Project Eden is completed. Any resistance will result in immediate armed intervention. Oleg's face drains of color. This is mutiny! Who would have you do this? Zimmerman? This bastard's on the board! Neither the armed personnel nor the dolls respond to Oleg. Cold sweat pours from his face as he slowly collapses back into his chair. Kryuger casts Oleg a cold glance, then stands and addresses the armed personnel sharply. Your actions are already in violation of the agreement with the Non-Military Forces Administration. Entering an authorized secure area with weapons without NOMFA approval is illegal. This will be treated as a serious administrative crime. Director, we sincerely apologize for treating you this way, but cooperate and remain here until Eden is launched. As long as you comply, we will not take any offensive action. Otherwise, we cannot guarantee your personal safety. Leva and Lena's exchange a glance and move to shield Kryuger at the center. Comms aren't going through. No frequency bands are being jammed. Do we engage? There's too many of them. Kryuger's safety is the priority. Your subordinates seem far more determined than you imagined. Although I'd rather not make any of this uglier, Mr. Oleg. I'm afraid the terms of our agreement will need to be revised. Conference room doors close behind the marionettes. The red warning lights continue to flash, casting every face in a grave, oppressive glow. Who could have seen this coming? Defy moves swiftly through the underground passageways. Beneath their feet lie shattered combat automatons and bodies riddled with bullet holes. Area's clear. No new enemies on scan. We need to break out from here. Get closer to the surface and we'll be able to punch through the signal jamming and contact Kevin. But before that... Where is Helena? I left her where I set off from, which is right here. The moment Voimastina appeared, Alva could already guess what she had decided to do, but she still clings to a sliver of hope and scans the surroundings. Voimastina does not bother to search for Helena. Her wolf eyes already swept the area countless times. The answer's obvious. Disappointment and regret are written all over Voimastina's usually impassive face. Where was she last seen? Voimastina walks to a small, broken opening along the sewer wall. Alva switches on her flashlight and shines it inside. There's no sign of Helena. Judging by these marks, an intense fight took place here. Helena's defense system released energy beams at this location. She was taken. Voimastina bends down and picks up fragments of a shattered communicator, her gaze heavy. I made the wrong call. I'm sorry. Alva checks her terminal, but she can't locate the signal from the container. If we'd withdrawn immediately according to your plan, we might have saved her. It was me who insisted on staying too long. That gave them the time to lock on her position. We dragged this out, and they had more than enough time to track her. It was me who didn't think things through. If I had defeated that third gen faster. Being able to retreat from Chiliovog at all was already no small feat. We'll figure something out about her later. Right now our top priority is transmitting the intel we just obtained. We'll have to force our way out. That'll be quicker. Voimastina reloads a fresh magazine and nods. Just as Alva's about to move, she suddenly freezes, listening intently to the sewer. I think I hear gunfire. It's far away. Very faint, but it's definitely an exchange. Someone else seems to be fighting the security forces. In the direction we're planning to withdraw. Who could it be? That's me. Bum, 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 bum. EVEXCENT. That's me. I'm the one that is exchanging gunfire with armed personnel. Someone help, I'm under the water. The combat automatons here are just standing still. Defy moves through the underground corridor. Just as Alva suspected, the passage is packed with defensive units, combat automatons, and also already built fortifications waiting for Defy to walk straight into the trap. But the automatons are completely motionless. Their drooping limbs and weapons indicate that their neural circuits have been fried on the spot. Was this Kevin? Judging by the method, no. Maybe our luck has finally turned. I have to say, I admire your optimism.
Yo, coming out.
1 sec. But unfortunately, the goddess of fortune tends to be fickle. Alva immediately searches for the source of the voice, but Igula is nowhere to be seen. Voimistine suddenly shoves Alva aside. The massive force slams her into the wall. As her vision spins, a violent explosion erupts where she'd been standing just moments ago. She scrambles back to her feet and sees that the ceiling overhead has been blown open. Igula drops down from above, her dagger already buried in Voimistina's forearm. No! Voimistina lowers her stance to dissipate the force. She shoves Igula aside and lashes out with a brutal kick. Igula blocks the strike with both arms and lands lightly on the ground after arcing through the air. Exceptional reaction speed. It's truly a joy to fight you. There are very few opponents who can make me give my all from start to finish. Ayo. Voimistina pulls the dagger from her forearm and glances at it. The blade has originally been aimed at her core. She refocuses her attention, who makes a brief gesture. Looks like we're not going to reach ground level until she's dealt with. Leave her to me. My roommate left. I can do more. I can do better voice acting now. Klukai pulls out her connection jack free from a control panel. After releasing an abnormal surge of current, the panel gradually falls silent, but her frame is still shaking violently. See, even electronic warfare is no big deal. Supported by her teammates, Klukai barely managed to stand up. Even with 4 dolls plus the equipment carried by Andras sharing the load, the immense computational strain from the hack has nearly caused her to crash. Fortunately, before Klukai's neural core could burn out, she managed to breach the system's defenses and destroy the automated command chain throughout the entire facility. So it was Klukai! That's... She's all you need. She's all you need, bro. Commander, we've suppressed the defense system terminal. I just shut down all automated combat units in the facility. Well done, Klukai. I expected nothing less from you. Naturally. No matter what kind of mission you give me, I can get it done. Ever so reliable. Can you transfer the defense system's terminal permissions to me? No problem. On it right now. There. Can you see it? Yes, I'm in the system. There are heavy damage reports in 4 zones of the underground area. The last one is a vertical sector not too far from you. Is it Defy? Highly likely. Guide us there. I'll bring them back. Right. I'm counting on you. Okay, wait, these are actually fast. Oh, dang. Ah, poopy. Okay, wait, hold on. Vector, I need to use you. The enemies are too spread out. Yes, theoretically, I could just do multiple cycles. But that's no fun now, is it? Fine. I'll use the thing. Kukai truly is all you need. 4-4 enters the facility without a hitch, disappearing from view even through the binoculars. I watch their coordinates on the terminal and consider what they might encounter next. Based on the information, the area is very likely where they'll run into Defy. With the combined combat strength of 404 and Defy, breaking out of the facility shouldn't be difficult. However, if they manage to rendezvous with Defy, the presence of that 3rd gen would still pose an obstacle. To be honest, I don't have much confidence that our current dolls can defeat Igla inside an underground facility. However, defeating her isn't our objective, we just need a plan to shake her off and leave quickly. As I study the facility map, an idea came to mind. There's no data in the terminal to support the plan, though. Looks like it's time to seek support. I quickly gather my thoughts and call Kalina. She picks up almost immediately. Kalina, can you find a complete structural blueprint of the Girard's underground facility? You're thinking of... That's right. Eagle's specs are too much for the dolls under my command to take on directly. Do you remember what we did at the submarine base? I want to replicate that. That does sound very much like your style, Commander. The submarine base... Oh, that moment would have gone so hard, I know it, if I'd played the original GFL. But this is a white zone. It's very different from that base in the red zone back then. Have you considered the social impact? Ugh. That's why I'm asking you if it's feasible. So it really is cleanup duty for me again. Honestly, every time there's trouble, you just dump it on me. I don't know much about internal government affairs. If you can help, Kalina, that would be ideal. Let me think. If we keep the impact contained within the underground facility, the fallout should be relatively manageable. With my authority, I can keep a lid on media coverage to some extent, but if you cause anything bigger, then we'll just have to see that whether Mr. Kreuger can handle it. I'll do my best to not cause you trouble, then. Don't make promises you can't keep. Alright, I've sent you the blueprint. Thank you so much. By the way, once this mission is over, if you're free, how about grabbing a bite together? I feel like there's been a lot of misunderstandings between us. If we find a nice place and talk things through, everything will just snap into place. So, what do you think? If not, forget it. If you're footing the bill, I suppose I could go. But I'll be choosing a really, really fancy place, so brace yourself. Commander, do you copy? Sorry, Kalina. 4-4's running into trouble. I'll contact you later. Alright, stay safe. Klukai, what's the situation? We're approaching the target zone. There's intense fighting going on inside that area. Based on energy fluctuations and thermal imaging, one side is clearly a 3rd gen, consistent with Igla's profile. And the other side? It's confirmed to be the members of Defy, AK-15 and AN-94. Good work. Make contact immediately and find a way to extract them. If Igla gets on your tail, move toward... I open the structural blueprint Kalina just sent, rapidly simulate the scenario, and transmit a set of coordinates. Move to this location. Inform me once you're in that position. I'm going to set up an explosive trap to cut off her pursuit. Acknowledged. Moving immediately. I take a deep breath. Groza's already prepped her weapon and stands silently beside me, awaiting orders. Groza, go to this position and plant charges. Blowing 4 load-bearing pillars should buy us enough time. Understood. Kulfni, move the vehicle we came in closer to the park. The moment the dolls reach the surface, we extract them immediately. Roger. We'll be ready to depart at any time. By the way, you've brought all the medication prepared for Helena, right? Yeah, I've been carrying it with me the whole time. There's no telling whether her condition would worsen further in the white zone. Be ready to perform a basic check on her as soon as we see her. I'll give Helena a full examination the moment I see her. Great. I'll leave that to you then. Alright, begin the operation. Under Klukai's lead, 404 moves through the underground facility and arrives near the battlefield. Hold on, sorry. I was just scrolling so I can see the audio inputs. Now they can clearly see the full scope of the fight. The underground sewer has been utterly devastated by the clash. Walls are ridden with bullet holes and chunks of concrete lay scattered across the ground. Amid the ruins, AN-94 and AK-15 are locked in an intense engagement with a woman wearing a suit. So it really is her. The battle has clearly been going on for quite some time. AK-15 is covered in injuries, and AN-94's movements are noticeably more sluggish than Klukai remembers. Worse still, their ammunition seems to be nearly depleted. Dang, they can tell all that from a distance? Dang impressive. Arknights update? We'll play the Arknights update. If this is quick, later today. If not, we'll play it tomorrow, I think. Igla seems more like she's performing a dance than engaging in a fight. The rapier in her hand traces elegant arcs through the air, beautiful yet lethal. Even when facing the combined assault of 2 Defy members, Igla remains utterly unfazed. With her extensive combat experience, Klukai can tell at a glance that even with the dolls beside her, taking on Igla head-on would be extremely difficult. But she doesn't hesitate for a moment. The commander has given the order, and she has full confidence in completing the mission entrusted to her. On level 2, she orders the other dolls to deploy to positions where they can maximize their firepower, while she herself charges toward the battlefield at high speed. Task 4 Defy. This is Klukai of 404. The commander has dispatched us to assist with your evacuation. I'm approaching from your 6. Do not fire in my direction. 404? The Defy dolls show no change in their movements upon receiving the transmission. Igla's raging assault allows them not a single moment of slack. Even under such dire conditions, they maintain astonishing tactical coordination. That's my girls! Klukai closes to visual range. Under her gaze, every round fired by AN-94 precisely targets Igla's vital points, while AK-15 engages Igla in close quarters. Their coordination is flawless. Yet Igla still handles it all with such ease that even Klukai feels a little unnerved. But she doesn't falter. Seizing the instant when the hulking doll and Igla briefly separate, Klukai fires several grenades directly towards Igla. The unexpected attack sparks clear anger in Igla. Damn rats! It's him, after all. Taking advantage of Igla's momentary distraction, Voimestina's flying kick slams Igla's waist, while additional grenade explosions force her to retreat further. Now! Move! Follow me! Klukai. 416? Shouldn't you be? Now isn't the time to talk. The commander sent us to pick you up, you and AN-94, so start by getting out of that thing's attack range. Got it. I can hang on for a while longer, so take 94 with you and mount a fighting withdrawal. Those are my girly pops. Once she gets her mech, though, freaking Igla is as good as done. I really hope Chiliovog dies most of all, but I would also accept Igla dying as well. Having another 3rd gen we don't have to deal with would be very nice. Sorry. Klukai's gonna cover their retreat. Form a diagonal formation. Support units retreat first. Dubs. Groza, status report. We've reached the designated position. Load-bearing pillars confirmed. Calculate the blast radius precisely. Ensure only the floor of the target area is destroyed without causing the entire building to collapse. Understood. Groza moves swiftly. In just a few dozen seconds, she sets up 4 directional demolition charges at the designated locations. Commander, explosive deployment complete. Detonate on my command. Copy. I stare tensely at the terminal. 404 is advancing toward the area I sent earlier, and the signal they're detecting can only belong to that relentlessly pursuing 3rd gen. Commander, we're about to reach the designated area. The enemy is right behind us. Good. The trap is set. Exit the blast radius. Acknowledged. 10 seconds. Fall back, now! At the moment Klukai is distracted by the transmission, Igla, burning with rage, lunges toward her with rapier in hand at a speed nearly impossible to track with the naked eye. Alva fires a shot that strikes the blade aimed at Klukai. The tip deflects, embedding itself precisely into the bolt of the rifle that Klukai has raised to block. Klukai immediately drops the rifle, draws her pistol, and empties an entire magazine into Igla at point-blank range. Even from such extremely close range, rounds of this caliber barely faze her. The other dolls of 404 immediately lay down full auto fire to suppress Igla, finally forcing her back slightly. Don't worry about me, there's no time. Go. No, Klukai! No! It's fine, we have a neural backup of her. But still, Voimastina rushes forward, grabs Klukai by the back of her collar, and pulls her back into the doll's firing formation with a powerful leap. Klukai blinks and in surprise at her new position, then snaps back to her senses and shouts into the comms. Commander, we're in position! No! Copy that! Groza! Groza's fingers already poised on the detonator, ready to activate at my final command. Detonate! The shockwave from the explosion shakes the entire building. The precise directional blast causes the entire section of the floor beneath Igla to collapse. For the first time, a flicker of alarm crosses Igla's face as she plunges downward, caught completely off guard. Klukai, the charges have been detonated. Can you assess the results? The explosion hit the enemy. Did Klukai get out of Igla's grasp? That third gen has fallen underground. Received. Vacate that area immediately. I'll bring the vehicle to extract. I've sent the extraction coordinates. Alright, we're coming now. Defy, we're moving toward the next extraction point. The commander will pick us up with a vehicle. Igla's signal's approaching. What? Keep moving and slow her down. Alva and Voimastina exchange a glance and nod to Klukai while the dolls of 404 have already stowed their weapons and begun moving. The big building exit is just ahead. Behind them, a figure leaps up from the depths in swirling smoke. Alternate covering fire. Stop her from closing in. Wait. Alva doesn't slow her run. She senses that something about Igla is different. Does she transform? Indeed, the figure in the smoke doesn't move. She simply stands there watching them depart. Igla isn't pursuing. Don't slow down. Klukai looks back toward Igla's position. Just as Alva said, there's no attack. And outside the building, the flash of headlights is already spilling into the interior. Get in, now! The sharp screech of brakes signals that the extraction vehicle has arrived. I yank open the door and jump into the rear cargo hold, clearing space for the dolls. 404 quickly piles into the Jeep. Seeing there's no room left inside, Alva and Voimastina leap into the cargo bed as well, sitting beside me. Groza watches Igla's direction tensely, waiting for extraction to finish, while Kolfni scans the area repeatedly before asking anxiously, Where's Helena? Gerard's people took her. What? Sorry, Commander. I have a way to get her back, but it's too dangerous here. We need to leave immediately. Head to those coordinates. It's our safe house. Understood. Groza, move out to target coordinates. Roger. The Jeep makes a sharp turn and speeds out of the industrial park. The figure that was standing in the smoke earlier is already gone, having disappeared even more hastily than the dolls. Weird. Okay, wait. We've made progress. Inside a dimly lit state-sec safe house, only the blue glow of several computer screens illuminate the cramped space. The walls are covered with maps and photographs. A few empty magazines and medical kits are scattered across the floor. The dolls are replenishing their supplies, using what's stored in the safe house, while Alva hands a small chip to Voimastina. Voimastina takes it and starts uploading the data at a nearby terminal. When the upload begins, Alva finally exhales in relief. Keep watch on the surroundings. Don't let your guard down. The fight that just took place severely weakened Gerard's combat capability. Kevin should have a much easier time breaking through the blockade. Have him find a way to bring an F grade. You need power capable of defeating Igla. F grade? We're in the white zone. I'll take responsibility. Use it without worry. Yes. The corner of Voimastina's mouth lifts almost imperceptibly, but she quickly suppresses the smile and focuses on making external contact through the terminal. She's like, "Ooh, it's mech time!" Standing in the center of the room, it occurs to me whom this safe house belongs. I let my gaze sweep over the members of Defy before finally setting on Alva. Alva notices the question in my eyes. She introduces the new name she and Voimastina are using, and briefly recounts what they've been up to recently. You're still affiliated with StateSec? No. We're just maintaining a cooperative relationship. For the past 10 years, Defy has been fully independent. I'd love to know how you've been, but there are more pressing matters right now. Why are you in Lviv? Why did you take Helena? And what happened in that building? Alva doesn't answer immediately. She just keeps typing while data scrolls rapidly across the screen. After a moment, once all the data is parsed, she looks up at me and speaks seriously. Let me start from the beginning, Commander. We've never stopped pursuing Paradius in the last decade. I believe you've already been aware that they were never truly eliminated. Some time ago, through intelligence work, we obtained the coordinates of a Paradius experimental facility. With assistance from StateSec, we located the site, and that's where we encountered a Naito named Chiliovag. Chiliovag is a Naito? You know her? She's one of the lead figures behind Project Eden. Orphalune, the Girard Group's heiress, trusted her deeply. I already suspected she was connected to Paradius, but I never imagined she was a Naito. It seems you've already gathered quite a lot of information. This largely matches our intelligence. Before the data at that facility got destroyed, we obtained part of the information on Project Eden, which confirmed ties between the Girard Group and Paradius. At the time, we didn't know the project's exact nature, but anything connected to Paradius must be eradicated completely. Exactly. So we came to Lviv to investigate further. As for Helena, that was an unexpected development. We discovered that Igla was attempting to seize her, and as O-43, she also appeared as a key component within Project Eden. We couldn't allow the Girard Group to obtain her. The risks were too great. Why not provide direct assistance? Kalina, people from the Numpha, were on site at the time. We have an informant within the conglomerate. Before coming to Lviv, we already knew that Girard had reached an agreement with Numpha, but the details were unclear. So you suspected Numpha was deliberately handing over Helena to the Girard Group? That's impossible. The director of Numpha is Kreuger. Helena wants to be handed over to Kalina and members of 404. We understand. We never suspected Mr. Kreuger, Miss Kalina, or any of the comrades who fought alongside us in Frankfurt 10 years ago. At first, we had no intention of fully intervening. We only provided some assistance to Leva. But with Igla going on the offensive, we judged that Miss Kalina no longer had the capacity to protect Helena. Not to mention, we cannot fully trust those standing behind Numpha, beyond them. We have reason to believe that under certain circumstances, those people would make morally corrupt deals to protect their own interests. I'm momentarily speechless. Sharing the same concern myself, I find no grounds to refute Alva. What happened next? We took Helena, with Igla in hot pursuit. Along the way, Helena's container disengaged for unknown reasons, complicating our operation. Our purpose in coming to Lviv was to investigate Project Eden, not Helena. But at that point, we had to admit that the mission had hit a bottleneck. By getting involved in the struggle over Helena, we lost our stealth and any hope of conducting a covert investigation. So I devised a plan. A very high-risk plan. But it succeeded in the end. What plan? During the pursuit, I had Voimastina take Helena and leave first. I stayed behind to cover the retreat and faced Igla alone. I was naturally no match. After delaying her for some time, I was defeated and taken back to their laboratory, the same building you just saw. You got captured on purpose? Within Defy, we have a special method of locating each other. It bypasses conventional signal jamming, but its range is limited to 2 kilometers. Using me as a beacon, Voimastina evaded pursuit while narrowing the search radius. In the end, she found the location where I was held captive and launched an attack while they were unprepared. And that gave me the opportunity to steal their database. Alva stands and walks to the holographic projection table in the center of the room. She inserts a small storage device into the projector. Instantly, blue holographic imagery unfolds into the air, revealing complex data streams and architectural schematics. This is the classified data I obtained. I stare at Alva in disbelief. This is... Yes. This is the truth behind Project Eden. On the surface, the project is presented as the Gurad Group's new energy research. In reality, it's an extremely complex technological validation experiment. Large-scale particle absorption and release is only one part of it. There are also experiments involving plant tissue mutation under particle irradiation, and cloning experiments based on a certain genetic sample. Commander, I believe you've seen both of these experiments before, perhaps in some underground laboratory? I recall my past encounter with Diane and the others, and suddenly realize that someone of unknown identity once saved my life. Back then, the one who shot down the shell was you? Oh yeah, it's all coming together. That's crazy! Though you had already resolved it by then. We learned the location through an internal stip from StateSec. Their agents had tried to investigate, but all previous operations had apparently ended in failure. I should thank you for finishing what they started. Beyond what I've mentioned, there's one experiment Paradius is especially obsessed with, using immune individuals to trigger the activation of relic-related devices. My guess is that Paradius wants to use special life forms as a medium to make contact with Nirvana. Helena is that medium. Press my hand on my forehead and as a wave of dizziness washes over me. Nirvana. Nirvana again! Is that even possible? To access Nirvana, it would take both devices and an activation medium that meets extremely strict criteria. Not to mention the immense amount of collapse particles required. You've realized it too, haven't you? The Gurad Group's plan includes using cultivated plants to absorb and accumulate collapse particles, while Paradius has produced cloned immune individuals. 043 is the most recent one. While we haven't received intelligence confirming their possession of relic-related devices, the outlook is hardly optimistic. Within the URNC, those who would want devices of that level. I see you've also come to the same conclusion. The likelihood that they possess such devices is extremely high. These people want to recreate the rift that opened in Frankfurt back then. I can't speak. I simply stare at the projection that Alva is showing me as the information she stole from Chiliovog. The other dolls, having finished resupplying, overhear our discussion and hurry over, eager to learn more. I don't quite understand. How exactly does Paradius plan on accessing Nirvana? The relic device would serve as the initiator. The consciousness used to connect Nirvana becomes the key. Massive amounts of collapse particles act as the fuel to activate the device within that key. Under the influence of radiant energy, Helena would resonate with the relic device, opening the gate. That's how it works in simple terms. And what happens to Helena? Do all those collapse particles get absorbed by her? No. If that were the case, it might actually be less troublesome. Immune individuals aren't affected by them, but once the key is activated and the gate opens, those massive amounts of collapse particles will be dispersed into space to form a rift to Nirvana. Once the plan is initiated, the entirety of Lviv will face a catastrophic fallout of collapse particle radiation. Damn it! She's planning to sacrifice an entire city! So the experiment has gone this far, and that young lady still knows nothing. Is she an idiot? Calling her an idiot might not be a fair assessment. Chiliovog's reason for exploiting Orphaluna's research isn't just to gain Girard's resource and political backing. Most importantly, the core of this research was completed by Orphaluna herself. There are rumors that 10 years ago in Frankfurt, she personally witnessed the opening of Nirvana. That's when she obtained all that knowledge beyond her understanding. The truth. So that's what she meant. Was the truth that she had claimed to have seen? In a sense, she's fairly similar to you, Commander. Both of you are so-called blessed ones. We're blessed ones? You called that shit a blessing? I'm sorry if that phrasing displeased you. But in Paradise's database, anyone who glimpses beyond the present world through Nirvana is classified as a blessed one. From what we know, you're not the only one who's had such an experience. Alva manipulates the projection, switching to a city map marked with red dots. Fortunately, we're still in time to stop it. According to these files, aside from the laboratory we just destroyed, Chiliovog has another, far more concealed main laboratory in the White Zone. That's the true heartland of Project Eden. Let me see. Alva displays the coordinates and related information. I read through them one by one, already beginning to simulate a plan in my mind. The other dolls crowd around the projection as well, trying to grasp the battle ahead. Once we finish resupply, we'll move immediately toward the main laboratory. I believe Helena is in there. We must prevent Project Eden from activating and bring Helena back. Commander, will you help us? I will, but this is too big to handle on my own. I need to mobilize more forces. I don't recommend telling the whole truth to anyone connected to Nympha, human or doll. You can seek help from Miss Kalina or other dolls, but that also means our objective would be exposed. Commander, you know what I mean. I fully understand Alva's concerns. On one hand, with my strength alone, the operation will never be foolproof. I must ensure that if I fail, there's still a backup contingency plan to evacuate innocent civilians amid the disastrous fallout. On the other hand, I admit that Nympha is not entirely trustworthy, but among them there are some who are absolute exceptions. For example, I look at Alva. She looks back at me. I raise my terminal then and there. Colleen, do you copy? Commander? Find a way to immediately seal off the Girard Group's headquarters and have PSA evacuate the entire city. Huh? What happened, Commander? I can't explain the reasoning, but doing this will save many lives, I can guarantee you it. I understand. I'll figure something out. Thank you. Can you reach Mr. Kryuger right now? Still no. We're already past the original scheduled meeting time. If you can reach him, I need to speak with him. Patch him through immediately. Understood. I'll pass the message along. Great. Let's deal with our most pressing problem first. Then you can let me know which restaurant you choose. I end the call and turn back to Alva. I still have a 4-doll squad that can move immediately. Do you have any other support? We've called in special purpose equipment for emergency contingencies. Other than that, we're on our own. Paradise's plane has to be stopped. We have to get Helena back. Are you willing to accept my command? Alva glances back at Voimastina, who gives her a firm affirmative nod. We are. Gladly. Good. From now on, you're part of Group 1. Groza, Kolfni, you act together with Defy under my direct command. Understood. Klukai, contact Diane and report on Orphalune's surveillance status, then link up with them to form a fire support unit. Be prepared for direct engagement with Girard Group and PSA forces once we enter the building. Got it. I'll arrange it immediately. I mark out operational routes and requirements on the digital map using a few markers, then check my watch and synchronize timing with the dolls. Group 1 will enter the building with me, prioritizing stealth infiltration into Paradise's main laboratory. If there's no contact after 30 minutes, Group 2 secures access points here, here, and here. Groza, contact Centuresi and have the helicopter stand by. Worst case, we extract by air directly back to the Elma once we retrieve Helena. I'll notify Group 3 to prepare the routes. This is a high-risk operation. We may end up being held accountable or purged by the URNC. If anyone wants to back out, now is the time. The dolls quietly check their gear and study the routes. No one responds to my final words. I look around at everyone, then nod. Move out. Let's do this! I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Dang, but this infiltration goes on for that long? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Goes on for 16 stories. That's crazy. I'm so ready though. I'm so ready. I'm gonna make some gamer subs. I'm getting really thirsty. Yeah, if we complete this today, I think I'm gonna go get myself a treat. Actually, I don't know when that store closes. So if it's open, I'll buy myself a snack. The walls are covered with maps and photographs. A few empty magazines and medical kits are scattered across the floor. I didn't actually put any gamer subs in it, so I'm gonna do that real quick. I'm sorry, I know I started talking. Edged. Hold on, I want to message someone, because we were talking about my voice acting earlier, and I was like, and they were like, it's good, and I was like, that wasn't nearly good. Actually, I'll just do it while I speak. The dolls are replenishing their supplies using what's stored in the safe house, while Alva hands a small chip to Voimastina. Voimastina takes it and starts uploading the data at a nearby terminal. When the upload begins, Alva finally exhales in relief. You know what? I'm gonna try something. Hear me out, chat. 1 scoop of Blue Screen Babe, which is a black cherry tea. And then 2 scoops of Blowhole Blast. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Yeah, Suisse's in Fortnite now. That's crazy. Though, Fortnite raised all their prices of stuff, and so it's kind of got me pissed off. But they didn't raise their prices, they lowered the exchange rate. So you pay more for less. Or, no. Sorry. You pay more for the same amount. And now the Battle Pass only doesn't give any extra V-Bucks, which is stupid. Anyway. Voimastina takes it and starts uploading the data at a nearby terminal. When the upload finally begins, Alva finally exhales in relief. Keep watch on the surroundings. Don't let your guard down. The fight that just took place severely weakened Girard's combat capability. Kevin should have a much easier time breaking through the blockade now. Have him find a way to bring in F-grade equipment. You need power capable of defeating Igla. We're in the white zone. Okay, yeah, this has already been said. But wait. Oh, wait, never mind. I clicked on the wrong one. Inside the Girard Group headquarters, marionettes stand in formation outside the control center. Now dressed in a brand new suit, Igla sits before the console, her long fingers lightly tapping the screen. On the surveillance feed, Kryuger and Oleg are clearly visible, detained inside a conference room. Knock, knock. Come in. The lead marionette steps into the control center and snaps to attention with mechanical precision. Ma'am. It's a dude. It has a dude's voice? Target individual, Oleg Girard, an official from the Non-Military Forces Administration, have all been confined to the conference room. All communication devices have been jammed, and all emergency exits are sealed. Report on the contingency measures. 4 emergency response plans have been prepared. Authorization has been granted for forced suppression if necessary. Do your utmost to avoid causing direct harm to Director Kryuger. As for Mr. Oleg Girard, his safety is not our top priority. Keep monitoring the conference room. Report any abnormal situation to me immediately. Igla walks down the corridor and stops before a heavy metal door marked Experimental Zone, authorized personnel only. Within the laboratory, Chiliovag is dancing about in front of a massive transparent containment chamber. Helena, who is floating within it, has returned to a sealed state. Dressed and rumped in a tattered lab coat, Chiliovog hums an off-key tune while hammering away at the keyboard. You had better give me a reason for abandoning the pursuit of Task Force Defy. We had them completely surrounded. Yet you told me to give up a victory within easy reach. A victory within easy reach? Didn't they quite literally leave you in the dust? Would you care to repeat that? What I meant is... Those idiots just left 043 lying there. Surely they barely managed to bamboozle me once, but what could be possibly more important than reclaiming 043? You recovered 043? Yeah, indeed. Thanks to you for keeping Dumb and Dumber busy. In the end, I'm still the smartest one. Now that we have the little cutie, who even cares about Defy? Now Project Eden will proceed flawlessly. Rejoice! Your young mistress is going to adore you! Even so, I cannot help but harbor some doubts. Yeah, do you know... Does Igla know they're opening a rift? They're opening, like, the same rift that appeared in Frankfurt 10 years ago. Shit, we've evacuated an entire city because of this. The entirety of Lviv. How many people live in Lviv? Okay, we're assuming... Assuming it has the same city limits, we're going to reduce the amount by half, because apocalyptic scenarios, right? We're going to say 350,000. That's still a hell of a lot of people to evacuate. At your urging, I have committed such a grave transgression. Is there truly any chance I might still obtain the young mistress's forgiveness? Chiliovog spins around abruptly, an exaggerated smile blooming across her face. She performs a pirouette and skips over toward Igla. Don't worry, Miss Perfect Butler. You saw it yourself, didn't you? That old man sold us out, along with his own daughter. If you hadn't apprehended him, all of our efforts would have gone straight down the drain. Orphalune will understand. Regrettably, I had no choice but to restrict the personal freedom of the director of the NUMFA. This is tantamount to a direct confrontation with the URNC government. I fear you're left with a very limited time. Relax, relax! Now that the dear child has finally returned. This is roommateless voice acting? Yes, this is true. I can complete the plan at any time. Then I ask that you proceed immediately. Before the other parties can react, we must produce a bargaining chip compelling enough for them to overlook the conflict and accept Girard's terms. Chiliovog lets out an exaggerated sigh and spreads her hands wide. You're always so serious. Listen up, Miss Igla. Chilio's voice is reminding me of a witch. Yeah, well, that's also because she's a Nato, which basically means that she has basically given up her mortal form, and she's basically sacrificed her body. She doesn't have a heartbeat now, and she can basically respawn. We've seen her get shot before, twice. She's died twice before in front of our eyes. Igla, the other one, once shot her in the forehead and killed her, and then she just appeared again. And then the other time, Alva, which you'll see later, shot her and killed her. And so she can basically freaking respawn. She's part of an evil occultist organization who's basically trying to bring back something that's going to destroy the city. Is she the villain? She is the current villain that we're pinning stuff on. She's planning a project called Project Eden. She's using the researcher we saw earlier, who's the little kind of bratty, confident one. She doesn't know what's happening. She basically said, we're gonna take the radiation that's all around, because this is an apocalyptic scenario where radiation is everywhere. This is a white zone where there is no radiation. But she's like, I've developed these plants that can absorb this radiation and convert it into energy. And so, she's like totally passionate about her research, and then Eagle is the one protecting, quote unquote, her. And She's collaborating with Chiliovog to ensure her safety for whatever reason. Still don't quite understand that. That's pretty good. Well, stay hydrated, everyone. Cheers. Chiliovog's part of Paradius. Yeah, that organization does human experiments. Basically wants to bring back apocalyptic scenarios under it, quote, and they infect people, and on quote unquote their reasoning being to bring to a better future or whatever, right? So yeah, she's the current villain. Igla is... So let me set the scene for you. There are things called dolls in this world. Dolls are basically robots that are made to fight for humanity. Over time, they have slowly gained, like, consciousness, so that now they have, like, consciousness and a will, right? And there are certain generations. There's second generation and third generations. Third generations are extremely rare, but extremely powerful. Like, can rival, like, multiple second generations on their own. And they have a second form, which they can mutate into, which they gain extra abilities. Second gens are largely what we have on our team. Anyway, I'll keep going. We're about to make history! May I inquire about O43's current condition? Chiliovog strides over to the chamber, presses her face up against the transparent wall, and makes a silly face. Our little flower's sleeping so soundly. As for her condition, simply perfect. It's a shame you destroyed my laboratory in the satellite city, but that's fine. I won't be needed it anymore anyway. Sounds like our AI currently. How interesting. Our current AI does not actually have sentience. It has... Shoot, what is it? Okay, wait, no, I can actually find this. I had a whole discussion, like a whole, like, hour-and-a-half discussion with Meatloaf. You guys know Meatloaf. With him about, AIs and sentience and stuff. Just scrolling back to when we had a conversation. They don't have sentience, but they're low-key getting close to it. Yeah, I definitely agree. Where we had a conversation about, okay, let's look up weird things on the Google Trends thing where it tells you how many searches it had over time. And we looked up the different things about, like, you know, the different things over time. And it was a funny conversation to look up what was looked up at different time periods. For sure. Trying to find him, but it's not here. Maybe it's farther back? Oh, wow. Wait, if you middle click on an image, it opens it in a tab? Whoa, wait, that's cool. I didn't know that. Okay, yes, okay. Here we go, I'll pull it up. Okay. Beautiful. There we go. There you go. This is the difference in things. People low-key get these things confused. So sentience is a state of feeling. Affect as emotion, instinct, intuition, affective, intelligence, and emotionally. We're currently not at that space yet. Sapiens, cognition is thought, choice, cognitive intelligence, and rationality, kind of halfway to that. And if you have both of those, that decides what gives you a consciousness. Yeah. Anyway, my roommate's back, so I can't do insane voice acting, but it's fine. Remember to send everything I put on my list to the little lab in the White Zone. That place can finally come in handy. Oh, so this isn't there. Okay. Igla straightens up. Her posture is immaculate and forbidding as ever. At the risk of sounding crude, I must still point out the fact that both premises are currently property of the Girard Group. Oh, yeah, let me hide that. Juliovog grins widely, revealing her pointed little canines. Of course. So sorry to trouble her loyal butler to constantly remind me that I'm merely a hired hand. But you see, owning something and truly controlling it are two very different matters. It's starting to learning to make its own language to communicate where even humans can understand it. Giblish. It's called giblish. It's under a controlled environment, though, and it was the person made the language. So that person made made the language and then told 2AI communicate using that. So if you've seen the clip about like the, two AIs booking hotel venues or whatever, and then like switching to gibberish so we can communicate faster, whatever, and it's just like anyway, that is under controlled environments, and I'm not saying it can't get out of control. I'm just saying under that environment it was controlled. Like, we have not reached the point yet where it's trying to do that by itself with no instruction. But it is important to highlight that they are of the capability to do that thing now, if they so desired. She presses several buttons. The chamber begins to descend slowly, moving down a transport conduit in the depths below. Why is this dude fucking whistling? With the perfect little medium, Miss Orphalune can finally take pride in her own work. After all, Project Eden is also the precious fruit of her painstaking labor. Her research achievements are indeed admirable. Precisely for that reason, I believe she should personally carry out the activation ceremony. She deserves that much for her many years of dedication. Chiliovog coughs, her belting laughter echoing through the laboratory. She circles Igla once, her steps as light as a dance. Of course, everything will proceed according to our plan. The seeds are in place, and the soil is ready. Now that's all that's left to do is for our dear little scientists to press that lovely red button and let the flowers bloom. Her voice suddenly drops as she leans close to Igla's ear. However, do remember, if anything unexpected happens, I can always step in and help her out. Igla steps sideways, putting distance between herself and Chiliovog, her gaze sharp as a blade. I must reiterate that the final authority to activate Project Eden rests with her and her alone. Any unauthorized action will be regarded as a breach of contract. Igla's voice is not loud, yet it carries an unmistakable authority, chilling the very air in the laboratory. Chiliovog shivers theatrically, then immediately breaks into laughter again. How scary. Miss Igla turned into the big bad wolf. Don't worry, I was only joking. Of course we'll wait for Orphalune to start it herself. I have great respect for our little genius, after all. Chiliovog prances over the large display, her fingers flying across the control panel. Still, do you really think Miss Orphalune understands what she's doing? She only seems to see the beauty of flowers, but not how far their roots can spread. What she wants is new energy, but what I see is infinite possibility. Igla smooths the sleeve of her suit and speaks calmly. In any case, my duty is to protect her and her wishes. All other objectives come second. She realizes that she's not doing that. You're literally doing what she said she specifically did not want to do, and you're assisting in that. Chiliovog turns around and makes an exaggerated bow with her right hand pressed to her chest. My respect to you. You are without a doubt the most loyal person I have ever met. Igla inclines her head slightly and turns toward the door. I'm going to the summit venue to attend to her. I trust you will focus on the final preparations. Farewell, the ever-loyal Miss Butler. Don't worry, I'll make this flower bloom more brilliantly than ever before. After Igla leaves, the laboratory doors slowly close. Chiliovog's smile vanishes an instant. Her eyes turn cold and razor-sharp. She ups lightly back into the console, fingers tapping wildly at the keyboard. A loyal little butler only ever sees what she wants to see. Okay, so she doesn't know. R43 is such a perfect specimen, and she still believes this is nothing more than cultivating a flower. If only you know where this flower is going to bloom first. I can't wait. I can hardly wait. I'm dying to see all the looks on your adorable little faces when the time comes. Still got quite a bit to go. Yeah, it's probably gonna go like this. This is more of Igla stuff. Breach the facility. Get to the floor. Witness disaster. Final battles. Or something like that. I don't know. Because let's be real, we're probably not stopping this in its entirety. Inside the penthouse suite, where Orphalune is currently staying, gilded decorations glitter beneath the crystal chandelier. The desk is piled high with repeatedly revised speech drafts, every page covered in handwritten notes and corrections. Orphalune Gerard stands before a mirror, constantly adjusting her already flawless evening gown and carefully styled golden curls. She smooths non-existent wrinkles from her dress and tucks a strand of already secured hair back behind her ear. Hair? Damn this hair! I want to just behave. I remember getting... Okay, this is actually really freaking funny. There was this brush, and it was like one of those, like, circular brushes that's got, like, the what are they called? The, like, little comb things, the needle-like things on every single side, right? It's, like, circular, and it was made out of, like, a light polymer metal. And I was trying to brush my hair one morning, and I spent, like a solid few minutes trying to brush this because it was sticking up. Because my hair was, like, sticking up in one spot, and so I brushed it down, and it would just fling back up, right? I used water, I tried to, like, break it apart because it was kind of matted, and then I just kept doing it, and it kept popping up, and I got so mad I hit the brush against my head, and it dented the thing. It dented it. It's still dented today. I don't think my parents know why that brush is dented. It's from my head. Did it hurt? No, it didn't hurt at all. I was just like, oh, dented it. It's like an arch. Orphalune appears far more irritable and restless than usual. She stares at her reflection, anxiety flickering in her eyes. Then she turns and walks to the desk, picking up the latest edited speech draft. Project Eden represents a new chapter in energy revolution. She suddenly flings the manuscript onto the desk. Such crude phrasing is practically an insult to the reputation of the Gerard family. Well, don't worry, your reputation's already down the drain. All you've done is commit a few terrorist attacks. Even spokespeople from third-rate tech firms wouldn't use such an opening. Orphalune paces to the window, her high heels tapping crisply against the floor. Yeah, she can't take care of herself because she's used to being pampered and stuff. She looks down at the brightly illuminated city of Lviv, her hands clenched into fists. What a pain! Why am I so restless? It's not like this is my first speech. What exactly am I nervous about? She knows perfectly well what the source of her distress is. Orphalune tightens her grip on her braid. The words of that imposter journalist continues to echo in her mind. That's us, that's us, imposter journalist, that's me. It is utterly ridiculous. The more she thinks about it, the angrier she becomes. She even thought he was a kind soul who understood her. Claiming that my project Eden is connected to that Pradius cult. Yeah, and even accusing Chiliovog of being a cult member. How utterly absurd. That's why I never liked her. Her gaze shifts toward the tablet, its screen filled with complex charts and equations. Orphalune walks over, swiping the screen and scrolling through the layers of data as her brows slowly knit together. These collapsed particle collection equations. They were really used to create elids and boujums. Her fingertips hover over the screen. Though these are all materials she has reviewed countless times, none of it is registering in her head now. Gradually, her attention drifts elsewhere, where her expression grows distant. Am I truly unable to control where this research will lead? You're currently unable to, so I wouldn't bet that you could in the future either. Science may have no stance, but those who wield it do. That day in Frankfurt, I was only a victim. Oh yeah, you want to go through that again? Well, that's what Chiliovog's trying to do. Repeat what happened in Frankfurt. Her thoughts are interrupted by the soft knock at the door. That's Igla. Yippee. Yeah, do you want to take the blame for all my terrible work? Igla enters carrying a cup of tea. Her suit is perfectly pressed without a single crease. Insane levels of OCD. Your evening tea is prepared, young mistress. It's your favorite Earl Grey with 3 drops of lemon juice and a touch of mint. Talk about freaking particular. Orphaluna accepts the cup with deliberate poise and takes a small sip. Her eyebrows lift slightly. The flavor's passable. However, there should be slightly less mint. Igla bows slightly. I'll take note next time. Too bad there won't be a next time. Orphaluna walks backward toward the window, turning her back to Igla. Her voice softens a little. If if we truly do kill Igla in this chapter, that's going to be one of her last things. Is be like, she wants less mint in her tea. That's going to be like the last thing she says before she perishes. Watch. Are you investigating that illegal laboratory? Oh yeah, she did, but she's not going to tell you crap. Igla raises her head, a trace of wariness flashing through her eyes. I've conducted a preliminary investigation. However, Nanfa has sealed off the information regarding the matter quite thoroughly. Oh, yeah, because, like, that's gonna block you. Like you've even said before, it doesn't. Okay. Lying through your teeth. It's true. Even Igla knows it. Yeah, I don't want to... I'm kind of sick of voicing this because it's so redundant. It's been voiced so many times. She grips the teacup lightly, her voice trembling slightly. He said that a path built on a wrong foundation can never lead to a right destination. That is true. I mean, like... maybe small branches of it, but the entire thing won't. It keeps bothering me. She's truly exploiting me in my research. Igla sets down the tray and steps beside Orphaluna, her gaze gentle yet resolute. Forgive my frankness, but that journalist clearly spoke with ulterior motives. Yeah, I spoke with ulterior motives, I admit. I didn't want a bunch of people to die, yep. My bad. Got those ulterior motives, you know. Orphaluna places the teacup down heavily on the desk, spilling some of the tea. What if I can truly not control how this technology is ultimately used? What if someone really uses my research to conduct those horrific human experiments? Would that not prove that he was right? That science's stance is determined by its user. It is right. It's completely right. Orphaluna's gaze shifts toward the computer screen, her voice growing lower. Ever since what happened in Frankfurt, I've wanted to prove myself. Oh yeah, just prove yourself by recreating Frankfurt. Go ahead. I don't think your art family can bring genuine change. Yeah, only your father, your uncle tried to assassinate you multiple times. Your father tried to sell you out to the government to save his own cheeks, and you're supporting a cult. Like, yeah, you're gonna bring great change to this world. Ridiculous. I know she doesn't know that stuff, but still. Igla interrupts Orphaluna's self-reproach. She raises her hand, hesitates briefly, then rests it on Orphaluna's shoulder. Let's take a step back. Even if the experiment may indeed carry risks, do you remember what you told that journalist? Science itself has no stance. Yes, exactly. You're letting it fall into the wrong hands, though. That is precisely the issue. Like, you know that, Igla. You... I need to look something up so I can get the right terminology. Is it just called this? Female crossdresser. Yeah.
それをどう使うのかもあなた次第。
As you yourself have said, you believe you have the ability to ensure this technology is used correctly. You don't, not with this piece of poop by your side.
そんな言いがかりで
Would you truly abandon years of dedication in your dreams because of unverified accusations? I can taste the shit coming out of her mouth. I can taste it. I can taste it.
でも
The
それを
poop
否定
that
できる
she's
根拠も
spewing.
ないでしょ。調査は続行します。楽園計画確証が得られるまで動機の杞憂が事実だとしても
She was kind of right there. Oh yeah, just boost her ego. A self-absorbent brat.
今夜のサミット
Sure, everyone with grand vision has full potential risk. I'll personally ensure that they never come to pass. Oh yeah, sure. Like you have any power to do
何が
that.
わかるっていうの？
Now we've got
それでこ
entitlement.
そお嬢様とジラードのち
Igla just hates us because we almost marked her cheeks.
今夜全人類が科学のもたらす
Literally
奇
left
跡
her
を
in a
目に
pile
す
of
るわ。
rubble.
私を軽んじてきた連中に
Igla's communicator suddenly rings. Igla glances out with Mal, surprised and answers.
どうぞ。
Go ahead. A hurried voice goes through. Igla's expression gradually turns grave, her eyes flash with a trace of alarm.
わかりました。
Understood.
引き続き
Continue monitoring. Do not act
む
rashly.
やみに動かないでください。すぐに
I'll be there immediately. Oh yeah, now we're coming, huh? She ends the call and turns towards Orphalune. Her expression remains composed, though the vigilance in her eyes lingers.
どうしたの？
What happened? Igla smiles calmly, her tone steady as usual.
警備上の
Just some minor security details that require confirmation. There's no need for you to worry. If she showed that big of a reaction to it, it's not minor.
ですがお嬢様の
Please allow me to
発表に
excuse
支障が
myself
ない
briefly and ensure that these trivial matters do not affect her speech. Orphalune lifts her chin, her golden curls swaying lightly with the
い
motion.
ってらっしゃい。
Come on then.
ジラード
Oh my
仰
gosh.
せのままにすぐに戻ります。
I know y'all like Orphalune, but to be honest, I want her to die too. Orphalune walks back toward the window and gazes down at the building of this bustling city of Lviv one more. Her expression is resolute and confident, yet deep in her eyes that faint non-doubt still lingers good.
科学がど
Hope
う
it
いう
eats you
結果を
alive.
私は
Her whisper is nearly inaudible as it fades into the empty suite, with only the city lights outside silently bearing witness to her solitude. Good. Lonely as you should be. Oh wait, I can also get some stuff from the tactical resupply. Great. Okay. That's not what I wanted. Ooh, that's actually a cool skin. Banger. Just gotta win the 50-50. Give it the little wiggle.
また仕事？
Come on. Come on.
ご無沙汰しております指揮官。今後は最強の第二世代人形
Easy
などという
wins.
肩書きではなく、私の実力にご注視を。
That's awesome. Ignores. Wait, she ignores defense? That's crazy good. Like, just 100%? Or just a certain amount? Like. Nice. GG's. We can also strengthen our peeps a bit. Alright. Forgot if bathtub's fully leveled up. Can't remember.
ここに
What gun is that? It's 9:30? Dang. What gun is that? I know, right, North? I think that's a Glock. What are different poses? Oh! Nope, nope, nope. Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. Go back. Go back. I was just trying to see the other poses. I didn't expect the grippers. Delayed reaction, North. A little bit delayed, but oh yeah, there's worse. There's worse, I can tell you that much. Was it so detailed? Welcome to GFL. It's gonna be enough. Nice. No, I can't Covenant. I already used my Covenant ring. I used it on Klukai. What? Oh. Got it. Awesome. So cool. Awesome, bro.
まだ強くなれる。性能だけでは全く足りません。
Yeah, it's funny. Everyone complains about Klukai having like. Everyone complains. It's really funny, actually. Everyone complains about Klukai having a design like this. They're like, this is not combat worthy. And they're like, I'm like, okay, I see your definitions with plates and stuff, but that's already embedded into the synthetic skin as the combat plating and stuff. But they're like, oh, why wear purple? Purple's like really a really bright color and would tell everyone where you are. And it's like literally embedded in her lore that she purposefully wears purple because it's the brightest color and will attract the most enemies to her. Like, that's why. Oh, and then you got this design. This is a skin. And I gave her this gun because it looks silly.
今日はどんな曲をご所望ですか？砂糖は入れますか？ここよ。ここよ。
Tachanka again over here. This skin, though. This skin's where it's at. Most of these designs aren't that bad. Most of them are really good. Have you not seen her mech? Wait, have you not seen her mech? Have you not seen this?
ここに
I don't know the interaction points. Kneecap. Bonk. You haven't seen this?
ここに
Honkai Impact 3rd? I have not played Honkai Impact 3rd. Older Bronya. Okay, well, the only way I know Bronya is from Honkai Star Rail. And Bronya's not like that at all. I guess Bronya kind of knows how to use a mech, but... What are the best weapons for her? Let me see. Oh, mecha she spawns? Oh.
ここに
Let me look at the signature. I think, to be honest, this would be closest to it. Just the regular Planeta skin.
ここに。
Hey Sleepy, how's it going? Just got back from the gym, nice. Let me see. This one. This one. This one. Hit a new PR? Nice, nice. To be honest, it's really bad, but I've just I've never been motivated to hit PRs. Like, I'm just going to stay fit. Like, I still lift and stuff, but never having a spotter or anything. I'm always just like, no, I don't want to. I'm lazy, and you know, medicine and just being an EP guy just makes me chronically tired. There are no good keys here. Let's actually do this so then I'll swap them. I don't need a spotter. I mean, yeah, people are most likely gonna help you if things go awry, but I'm not betting on that. I think Qingji is... Oh no, it's at 60. It's close. I think... Who was I working on? Springfield?
疲れた時は遠慮なくズッケロに立ち寄ってください。
Guess I can put some temporary attachments on there. Burn. You know what? Whatever. I can get a good muzzle though, because muzzle's offset. Yeah. 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 Maybe I can use attribute to do. Okay, sorry. Doom. Okay, wait, you know what? That's fine. This. Oh, 190%? Holy, yeah, we'll take that. Oh, did I get another fortification for Tololo? I did. Look at that.
遠慮今日はどんな曲今日のあなた様のお役に立てたのだ
No, he looks to Diane again. 2? Oh. So she got 2 now, huh? Oh, wait, no, it's tier 2, so it upgrades it. Interesting, they needed to buff her twice.
はじめまして
No. It's because you're missing one of these. Boop. Okay.
遠慮しなくてもいいんだ可愛いでしょ
We can continue now. I'm kinda hungry. Kinda hungry. Soldiers wearing specialized masks are inspecting the site where a firefight has just taken place. Kreuger sits on a sofa, watching the soldiers patrol the area. He loosens his tie and lets out a long sigh. He shifts his gaze to the other side of the room where the supreme leader of the Girard group had been sitting. There's now only a corpse, blood still seeping from its chest. Figured as much. When the stray bullet struck Oleg, no one on either side spared a thought for whether he lived or died. In his final moments, he could only grip Kreuger's hand tightly while his mouth hung open, desperately trying to form words in vain. In the end, he never understood how he died. Who's this dude? Mr. Javier. An elderly man leaning on a cane limps into the room. Kreuger immediately rises to greet him. Javier waves a hand at Kreuger, signaling him to relax, then motions for his attendant to hand him a terminal. Kreuger tries his best to put on a poker face to keep his earlier emotions from showing. Fortunately, Javier does not seem to care much about his expression. The situation hasn't gone entirely out of hand. This place hardly warrants a personal visit from you. Oh, don't be so tense, my friend. I'm not here to interfere with your work. It's just the circumstances have changed a bit. Your old friend misplaced something rather troublesome, so I was sent to clean up the mess. Misplaced something. Javier hands the terminal to Kreuger. Kreuger's barely read the beginning before his brow froze. This will likely affect many people. Just between east and west is already close to freezing again. At such a critical moment. That's why I call it a mess. But if we cut our losses in time, it shouldn't get too ugly. Although I'm not qualified to question the Earl's decisions, based on the information I've obtained recently, those previous policies haven't really helped rein in major conglomerates. Or is it that... Don't voice your conjectures. As long as we put a stop to everything today, everything will still proceed according to his plan. What's going on here, huh? Smoothing things out for our leaders. That's our job, isn't it? Kreuger nods and hands the terminal back. I heard that kid is here too, on your invitation, no less. Kreuger's expression darkens, only after a moment does he respond. What we're doing isn't fair. I know. But when was there ever been fairness in this world? Tell that commander not to get involved. Oh yeah, screw you and your cane. He barely escaped from the storm back then. There's no point in stepping back into it only to be a sacrifice again. Your words should still carry some weight, shouldn't they? This is why we haven't told them what we're doing. Perhaps it would be more convincing coming from you. Sorry, looks like I've upset you. But yes, this does put you in a difficult position. That's true. I'll handle it myself, then. Leave it to me. Don't worry about it and just focus on your work. So is Javier on a part of Nomfa? You saw the direct orders just now, so let's get started. Kreuger nods helplessly and walks out with Javier. Before leaving, he hastily writes a handwritten note to Leva and whispers a few words in her ear. Just as he steps out the door, he casts one long glance at Oleg's body and mutters under his breath, "I hope you won't end up like this in the end." With that, he leaves the room without looking back. The air in the brightly lit backstage area at Lviv's International Convention and Exhibition Center is thick with tension and anticipation. Staff members hurry back and forth, commands crackling non-stop through their earpieces. Orphalune's Girard stands alone before a full-length mirror, gazing at the radiant figure reflecting back at her. She's dressed and tailored in a deep blue evening gown. Her long golden hair is perfectly swept up, diamond earrings catching and refracting the cold light. She takes a deep breath, her fingers tightly intertwined. "Calm down, Orphalune. It's just another speech. You've done this countless times before. Even if this one is the most important, so what? It won't be any different." Her fingers lightly brush over the speech's draft, the formulas resting quietly on the page, waiting to be unveiled to the world. "No, I'm still nervous. Don't mess this up. Absolutely don't mess this up." As a staff member knocks gently and peeks inside the dressing room. "Miss Girard, you're on in 5 minutes. The host is delivering the opening remarks." Orphalune straightens instantly, the familiar pride of the Girard heiress settling back into her face. "Right, got it. Tell them we're ready to take the world by storm anytime." Alright. Staff member bows and exits quickly. Orphalune turns back to the mirror, takes out lipstick, and carefully reapplies it. The color hasn't faded. She's only doing it to steady her nerves. Unbidden, her thoughts drift to the person who had helped suppress her anxiety before the press conference 2 days earlier. That journalist. That imposter. I wonder if he's here. No, definitely not. Yeah, no, I'm busy storming your research facility. This isn't the kind of place just anyone can enter. Through conventional methods. As Orphalune's thoughts wander, the host's voice carries into the backstage area through the speakers. "Distinguished guests, esteemed scientists, members of the media, welcome to Girard Group's Global Launch Summit for Project Eden. Tonight, we shall all bear witness to a historic breakthrough in science, a revolutionary technology that will fundamentally change how humanity acquires energy." Bang! A burst of gunfire and explosions erupt outside, abruptly cutting off the host's introductions. Guests exchange stunned looks as harsh murmurs rapidly escalate in a panicked chatter. "Everyone, please remain calm. This may simply be a security drill or..." And boom. The gunfire grows closer. Several soldiers begin storming in through the side entrance of the hall. An officer strides on the stage and forcefully takes the microphone from the host. His voice booms through the speakers, drowning out the chaos. "By government order due to security concerns, this event is hereby cancelled effective immediately. All guests are to evacuate in an orderly manner. This is military order and not open to debate." The venue plunges into chaos. Prominent figures stare at one another in shock. Reporters scramble to capture footage, flashes firing incessantly. Hearing everything through the speakers, Orphalune's eyes widen in disbelief. "What's going on? Who dares interrupt a Girard family event without authorization? The government?" She springs to her feet, ready to rush out, but is intercepted by a staff member who has just entered. "Miss Girard, the situation outside is complicated. We advise you to remain backstage for now." "Don't be ridiculous. I'm Orphalune Girard. No one can stop my speech. Let me see the commanding officer." Okay. Stuck up. Just as she's about to force her way past the staff member, Igla suddenly pushes the door open. Oh, her expression unusually grave. "Yeah, you mad at me?" Her suit is still immaculate, but the calm in her eyes is replaced by a rare urgency. "Forgive my abruptness, but we must leave immediately." Orphalune turns to her, fury blazing. "Do you see this? Those impudent soldiers, they have the audacity to interrupt a Girard family summit. It's unacceptable. I'm going to give them an earful." Igla steps swiftly to Orphalune's side, her voice low and firm. "With respect, now is not the time for confrontation. This is a targeted raid against Project Eden. Although our security forces are still resisting, the entire venue has already fallen under their control. Yeah, because we're too good. You're weak. We must ensure Project Eden continue, and more importantly that you're safe." A raid? Who could do this? Why? That impudent journalist. Say it, go ahead. Igla gently shakes her head. Oh, no, it's not. There'll be a time for explanations. But right now we must leave as soon as possible. It's not us. The security forces can't hold them back for long. I've already prepared a secret passage. Orphalune frowns, hesitation flashing. Why don't I know that our headquarters has a secret passage? Igla extends her hands almost deferentially, yet her tone allows no refusal. As your assistant, it's my duty to anticipate all possible security contingencies. Trust me, time is critical. Orphalune meets Igla's unwavering gaze, then finally nods. Igla immediately leads her through a concealed service door into a narrow corridor. I order you to tell me the truth. Please do it. What exactly is going on? Why is the military involved? Why do they want to stop Project Eden? And where are we going? Igla does not slow her pace as she scans the path ahead. There's evidence that certain factions are hostile toward Project Eden. Oh, you're putting it lightly now, huh? They mistakenly believe the technology poses risks. Oh, mistakenly, huh? Yeah. Shut the fuck up, Igla. Thank you, Orphalune. Igla looks straight into Orphalune's eyes, a flicker of complex emotion crossing her face. Sure. Thank you. There are many things about my own research that I don't even know, aren't there? Igla shakes her head gently. Liar. Why you gotta lie? The truth trivial matters. After a brief silence, Orphalune takes a deep breath and straightens her back. Oh, come on. Grow a spine. I know the entire truth. All of it. That's an order. Oh, yeah, after? Okay, yeah, just do it after a calamity is gonna happen. Igla bows deeply. Meanwhile, in a temporary command center somewhere outside the city, the lights burn brightly. Reporting. The summit venue is fully under control. Girard security forces resisted fiercely. The firefight lasted nearly 20 minutes. Medical teams are in place to ensure the wounded receive proper treatment. Well done. What about the target? Have you located Orphalune Girard? The officer looks somewhat embarrassed. Sir, the target is not at the designated location. The backstage area has been searched. There's no sign of her or her assistant. Javier lets out a soft sigh, showing no surprise. I've always got a few unexpected tricks up their sleeve. Continue the search, but exercise restraint. There's no need to rush. Methodically neutralize the remaining security forces. After all, she's a lady of special status. We don't want unnecessary losses. Yes, sir. I understand what needs to be done. Alrighty. Oh, but we're storming the laboratory they're going to. Great! I sit in the car reading the surveillance report Diana sent over. The military has already sealed off the Girard Group building. Armed PSA units are stationed everywhere around it. The main roads are blocked as well. Groza keeps turning into side streets, trying to get the car as close to the building as possible. But soon even Groza runs out of road and has no choice but to park in a narrow alleyway. I gotta go EP, have fun. Okay. Have good sleepies. Commander, the roads ahead are all sealed. Colleen sure works fast. The lockdown is already completely in place. Alva, looks like we can't reach Girard's headquarters by car. Do we have a backup plan? We may not need to reach the headquarters itself. There are extensive underground facilities branching out beneath the Girard building. Chiliovog's laboratory is down there as well. So as long as we get close to the building, that's enough. Even so, we can't exactly blast our way underground. And she's going to be like, why not? We just obtained the route map of Girard's headquarters from an informant. We can enter through one of the peripheral facilities. Alva sends the coordinates to Groza. It's not far from our current position. The entrance to this building connects to that laboratory, but it's likely heavily guarded. Voimistina's equipment is almost here. Should we wait until we're fully prepared before moving out? Relying on just 2 teams of dolls is pretty risky. Send me the route map. I need to think through the plan. Understood. Alva transfers the data to my terminal. As I study the map, I start deploying the rest of the dolls. I switch to another screen to review Diane's surveillance feed and open a channel. Diane, is Orphalune still inside the Girard Group building? Yes, Commander. Miss Orphalune should be inside Girard's headquarters. The last time we saw her, she was in the mid-level lounge area of the building. But she was quickly taken away by that 3rd gen. We couldn't continue tracking her from outside. Even if Diane can't track them, their destination isn't hard to guess. Igla and Chiliovog have made extensive preparations. At this point, they won't give up easily. The military's intervention will likely force them to accelerate the launch of Project Eden. We're running out of time. We in 4-4 will enter the underground facilities of the Girard Group. The entrance coordinates are at this location. You stay on the perimeter and monitor surroundings. Be ready to extract us at any time and coordinate Group 3 to prepare for evacuation. You're the final reserve. If we encounter an emergency underground, we'll need immediate support. Understood. We'll prepare at once. I end the call. Groza leans in closer. How about Group 3 joining as well? We don't know what's waiting for us below. We need to prepare for the worst. If time's allowed, I'd want even more manpower. Even if they activate Project Eden, collecting the particles will still take time. True, but I don't dare gamble on it. I rub the bridge of my nose, wrestling with whether to wait until all forces are assembled before acting. While I'm thinking, a communication request pops up in my terminal. It's Kalina. Colleen. Commander, as per your request, evacuation and lockdown procedures in Lviv have begun. I'm guessing you've just obtained intelligence related to Helena? Yes. I know Helena's location now. I'm going to get her back. There's no need for you to worry about that. I advise you to follow the PSA's instructions and evacuate to a safe location. As for Helena, Mr. Krieger has already dispatched a team to handle it. You've made contact with Mr. Krieger. Yes, the crisis has been resolved. Yeah, as far as you know. The reason Mr. Krieger was unable to, because he was taken hostage during negotiation with the CEO of Girard Group. Our people safely extracted Mr. Krieger, but CEO Oleg unfortunately died from a stray bullet. Stray? Before his death, however, he yielded all materials related to Project Eden. So you already know the full scope? Don't yield. The Girard Group is likely planning to use particle contamination as leverage to threaten Lviv's safety, so an evacuation order was issued smoothly. Okay, thank you. The evacuation order was executed really quickly. That's some real gumption from Mr. Krieger. It had nothing to do with Mr. Krieger. The lockdown and evacuation orders were issued directly to the chief of Lviv by Mr. Javier. Javier? My hand jerks in shock. The terminal slips from my grasp and falls beneath the seat. I fumble to retrieve it. He's there too? He arrived with military force and has taken control of Girard Group's facilities in the summit venue. Mr. Krieger has also handed over the equipment at the summit site containing the complete plan to Mr. Javier. Oh great, so we just lost all the information. Everything's under control. He left a note advising you to leave the city immediately. No, this isn't right. Javier, the military, the conglomerates, Paradius, and Project Eden. And even though everything is under control, Mr. Krieger tells me to leave immediately. And most importantly, Colleen just said they know the full scope, yet what she described is completely misses the real issue. These seemingly unrelated coincidences are all designed. A powerful sense of deja vu surges through me. In an instant, the logic clicks into place. I'm all too familiar with this. Nothing has changed. There's simply more sacrifices and scapegoats now, along with the same nauseating calculations behind the scenes. Commander, can you hear me? Lviv is dangerous. Nomfa will take control. This isn't something you can intervene in. Evacuate immediately. Sorry, I'm breaking my promise again. Delete all records of the communications. From this point on, none of my actions have anything to do with you. Do not mention anything we've discussed. Otherwise, you'll be in danger as well. What's wrong? What are you gonna do? Wait. Goodbye, Colleen. I cut the transmission immediately. If my deduction is correct, every extra detail Kalina knows puts her in more danger. Kalina would never lie to me, especially not about something this important. She truly doesn't know anything. But Javier, his movements are far too swift. The military was prepared and clearly anticipated all this. That man knows everything. And knowing everything, he still allowed the situation to unfold and reach this point. This so-called Project Eden might very well be... Alva, we can't wait any longer. We have to move now. We'll take Helena back before anyone else does. Anyone else? Including the URNC? That's right. Are you wary of Earl? When it comes to Project Eden, the Girard Group is nothing more than a disposable glove. Whether this is his deliberate design or something he simply allowed to happen, the result is the same. Even after 10 years, he hasn't abandoned his ambitions. Unforgivable. We move out immediately. Sputz. She's huge. I bet she's scarier than 5. No, 10 clue guys. Something the matter. It's nothing. It's really been a while. That's good. Alright, so the only goal is to evacuate all allied units. Well then, I can work with that much. Take the left route as passage. Actually, we'll take right. The right route. I have a plan to get it under my control. Incinerary out. It shoved him off. Perfect, just what I wanted. I wonder if you could start combat with just one. Because if you could start combat with just one, it'd actually be easier. Nice. Inside the laboratory, countless pipes wind between the walls like serpents, and instruments flashing with a cold light amid a low mechanical hum. Chiliovog is checking data before the control console while humming in an off-key tune. Several suspicious dark stains mark her white lab coat. At her side, and also the very center, stands a massive transparent chamber. Inside the chamber, Helena opens her eyes. Reeling she's imprisoned in a strange place, she bangs on the transparent wall in panic. Oh, look who's awake! Our princess finally opens her beautiful eyes. Oh, perfect timing. The symphony's fate is just reaching its crescendo. Any headaches, muscle soreness, or jumbled memory? Helena's eyes widen with the terror the moment she sees Chiliovog. She shrinks back into the corner of the chamber, trying to get as far away from the woman as possible. No experiment. Chiliovog chuckles and walks closer to the chamber. Her slender fingers slowly trace along the glass in an almost affectionate motion, yet her gaze carries a morbid possessiveness. Don't worry, my darling. No unpleasant injections, awful bloodstains, or cursed bitter pills today. Because today is special. It's your coming of age, or Falune's glorious rite, the turning point of Lviv's destiny. And you, my carefully cultivated little flower, are the heroine of this epic drama, the key to the gate of truth. Key? Poetic metaphor, isn't it? Helena hugs her knees tightly, barely reacting to Chiliovog's mania. She mutters faintly, Commander. Chiliovog narrows her eyes, the corner of her lips curling upward. Commander? Commander? Yes, the commander. How could I forget our Odysseus? Our Gesar, our Siegfried and Rostam. Yeah. A heroic stage must have a great hero, along with a dreadful dragon, a foolish king, and an evil witch. Chiliovog presses a finger to her lips and looks down at the trembling Helena. What a pity. For now I've only prepared a frail and pitiful little princess. She notices the fear in Helena's eyes, and a hint of cruel satisfaction seeps into her smile. Don't look at me like that, dear. I know, you still don't understand your own worth. Art always takes time to be appreciated. Great ideas are always ahead of their era. Suddenly she lifts her head as if interrupted by a thought. Her gaze drifts into the distance. She turns and walks back to the console, the hem of her lab coat floating like a ghost. Her fingers dance across glowing buttons and touchscreens. True transcendence. Oh, pink, red, purple. The sound of energy flowing through the pipes grows urgent, like the heartbeat of some massive machine. Chiliovog suddenly turns toward Helena, her expression frenzied and almost intoxicated. Do you know how long I've prepared for this day? My whole life. Whatever. Helena squeezes her eyes shut and continues to tremble. Back when I was Persika's. Oh, she was Persika's student? Gosh dang it. I was already drafting the script for this magnificent spectacle. But the freak Persika. Every scene, every twist, every surprise, all under my control. Poor Falune, that naive little princess. She truly believes her experience in Frankfurt was part of some sacred revelation, a gift from destiny. Helena's eyes flicker with confusion at the unfamiliar name. It was nothing more than an accidental leak of the truth, a minor system malfunction. But it did give me inspiration. After all, the greatest discoveries are often born from chaos, aren't they? Sometimes science simply needs a little accident. Just as my dear old friend, the great Professor Einstein. Okay, yeah, your dear old friend. The truth is often more dreadful than we are ever willing to accept. Oh no, that was Lovecraft. Idiot. Perhaps it's my own quill. Oh yeah, okay. Chiliovog spins lightly back to the chamber, her fingers brushing the glass. You know, Helena, I designed every molecule of you, every gene sequence, every tiny biological circuit as code I wrote myself. Why didn't you write someone that was more willing to go along with your plan, huh? Idiot. It's just a cluster of cells and a culture fluid. Oh my gosh. You're now a flower about to bloom, a golden key ready to turn the lock of fate. She lightly taps the glass as if patting a child on the cheek. Weird woman. Maikashi indeed. What are you going to do to me? Oh, I thought I had made myself plenty clear. What a pity. I have the exact same eyes as my teacher. You didn't inherit her great wisdom at all. Teacher? Chiliovog's expression softened suddenly. Your genetic progenitor, my teacher. Oh. Oh. Using her DNA, I created you, accomplishing a feat she never could have imagined. Oh. Helena stares in confusion. Chiliovog seems to have a sudden realization. She blinks and then bursts into laughter. Sorry, I slipped out. I mixed up my identities again. Huh? I'm Persicus, talented student, the assistant of a renowned geneticist, or perhaps Gerard's collaborator. She spreads her hands theatrically, her eyes gleaming with mischief. One identity is like a lab coat. You can change it whenever you want, as long as it helps you reach your goal. That's a stupid metaphor. Today I am simply Chiliovog, witness to the truth. And you are the key. Helena retreats until her back hits the chamber wall. There's nowhere left to go. I don't want to. Why? Chiliovog returns to the console, fingers leaping across the keyboard. Complex genetic maps and energy waveforms fill the screens. Why you? That's an excellent scientific question. Her voice carries genuine enthusiasm, as if she were explaining an interesting experiment with a student. Although you're not yet a fully realized immune individual, your biological makeup is already sufficient to lead the way to the future. Your genetic progeny was so perfect that even degraded in your current form, she remains a work of art. Countless data and experiments show that as long as her genes are present, an immune individual can establish a stable connection with Nirvana. She presses several buttons. Displays across the walls illuminate, showing Helena's complete genetic map and simulations of every strange energy field. See these beautiful helices? Every base pair carefully designed, every codon serving a specific purpose. You are not my most unique or outstanding one, but you're certainly the most legendary. Who else could experience such marvelous adventures, 043? A shadow flickers in her eyes. Oh, just don't ask me what happened to the previous 42. Those poor children. Some didn't even survive the Petri dish. Tears fill Helena's eyes, her voice trembles. You killed them. Chiliovog blinks. Don't accuse me like that. I didn't kill them. At least not with my own hands. At that moment, the laboratory's alarm suddenly blares. Chiliovog frowns and strides to the surveillance monitor. On screen, a squad of dolls have broken through the outer defenses and are advancing toward the lab's core area. Dolls! Commander! Chiliovog's expression shifts from surprise to a peculiar delight. A fervor burns bright in her eyes. I hate it when villains do this. They're like, oh, our hero's so punctual. The timing's impeccable. She hurries back to the console, fingers dancing. A play needs an audience, science needs witnesses, and the stage needs a hero. But where's the fun if the hero arrives too early? She slams a red button. Helena pounds the glass in terror. Let me out. Sorry, dear. The show's about to begin, and the heroine cannot be absent. She turns and sits down in her chair, thoughtful. But are you truly the heroine? I don't enjoy cheap dramas where the protagonist dies in the first episode. Blue-green culture fluid begins to fill the chamber. Helena cries out as she beats desperately at the glass. Save me! No, Helena! The liquid engulfs her and her cries are drowned out. Her consciousness fades. No, Helena! Just before losing awareness completely, her mind seems to struggle outward, piercing through the laboratory walls, calling into the distance. Chiliovog spins her chair to face Helena floating in the fluid. She presses 2 fingers to her lips and blows her a kiss. Slumber in peace, my little key. When you awaken, you will become a god. Turning to the surveillance monitor, she watches with admiration as the commander breaks through the defenses of the lab. An eager smile spreads across her face. As for you, my dear Emotes, I can hardly wait to speak with you face to face. I think we're going to shoot you on sight, I'm not going to lie. Let me see what's so special about you. That makes you so unforgettable, the most important person in my life. My father. Oh, is her father the dude who caused the shutdown? Probably. What is it, Commander? Nothing. Somehow it feels like I just heard Helena's voice. The corridor outside the laboratory has already become a battlefield. These guys are so damn annoying. Just move aside already. Mekti, keep firing. Don't lose your temper. We don't have much time, Commander. At least we can confirm this is the place. I'm running a search. The database contains the research facility's floor plan. The design should have other access routes, but they aren't marked. There's no time. We go in head on. I raise my weapon. Attack! Yeah, we got this. Sorry. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. 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 Okay. You know that those are dead. The elevator door slid open slowly. Orphalune steps out, her heart still racing. The chaos moments ago has already left her shaken, but what greets her beyond the elevator only deepens her unease. Even as the heiress of the Girard group, she has never seen this place before. She draws in sharp breaths, trying to calm herself through steady inhalation, but her heart pounds erratically and an icy chill climbs from her feet to the crown of her head, leaving her unable to think. Why is there such a massive space beneath headquarters? I've never even heard of this. This laboratory was approved by Mr. Oleg. It's been under Lady Chiliovog's use all this time. Why would she have a lab beneath the group's headquarters, and I don't even know about it? It's obviously to ensure the smooth implementation of Project Eden. If it weren't for the CEO's foresight, our great plan would have been obstructed by those unenlightened fools. Chiliovog filts in the Orphalune's view with a cheerful grin, patting her shoulder as if offering comfort. Staring at the woman she once regarded as a confidant, Orphalune only feels strangeness. The intimacy she once believed they shared is now like a hallucination. But why were there soldiers sabotaging the venue? I can't reach my father. What's happening? Oh, he's dead. An inescapable despair keeps ringing in her head. Everything she thought she possessed has been destroyed. Her eyes start brimming with tears. Igla bends slightly, intending to wipe them away, but Orphalune angrily pushes her aside. Igla, you know what's going on, don't you? It's always like this. You say it's for my own good, but you never tell me anything. Were the things you really did really for me? If they were, why has it all turned out like this? Oh my, you've misunderstood Lady Igla. Lady Igla's always devoted herself entirely to you. She'd be willing to give her life if necessary. If not for our prior arrangements, your Project Eden might never see the light of day. What do you mean? How could such a magnificent plan, one that could change humanity itself, possibly remain in the hands of a mere company? The URNC must have recognized its immense value, which is why they're so eager to seize it for themselves. But it doesn't matter. Justice still exists in this world. As long as we demonstrate the tremendous change that Project Eden will be, the entire world will recognize the great contributions of the Girard Group and you. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom while I break his name, okay? I'll be right back, be right back, be right back. Alright, I'm back. My lips are very chapped. Chapstick should help a bit. Really? Lady Igla. Alright, just go her. Orphaluna's eyes waver. Doubt still grips her, and she does not fully believe their words. Don't. But what choice does she have now? A choice to not. At last, she lowers her hand and speaks to Chilivog as if resigning herself to fate. I understand. Where's the control terminal? My marionette will take you there. Lady Igla and I have a few more things to discuss. Bruh. Before leaving, she casts a reluctant gaze at Igla. Igla offers her a reassuring smile. Only then does Orphaluna close the door and depart. But the moment Orphaluna vanishes from Igla's sight, her expression darkens. Chilivog approaches with a faint, sly laugh. Despite a few minor unforeseen circumstances, hiccups, our plan's finally near completion. The UNC's decisiveness and speed exceed my expectations. Regardless of how the plan turns out, this will likely be the Girard Group's demise. You see, that's the consequence of surrender. The old man thought kneeling would convince the UNC to spare him, and what happened to him? How do you know about that? They intend to swallow even the bones. Serves him right to die unnoticed. You do well to learn from this. Whether it's Mr. Girard or me, our fate doesn't matter. Gosh. In the position to negotiate. Girard's security forces remain under my command. If they cease resistance, the UNC troops will take control of this place within 5 minutes. Oh, that's not what I meant. Even if you didn't negotiate, given our relationship, I'd protect her all the same. I promise, cross my heart. Lies. Girard is utterly ruined. Oh, stop waxing sentimental. Let's initiate the plan. The main cast is about to take their grand entrance. You wouldn't want to miss it. What do you mean? Chilivog does not answer. She simply pushes Igla toward the control area with an eerie smile on her lips. I'm ready. Gonna need Voimastina though. She's like so crucial. Bonk, 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 bonk. We've gone quite deep. There's no surface signal at all down here. At this depth, we should have some reception. The laboratory is most likely equipped with signal jammers. Could be part of its defense system. The number of defenders is surprisingly small. I thought the lab would be heavily guarded. Most of Girard's main security forces are probably tied up with the military units Javier brought. This window's opportunity is crucial. With the coordinates confirmed from the start, we blast through successive walls and quickly reach the laboratory's outer perimeter. The explosions destroy some equipment along the side of the wall. Unidentified liquids and indistinct organic matter are scattered everywhere. I crouch down and dip my finger in a puddle of the semi-translucent slime. It still holds faint warmth, glowing pale blue under the cold lights. This isn't like the culture fluid we saw before. Groza, collect a sample. Groza seals the liquid into a container. I rise and scan the surroundings, then frown. They're experimenting with something we don't understand yet. Commander, just ahead. I nod, my gaze settling on a half-open airtight door not far away. Beyond it, more complex instruments are fairly visible. The signal of Helena's automated defense system is close by, but... She pauses, worry flickering. The feedback isn't the same. Helena might not be inside. Groza chambers around, rare tension in her voice. Then we need to move quickly. I draw in a steady breath. Keep going. Helena's inside. I can feel it. Whatever Chilivog intends to do, we must stop her. Let's move! I'm gonna see where we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Dang, that's a lot. Holy. We pass through the final security door, and the sight before us makes our breath stop short. This is no ordinary basement, but a mind-boggling, enormous void, as if the entire underground of Lviv has been hollowed out. The space rises into darkness, vast as an underground city, its walls covered in countless intricate devices. The light is dim, save for the vine-like structures spread throughout the chamber, emitting a faint blue glow. I can hardly tell whether organic or mechanical. Some are as thick as giant pythons, others fine as hair. They function as conduits, transporting some luminous substance toward the center, where a massive translucent sphere floats in midair. And at the heart of the sphere, Helena is suspended in culture fluid, drifting silently. My breath catches. Helena. I rush forward, almost instinctively, stepping onto the edge of the immense space. Wait, Commander! The warning comes too late. The moment I step in, the entire chamber lights up. Countless spotlights shine down from the ceiling, blinding white light like midday, forcing everyone to shield their eyes. The ground beneath my feet suddenly rises, lifting all of us into the air and forming a stage-like platform. At the same time, the vines covering the walls withdraw to either side of the theater curtains, revealing something horrific. Embedded in the walls are thousands upon thousands of amber-colored transparent cells, each one holding an entity that's somewhere between human and non-human. Some have limbs fused with plant tissue, some sprout bony protrusions from their skulls, some bear organs in their chests that are decidedly not human. Every face is twisted into an expression of extreme agony, frozen forever in that moment. Are these Elits? Or humans? Alva's expression hardens with anger, but she remains composed and swiftly analyzes the environment. They all still show vital signs, but they're no longer entirely human. They look similar to the data you transmitted earlier from the Paradia's stronghold, Commander. No. This feels different. They look more like some kind of stored fuel. Suddenly, applause echoes through the cavern. Splendid deduction, as expected of the legendary commander. All of us look toward the source. A strange woman stands upon a floating platform above, bathed in blue light. Dressed in a pristine white lab coat, she claps with exaggerated enthusiasm, an almost intoxicated smile. Just shoot her. I know at once that she must be Chiliovang. Welcome to my opera house, my laboratory, my temple of creation. She spreads her arms like a prima donna, taking a curtain call. What perfect timing, the main cast all gathered in one place. The audience seated, the actors ready, the orchestra striking the overture. Her gaze settles on me, her eyes gleaming with manic light. The valiant knight has finally crossed the forest of thorns and reached the castle. She turns toward the central sphere, her voice softening into a gentle and eerie murmur. And the beautiful princess, the key to the gate of truth, is in position as well. I draw my pistol and aim at Chiliovag. You! Release her at once! I pull the trigger without hesitation. The bullet whistles towards Chiliovag, only to be intercepted at the last instant by a vine that lashes out. Another vine erupts from the ground and coils around my wrist, knocking the weapon free from my hand. Chiliovag lets out an unpleasant laugh. Oh, how rude. The performance has only just begun. Please don't add improvised scenes and make things difficult for the director. Her expression suddenly turns solemn and her gaze sharpens. The ending of this story has long since been decided. You are merely here to witness its fulfillment, even if you are the protagonist. At best, you're but a pebble in the tide of the age. Commander, don't waste your bullets. It's useless even if you kill her. She's just a vessel, a puppet. I suspect her consciousness is stored in some device, likely through neural scanning technology. That's why she can be revived repeatedly. Chiliovag tilts her head slightly, a chilling smile spreading across her face. You truly are clever, Miss Snowwolf. A pity you've only guessed half of it. She strokes her cheek lightly, her gaze turning distant. When death becomes so easily overcome, life becomes so dull. But... She suddenly raises her head, her eyes blazing with mad fervor. When you stand before the gate of truth, when you glimpse infinite possibility, the sensation... Oh, that sensation. Suddenly a hatch high above the laboratory slowly opens and a beam of intense light shines down. Chiliovag's smile widens, anticipation glittering in her eyes. Oh, a heroine's about to take the stage. I look sharply upward, my anger shifting to surprise. A vertical platform descends. Upon it is Orphalune and Igla. Orphalune is wearing the elegant evening gown, prepared for the summit, looking strangely out of place under the cold blue glow. Igla stands at her side, vigilant and composed, her hand resting on her sword hilt. The platform descends slowly. Chilivog spreads her arms, her voice brimming with zeal. Orphalune Gerard, founder of Project Eden, our guiding light. Standing behind the princess, her mirror and shadow. The true heroine of this grand performance. Orphalune's gaze meets mine as she instinctively grips Eagle's hand in her bewilderment. Her eyes are full of confusion. She clearly does not understand why she'd find me here. She begins to survey the chamber. Her confusion shifts to surprise and curiosity. This place is as unfamiliar to her as it is to us. But when she sees what fills the amber cells, her expression freezes. What? Her voice cuts off. Her face turns pale. She takes a step back. Igla moves half a step forward, shielding her protectively. The platform finally settles on the ground. Orphalune forces herself to look again, more careful this time. Her shock gradually gives way to dawning realization and fear. Chiliovog, what are these? Her gaze fixes on Helena inside the sphere. Her pupils contract sharply. Chiliovog leaps down from above and lands not far in front of Orphalune. She beams. Orphalune, my beloved genius, welcome to the heart of Project Eden. She turns gracefully, spreading her arms as though presenting a masterpiece. This is the future you glimpsed 10 years ago amidst the ruins of Frankfurt. A brand new world, a world where humanity merges with higher dimensional existence. She turns back, madness gleaming in her eyes. For years, I've worked according to your vision, realizing your theories, perfecting your designs. And now we finally reached the moment of harvest. Orphalune slowly shakes her head. She cannot tear her eyes away from the amber cells. This isn't my vision at all. I saw an energy revolution, a sustainable future. These people. Chiliovog smiles gently, dangerously. Her voice is almost hypnotic. Dear Orphalune, you're one of the most knowledgeable people I've ever met. But sometimes possessing knowledge does not mean possessing wisdom. Her fingers tap lightly in the air as if arranging invisible threads. Frankfurt did inspire you, but you only saw a fragment of the puzzle. You saw energy, but not the source, creation, but not the cause, the future, but not the path leading to it. Her voice grows fervent. But none of that is your fault. You're the artist, and I the artisan. You draw the blueprint, I bring it to life. Look at this perfect symmetry. Look at this exquisite energy network. Every sacrifice, every volunteer exists for a greater purpose. I turn sharply to Orphalune, my voice urgent and resolute. Orphalune, don't listen to her. This isn't new energy technology. It's an evil scheme. She intends to use an immune individual to unlock the space of nirvana. Frankfurt wasn't a revelation, it was a catastrophe, and she wants to recreate it. Chiliovog turns to me, her eyes flashing dangerously. Silence! You have no lines in this play. She waves her hand and a vine lashes up from the ground toward my throat. Voimistina strikes like lightning, severing it with her blade. Chiliovog only snickers softly and turns back to Orphalune, her throne once more gentle and coaxing. Orphalune, my dearest collaborator, I know this sight may be shocking. But this greatness is science, breaking conventions, challenging boundaries, exploring the unknown. She steps closer, fervor shining in her eyes. Think of all the sacrifices you've made. 10 years of research, countless sleepless nights, innumerable failures and setbacks, all for this moment. Your name will be etched into history as the genius who changed humanity. She points to a console nearby where a conspicuous red button awaits. All you need to do is press that button. Your theory will be validated at last. I swear, if she does this, the energy revolution you dreamed of will become reality. Your father's Gerard group will rise again. He will wash away your family's disgrace. Igla's body tenses slightly. Her gaze shifts between Chiliovog and Orphalune, her hand never leaving the hilt of her rapier. Orphalune falls silent. Her eyes grow distant as though recalling something. She slowly approaches the central sphere, drawing closer to the imprisoned Helena. Frankfurt. The explosion that day. The white space. Her voice grows softer as she mutters to herself. Chiliovog leans forward, hands clenched, eyes fervent. Yes, the white space, the very edge of nirvana. You're among the few blessed by the divine, a genius chosen by it. Orphalune, we're about to reopen that gate, not by accident, but deliberately, controllably. All you must do is step forward and press that button, and you'll see truth once more. Why doesn't she just press it? Truly believe that minor purification and energy engineering could revive the Girard group? Don't be foolish. Only truth can make them bow. Only the truth can grant you authority. She's lying. I've reviewed all materials in Chilivog's laboratory concerning Project Eden. The facts are nothing like what she claims. Miss Orphalune, don't believe her. She's deceived you all. Enough, Miss Alva. This is a personal matter between us. Igla turns to face us, her expression unreadable. Project Eden must be completed, young miss. Oh yeah, I freaking want to kill her. But everything here, this was never my plan. I've never imagined Project Eden would involve so many sacrifices. It is your plan. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna... Every concept, every design all stem from your knowledge and proposals. Chilivog merely interpreted it differently. My knowledge and proposals? Flynn closes her eyes as if retracing all the effort she's poured into Project Eden. Yeah, it all came from that. Alright, I'm not gonna be sad when I end up shooting you. Orphalone steps forward. Her gaze moves between Chilivog, Igla, and me. Her expression is tormented. She looks at the red button. Her fingers tremble as they reach toward it, then withdraw. I see her hesitation. I know I must make one final attempt. Orphalone! I know you want to change the world to prove your worth, to restore the Girard name, but not like this. Look at Helena, she's an innocent life. The beings in these cells, twisted and elids, were once living people. You're a scientist, you understand the principles of Project Eden. When the experiment begins, the collapsed particles will indeed be absorbed, but they won't be converted into energy. They'll be released into an instant into Lviv, the most densely populated area. Everyone will die from radiation. If you press that button, you'll become an accomplice to the greatest massacre in history. My voice trembles with emotion as I struggle to make her understand. You want to be remembered, but not as a butcher. True science benefits humanity, it doesn't destroy it. No one wants this to happen. My wish is about to come true. You selfish little entitled bastard brat. You keep saying you want to return, but do you really know what happened there that day? I do. When the missile struck, I nearly died. And because of that, I was able to approach the truth. The truth guided me. It showed me what the world's future should be. Oh my gosh. Never would have survived. Suddenly, as if seizing a lifeline, her expression brightens. That's right. I'm alive today because I saw that future. Orphalone presses her hand on the button once more. Listen to me. The day you become a survivor, I was also in Frankfurt. Many were there with me, but most of them did not share your fortune. Countless people like my friends died. You alone survived. At this point, I must tell you the truth. The future you claim to have seen, I saw it too, and believe me, it does not bring salvation. It twists your perception, it manipulates you against your will until you are left with lifelong regret. If you do not stop now, even more people will be dragged into this tragedy created by your own hands. Believe me, this is not the Project Eden you envisioned. The paradise you seek is one that redeems those struggling and suffering, not one that sacrifices them to satisfy a hollow desire. The parasite you want is not here. Orphaluna's hands freeze midair. She lifts it, lowers it, and shakes her head in anguish. How can that be? This is the Project Eden I've devoted everything to. You literally said earlier it wasn't. Please trust me. Trust you? You lied to me. Does becoming an accomplice to a cult give your existence meaning? I don't know. Orphalune withdraws her hand again. Yeah, it's tragic, but, like, it's really not that hard to make a decision. I guess that's coming from me, who hasn't devoted his life to this, but... I'd like to think that if I was faced with this choice, I would make the right one. Seeing her tremble in tears, Chilivog's patience finally snaps. A twisted, contemptuous expression overtakes her face. I knew it. A weak and sheltered young lady raising comfort should never muster the courage to take the step that changes the world. Two blessed ones stand here, and yet not one dares walk into the new world. Fortunately, during your hesitation, I had enough time to back up your biometric data. What? That's right. You may have set Project Eden to activate only with your biometric authentication. But the moment you arrived, the project was already 80% complete. This place contains the full set of backup facilities needed to initiate it. With your data, its activation is guaranteed. It would be more complete if a blessed one pressed the button, but oh well. So you deliberately brought me here. Igla? Forgive me. This is merely to prevent unforeseen accidents. You're such an idiot, Igla. Project Eden must proceed, because you no longer have a place within the Girard group. What do you mean, no place? I'm sorry. I had not intended to tell you. Just now, Mr. Oleg sold you out to the URNC in exchange for his own safety. He divulged everything, your plan, your project. Father? Really? Yes. Project Eden does not succeed. You will die. But if it launches and the world witnesses its greatness, you'll become the most outstanding scientist alive. You will no longer depend on the Girard. As an independent scientist, you'll earn global acclaim. Even if the Girard group falls, once you prove Project Eden's success, you will obtain immunity within the URNC. Igla looks at Orphaluna. This is the first time she has defied her, but Igla's expression has never been firmer. Igla no longer looks at Orphaluna. Instead, she turns to Chiliavog. Chiliavog, begin. Stop her! No one can stop it. Chiliavog suddenly presses another button at her side. The entire laboratory begins to tremble. The amber cells around us start to crack. The half-human beings within liquefy into viscous, glowing flesh surge through the conduits toward the central sphere. Helena convulses in agony within. Her eyes snap open, filled with terror and pain. The energy field surrounding the sphere fluctuates violently as it flashes with ominous light. Chiliavog's voice rings out over the thunderous roar of machinery brimming with mad triumph. The gateway is about to open. The light of truth will shine upon the world, and you shall witness the dawn of a new era. Helena! Golfany cries her name and tries to rush forward, but the ground splits open. Twisted eyelids crawl out, blocking her path. They take many forms. Some still retain humanoid features, others are fully mutated into plant-like monstrosities. All emit an ominous glow. Klukai, Goza, Mekti, stop that mass from converging at the center. Alva, find a way to disrupt the sphere's energy field. Foimastina, with me, clear out the eyelids. Leave it to me. Roger. The eyelids roar and surge forward. Battle erupts in an instant. Chiliavog stands beside the console, laughing wildly, her arms raised high as if conducting a dreadful symphony. Too late, too late. No one can halt the wheel of fate. Struggle as you wish. You're merely adding a touch of drama to this grand performance. Commander, you're too close to those vines. Be careful. Don't worry about me. Just find a way to save Helena. If she gets dragged into Nirvana, everything we've done will be for nothing. Is it only these guys? Seems oddly easy. Oh, there's 10? Where's the other 5 or whatever?
はい。お茶をお出ししましょう。はい。お茶をお出ししましょう。わかった。現実を知りなさい。予想より早く終わりましたね。
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's still 9. That's freaking crazy. Adults filled with expectation, children screaming soundlessly, and nutrients dissolving in blood. It all happens too fast, so fast that although when I stop it, I can only stand there and watch as everything unfolds. The liquid in the pipes running in from every direction begins to surge, racing to funnel the amber nutrients into the floral pod that encases Helen. In mere seconds, the pod swells from a human-sized translucent sphere to a colossal bud filling half the laboratory. The sepals slowly unfurl, luminous veins lighting up along the plant structure as the girl within is lifted into the air. No. Oh, goodness. Whoa. Holy shit. No! Hell no. Oh no. Oh, this pattern. What? What? Grab the pistol. Grab the barrel. Yes. Yes. My body sways. For a moment I nearly collapse from the vertigo in my mind. A wave of acid rises in my stomach, nausea overwhelming me. I force myself to breathe and to steady myself. My consciousness was somehow displaced. That instant, I'm certain it was only an instant, felt like an eternity. I clearly remember what I saw, or so I thought, but when I try and recall it, pain laces through my temples and nothing comes to mind. No, I do remember. At the end of that grotesque illusion was a familiar sight. It was her. Is that why I was able to break free? The laboratory ceiling is pierced through by the plant, revealing a blood-red sky. Through the shattered dome, I see that once clean and orderly streets outside have already been overtaken by wildly rampaging, rapidly growing vegetation. Countless vines burst forth from the earth, their branches extending at terrifying speeds, greedily claiming every inch of land they can reach. Then new shoots sprout from those branches, and at the end of the tips bloom countless buds that unfold into blue flowers. Collapsiphiliums? No. They're strikingly similar, they're not the same. But something else deceptively alike. Commander. Groza steadies my shoulder. Only then do I realize that my body's been trembling non-stop since moments ago. My hand grips the gun so tightly that the pattern on its handle has been engraved into my palm. Find a way to stop those vines from spreading. The dolls respond to my order immediately and open fire at the roots of the vines, snaking outward. But bullets are no match for their growth. For every vine severed, more surge forth, spilling outward in all directions. Climb up to the platform up there! Commander! A vine slithers from behind me before I even notice. Voimistina dives, tackling me aside, then raises her weapon and blasts us apart in one swift motion. Commander, if this continues, all of Lviv will be affected. I need to find a way to shut down this facility's power. Could you send Group 2 to assist me? Yes. 4-4, go give Alva a hand. But Commander, you... Stop the experiment, otherwise we all die. Understood. Alva withdraws with 4-4. The dolls cover our retreat upward, providing heavy suppressive fire as we climb, allowing us to reach the upper level safely. Above us stands Igla with a bewildered Orphalune at her side. The grotesque image of Nirvana is reflected in Orphalune's eyes, the only color upon her pale face. This isn't what I saw in Frankfurt. Of course not, because the Frankfurt incident itself was a miracle. No. That's not it. The future I saw was a world without radiation, without elids, without suffering as scars, a world where everything was healed. Why is this completely different from back then? I worked for 10 whole years for this. How could it just be a mistake? Orphalune, it's time you face the truth. You've been thoroughly used by Chiliovog. No. I don't believe it. I can still... Right. Chiliovog, look at what you've done. Transfer the lab's authority to me. I'm a genius. I can fix this. She doesn't want it fixed. My intelligence, I can restore the world to what it was. Nobody answers. I look up at Chiliovog only to find her gazing in rapture at the hellish tableau, but before her, that exaggerated, nauseating smile once again on her face. Look at it. What a magnificent, sublime sight. The space of Nirvana, encompassing all matter, all thought, all knowledge, all dimensions. What is the essence of time? Where does life originate? How is consciousness born? Where does the edge of the universe lie? When I step into Nirvana, all the answer to the mysteries will unfold before me. I wonder how the scientists of future generations will describe me. The great air... I'm not repeating all that. I just realized, I don't need to speculate how history judged me. Whether in 50 years, 100, 200, I can simply wait and hear those praises for myself. After all, I've already cast off the shackles of time. I am free. I can hardly wait. I wonder if entering Nirvana will give me a glimpse of the future in advance. Hurry, it's almost too late. Hearing her name, Chiliovog shades her eyes theatrically and looks around. Huh? Did someone just call me? This isn't the space that I saw. Transfer authority. I'm going to undo this mistake. Oh, sweet little Orphe. What was that you said? Undo a mistake? But where exactly is the mistake? Reaching Nirvana shouldn't demand so many sacrifices. Oh, and you're just realizing this now. Too bad you've already sacrificed thousands. What I saw wasn't like this at all. Oh, don't you understand yet? Everything in this world demands a price, far greater than you can imagine. Chiliovog leaps down from the platform, approaching Orphalune step by step. She just stops directly before her. What you saw doesn't matter. What you gained was never truly yours. It was an unrealizable fantasy. You are talentless, merely a lucky recipient of its blessing. The one meant to behold the truth is a genius like me. You knew the never vision could never be realized, and you still wanted to sacrifice all of Lviv? You're insane. Oh, insane. You tried to make me your accomplice. No, you are the accomplice. Tried? No, you are. You admitted to this. You were the lucky one chosen by Nirvana, weren't you? A pity it chose a fool like you. I'd have spent years helping you break through your research bottlenecks. If it had chosen me, Lviv would have turned to ash 5 years ago. Still, I must thank you, you talentless idiot. You followed my line of thinking perfectly. Had it been some other moderately gifted, my plan might not have gone so smoothly. Have you heard the saying? Knowledge is like a knife, in a doctor's hand it heals, in a butcher's hand it kills. And in fools like you, who wields truth without any reverence for science, is perfect to serve as the butcher who slices the world open. Isn't that convenient? After this, the UNC will surely need you, your psychological data and everything inside your brain. If you live that long, that is. You filthy liar! Before any of us can react, Igla seizes Chiliovog by the collar and slams her to the ground. Her body lands in a grotesquely twisted posture, bones snapping crisply. Oh, Igla, do you finally realize you were wrong? There's no longer a picture of grace that she once was. With her cold mechanical hand, she clamps down on Chiliovog's throat and rains punch after punch on that detestable face. Though Chiliovog's features contort in agony, her lips twist in a grotesque, lopsided grin. You know it's pointless, so why bother with the pretense? After all, it's not like you gave a damn about other people's lives. You're far more concerned about your precious young mistress discovering all the... Shut up! With a sharp crack, the connection between Chilivog's head and body seems to give way. But Igla doesn't stop. She continues hammering the corpse until its face becomes an unrecognizable mass. Beside them, Orphaluni's mouth hangs open. She seems about to scream, but no sound comes out. Dirty things. Bang, 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 bang. You've been doing for me. Bang, 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 bang. Behind her back. Bang. A newly regenerated Chilivog steps from the hatch, barely finishing a few words before collapsing into blood once more, then a second, a third, and a fourth. Igla drops her emptied pistol and draws another, firing toward the platform again and again. Enough. Enough. Liars. Liars. Everyone is lying to me. Hey, did I lie? I want you to fact check everything I said. I don't think I've lied once. You're all liars. Please listen, I did all this for me, right? I'm sick of hearing that excuse. All this for your own good is just to make me obedient, to turn me into the face of the Girard group, a tool to realize your ambitions, a puppet to be manipulated. Do you really think I'm totally oblivious? I'm perfectly aware that I have no extraordinary talent. I used to sleep through math class. How could I suddenly become a scientific prodigy overnight? When I asked Father what happened, he only rejoiced and had the media package me as a genius to polish the group's reputation. When I confided in Igla, she told me not to waste time on trivial matters, to focus on research, and she'd handle everything else. And when I met you, Chilivog, I thought I'd finally found someone who understood me. I told you about my bottlenecks, even wanting to give up. You told me I was the smartest genius you'd ever met, that I was the hope to change the world. It was you, all of you. Every time I doubted myself, you encouraged me not to give up, hardened my resolve to continue. You took my hand, placed that knife into it, and coaxed me on a stage you prepared. But did any of you ever ask what I truly wanted? What I wanted was just an ordinary life, family and friends by my side, to be treated sincerely. I never wanted to be some kind of genius. Sorry, I can't totally voice act this. My roommate's asleep right now, so... Didn't want to be a genius. But you seemed quite happy basking in that halo, didn't you? It's too late to say that now. Enough with the spoiled princess tantrum. Now pull yourself together and watch how a true genius is born. Yet another Chilivog steps from the hatch as if there's no end to how many times she can do this. Igla lowers her gun in despair. Seeing her surrender, Chilivog shrugs and turns to leave. Then, as suddenly remembering something, she pauses mid-step. Oh, right. You helped me quite a bit, so I should thank you. But you hurt me just now, so there has to be some payback. We're short one boojum as a medium for conscious resonance. You'll be the stand-in. Once you've served your purpose, feel free to die. Yeah, I can't fully voice act this because my roommate's asleep, which is sad because this is such a tense moment. But finally, Igla and Orphe got exactly what they deserved. But all of us are stuck with the mess that they've made. Once you've served your purpose, feel free to die. The instant Chilivog reaches out her hand, Igla's body suddenly begins to convulse violently. She drops to her knees in agony, barely managing to prop herself up with one hand. On her back, something seems to tear through her usually immaculate clothes. Oh, dang. Two blood-soaked skeletal frames pierce through the third-gen doll's synthetic skin and extend outward. I can almost hear the frenzied sound of bones growing. A third-gen doll can do something like this. The traces of boojum self-fusion found in sextants before. Could this be? There's no time to think it through. Igla's body rapidly swells, elongates, and contorts, transforming into the massive monstrosity before me. She stretches the bloody and bony wings on her back and lets out a shrill, anguished screech. The mutated Igla seems to be continuously struggling to control her movements. Also, hey, Yusto, hey. But under the grip of the transformation, all effort is futile. Her enormous body beats its wings and launches indiscriminate attacks in every direction. Caught off guard, the dolls and I are swept off our feet by the gale from her wings. Groza and Kolfni drag me back, but the first to be caught in the shockwave is Orphalune, who stands frozen, staring blankly at everything unfolding.
ボイマステナ What? 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 ボイ
Voimistina charges towards Igla. Just before a massive wing scythe down over Orphaluna's head, it seizes the tip of its bony spur with her brute strength, but even with all her power, she can only barely hold it in place. The blade-like wing descends inch by inch. Voimistina's body sinks lower and lower, her frame beginning to emit the ominous creak of imminent structural failure. Seizing the opportunity, I rush Orphaluna to safety. Why did we do that? I would not have cared. With a metallic clang, the gleaming bone spur slams down like a guillotine onto the spot where Orphaluna stood moments ago, nearly piercing straight through the platform. Why did you save me? Exactly. Trust me, I'm wondering that myself. Yeah, I should have. I agree. Stay alive first. We'll figure out the rest afterward. But you saw it too. I can't do it. Yeah, you can't. If it weren't for me, yeah, none of this would have happened. Yeah, you're a fucking idiot. I know you're blaming yourself. You didn't press that button. What's happening now can't entirely be laid at your feet. Yeah, but it still is mostly your fault. But collapse particles have been collected long ago. That Night Order devised everything according to her own plan. I don't know why she was so determined to make you press the button, but you are not the executioner. If you don't want to cause even more trouble, stay close to me. Alva, what's your situation? Can you hack into the internal system? We're connected. 4-4 is working on cracking it. How long? 5 minutes. Understood. Voimistina, draw her firehead on. Understood. Groza with me. We'll harass her from the flanks. Golfney, keep Orphaluna safe and provide support. Commencing operation. I'm counting on all of you. Why couldn't we have had Rebella or something like that? New enemies. I think I saw these. Yeah, I saw these in the preview, but I just didn't like. It didn't click with me that these were new. Shellcracker, huh? I can't tell how strong it is because I am simply better. Sorry, I'm just better. Sorry, I'm a go-getter. And I thought I'm looking something. What? You know what? It's fine. Actually, yeah, I'll look at this. Okay, we put the two AoE dealers on the opposite sides of each other. Vector can go right here. Qingji was slowly pushed up to this position. The only one I want to move is Qingji to here. Alva, are you done yet? We can't hold much longer. Almost. We've broken through the first layer of encryption. Just a bit longer and... Alva, this data seems to be connected to something strange. What? Let me see. Wait, these data streams are... No wonder she issued the highest level alert. Commander, you need to... Klukai? Beep, beep, beep. Alva? Alva! Klukai! Hello? Respond! What happened to them? I lose contact with Alva and all the members who went to support her. I tried desperately to re-establish the connection, but only static echoes in my headset. Groza, is it a signal problem? If it were, internal comms wouldn't work either. And Alva mentioned data streams. I'm guessing they were hit by a massive surge of data of unknown origin. On the front line, Voimistina bears the full brunt of the assault alone. Eagle's body may be enormous, but her movements are far more agile than expected. Even with Voimistina's reflexes and movements pushed to her limit, she cannot fully withstand the wide-range attacks. We need the mech. If we can't decisively defeat Igla here, escalating to high-yield attacks will only enrage her further. We only have 3 combat units on hand. There's no advantage to be gained. But we absolutely cannot afford to drag this out any longer. I have no idea what happened on Alva's end. I need to find out as soon as possible. Voimistina, how long can you hold? I only have 2 mags left. But I still have this frame. Groza, Kolfini, stay in support of Voimistina. I'm going to check on Alva. Wait, I'm coming with you. No, you're just dead weight. Just stay here. Okay, fine. Maybe I'll know how to stop this. Yeah, so have I, so on an even playing field, go sit down and drink your chocolate milk. Groza, try to get Monsoon here for support. No need. I can hold out until you return. Voimestina's voice cuts in suddenly. Though the battle is at a deadlock, her tone remains as calm as ever, carrying unquestionable confidence. Even in the fate of such dire circumstances, I find myself trusting her completely. I cannot imagine Voimestina falling. Alright. Groza, have Monsoon prepare for evac, but be ready to enforce at any moment. Understood. Orphalune, stay close. Find a way to stop Chiliuvok. And there's still like 7 more. There's still 7 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Holy shit. Yeah. Oh, not a flashback. Young Orphalune is misfucked. I failed my math exam today again. It's alright, young mistress. The questions must have been too difficult. Please don't take it to heart. So you've been pampered ever since your birth, you brat. Right, Miss Fox, will Father come to see me? Nope. He doesn't care about you. Nope. He likely won't be able to visit you. Even though I do hope Father could come, I think it'd be better if he waits until my history results come out next time. That way he might be a little happier instead of always looking angry whenever he sees me. I feel bad, but don't at the same time. It's time to get ready for bed. We need to hurry. Boom. Suddenly a deafening alarm tears through the entire city. An emergency broadcast follows. Attention all residents, this is an air raid siren. The rebel leader has formally declared war. Enemy aircraft are approaching Frankfurt airspace. All citizens must proceed immediately to the nearest air raid shelter or underground refuge. Repeat. An air raid? Isn't just like those drills? Those are so annoying, they go on for hours. The broadcast continues. The housekeeper has no time to explain. She hastily grabs a coat and drapes it over Luna's shoulder, then helps her into her shoes. We have to leave. Leave? But it's so late. Where are we going? I'm supposed to meet my classmates for crepes tomorrow morning. The new shop on the street corner, you know the one. Oh, they're probably gonna die. Anyway, doesn't matter where we go as long as we leave Frankfurt. Pack what you need. Keep it light. I'll bring the car around. 5 minutes later, Orphalune is sitting in the back seat. In her arms is a somewhat worn rabbit plush. Can I come back later to get my things? I didn't have time to pack my favorite models and dolls. Father gave them to me for my birthday. They're apparently all limited edition. There's no time. Fasten your seatbelt. The housekeeper presses down on the accelerator. The roads out of the Villa district are desolate, but once they reach the main road, traffic quickly grinds to a standstill. Horns blare all around. What's going on? Move already! Why does it have to break down now? If you block the road, we're all gonna die. Let me in, please. Shouldn't we give that person a ride? There's space in the car. Nope. The last thing Orphalune sees is a vast bloom of fire swallowing the earth. Then all the sound and color vanish completely from her world. A boundless white. Not light, not snow, not a sea of clouds. It's nothingness. The girl walks forward. She searches for an exit, but there's no direction here, no space, and no sense of weight. Where am I? There's no color either. Actually, there is color because there's black, but, you know, you get the point. Is anyone here? Orphalune begins to run, though she feels no fatigue and inexplicable fear wells up in her heart. So I'm already dead. Father, I don't want to die. I haven't destroyed all those delicious crepes yet. I feel bad for the her right here. I don't feel bad for the her today. She reaches out trying to grasp something. Perhaps a god heard her plea, or perhaps some extreme or supreme being decided to bestow mercy. When Miss Orphalune opens her hand, she finds a seed resting in her palm. The seeds take root and sprouts, extending vines and leaves. Along those stretching tendrils, she sees a city. Green pulses throb through a jungle of steel. Neon lights intertwine with tree branches. Light-colored stars scattered across emerald fields. She doesn't realize that this is the This is the end. Like, this is the city being desolate after it's been abandoned because everyone's dead. She misinterpreted this. The haze before her, whether lamplight or moonlight, reflects off buildings that seem to breathe with photosynthesis. Transparent conduits carrying flowing liquid, delivering nourishment to the city. Cheers. Stay hydrated. Then the world unfolds before her. Hey, it's Helena. Who are you? I don't have a name yet. But you can think of me as a human who lives here. I've stayed here for far too long, so I want a playmate. Will you stay and play with me? Stay? But what is this place? How should I explain? It's probably something like heaven. What? I don't want to stay here. Alright, you know what that means. Sunder to hell, boys. Just kidding. Miss Fox said heaven is where dead people go. Yeah, and you're dead. The girl lets out a soft giggle. Orphalune doesn't understand what's so funny, but she straightens her back and willing to be looked down upon. And Father's still waiting for me. I don't want to keep him waiting too long. Don't worry about that. Okay, she's studying abroad right now. She said she was studying abroad. Maybe that was a lie. When we've played enough, I'll send you home, okay? Then, can you take me to eat crepes? Crepes? What, crepes aren't their dessert topped with whipped cream? And the girl shakes her head in confusion. You've been granted the chance to enter here, the chance to touch truth, and all you want is crepes? Orphalune tilts her head, thinking for a moment. Then can you make me pass my math exam? That way when I see Father, I won't make him angry again. Alright. If that's important to you, I promise I'll do that. What did we get? What did we trade? When you go back, you'll never have to worry about your math grades again. The girl smiles meaningfully as if amused. If you master mathematics, perhaps one day you can return here. Oh, great, she even knew. Then we'll play together again. After some unknown length of time, the unfamiliar voice sounds near her ears. This one's still alive. Get the door off. Alright, I'm on it. Don't worry, we've got you. It's a miracle. That area took a direct missile hit. Everyone else died. The driver in her car didn't make it either. She's the only one. What incredible luck. Where am I? Was that a beautiful world? Just a dream? Feels like such a long time has passed. Right, Miss Fucked. Father. First place goes to Orphalune again. An almost perfect score. She didn't even give the rest of us a chance. At this rate, I can kiss my special uni admission place goodbye. Seriously, why is it always like this? So annoying. Hey, I thought you were friends with Orphalune, so why? I want to be friends with that stuck-up princess. She hogs all the spotlight. Standing next to her just makes me a prop. I know, right? She's from a completely different world anyway. Being friends with her is just humiliating ourselves. This gives the same vibes as the end of the song Graduation. It's like what is it? Someone, such a bitch. Whatever. It gives I'll look up the lyrics. Okay, it goes. Lauren is such a bitch. I don't even understand why guys like her. She's not even cute. She's not even pretty. Have you seen how much makeup she wears? And by the way, she facetunes her pictures so much. I honestly think she bought her followers. She barely gets any likes anyway. And you want to know the craziest part about all of it? What? She doesn't have any idea her boyfriend's been cheating on her this entire time. It gives those vibes. It gives those vibes. Those are the vibes it gives. Like I care. I don't need any friends. Father, I've been admitted to Hopkins. That's so. Well done. As expected of my daughter. Can we go and celebrate? There's so many places I want to go with you. The theater, the racetrack, and the amusement park. Oh, I'm busy. Yeah. On the day you enroll, I can attend your opening ceremony. Really? Satisfied with tiny morsels.
そういえばジェラードグループのメインはバイオテクノロジー。卒業後はグループ
Oh, sorry, I haven't been reading. I've been so absorbed in this idiocracy. After you graduate, you can join a laboratory under Girard, master the core technologies, and I'll gain greater influence. Okay, yeah, this dude's just selfish. You're my daughter. Don't disappoint me. Not just plant science, it's such a niche branch. With your performance, any popular discipline would guarantee you a brilliant future. Because plants are fascinating. And maybe it won't stay a niche field anymore now that I'm in it. With my brilliance, I'll surely lead this discipline to glory. Very well. Since you've decided, I'll respect your choice. When you become a world-renowned scientist, don't forget your teacher. Of course not. Oh, and watching your mentor just depart, Orphalune murmurs softly. Why plant science? Because I want to recreate that perfect green world. I told you long ago, as long as you follow my instructions, success is guaranteed. Just wait and see how you flourish under my leadership. Apologies for the interruption. Miss Chiliovox says she has an appointment. Oh yeah. Oh, CRISPR. Actually, they referenced real-world technology, CRISPR. CRISPR is actually very, very useful in treating cancer and treating those things, and treating biological diseases, because it can go in and edit the genes. Yeah, it's used in a lot of technologies. Only reason I know that is really because of my dad. And because he was like, oh, like, look at this thing. And I was like, oh, that's cool, let me research it. And so I did. And thus I learned about gene editing. That way it'll absorb radiation normally and release it when it blooms. Release it when it blooms. Using her cockiness against her at all. This is all just stuff that's been regurgitated. Oh my gosh. Chilivog's voice grows softer and softer, her last words barely above whisper, until somebody rises and plucks the forbidden fruit from that tree. Oh, she had the plan all along. I cut down the scattered elids along the way and bring Orphalune into the depths of Chilivog's laboratory. Alva and the 4 members who came to support her lie collapsed before the control terminal, their eyes dim and lifeless. Alva! Klukai! Hey! Wake up! No one responds. Orphalune stands there helplessly, wanting to help, but it's obvious she knows nothing about Daltec. From the looks of it, they must have crashed from a data stream overload. What should I do? Have you been here before? No. I've only been in her other lab. The equipment there was simple, and it's much smaller in scale. But looking closely, the devices are indeed very similar. In fact, the layout here is almost an enlarged version of that one. There's no mistake. All this equipment is connected to the botanical culture dishes over there. The bioelectricity generated inside those dishes is supplying energy to Helena. In fact, how do you know Helena's name? This was my original experiment. Can you sever the connection? From what Elvis sent back, cutting them off should be enough to stop the experiment. Orphalune doesn't answer. As if she had noticed something, she inspects the ports for a moment, then runs deeper into the laboratory. I hurry after her. The freak are you doing? The inner depths of the lab feel like a completely different space from what I saw before. Plants and vines enclose the area in deliberate patterns. Countless strange and vividly colored species I have never seen before wrap around the entire chamber as though obeying some unseen law. At this moment, their leaves sway rhythmically like a heartbeat, as if responding to an invisible command. A massive experimental platform is crowded with instruments and culture vessels. From each device extends a tube, all leading towards some glowing object deeper within the lab. I follow the direction of the tubes with my eyes, but the lighting here is dim, and the thick coils of vines make it impossible to see what the object truly is. Data scrolls continuously across the wall-mounted displays, like the readout of some monitoring apparatus. As Orphalune studies the lines of code-like text, her face suddenly drains of color. No, that's impossible. Why? What happened? Orphalune doesn't answer. She pushes aside the massive vines and runs toward the glowing point. We step into a room woven entirely from vines. At its center stands a biological containment tank. Suspended within its translucent solution floats something the size of a fist. A living brain. It's her brain. It releases faint blue currents of electricity slowly as though transmitting data in the instruments connected to it. An indescribable sense of nausea overcomes me. Its surface is not the gray-white of human tissue, but a sickly blue-green, as though moss grows across it. The moss-like growth embeds itself between the foils, parasitizing the brain in some unnatural way. The brain seems to writhe slowly within the liquid, yet when I focus on it, it appears motionless. Chiliavok turned her own brain into the laboratory's data processing center. So that Naito's body is nothing more than her shell. This brain is her true form? Destroy it, destroy it, destroy it, destroy it. I wonder she can never be killed. None of the Naitos I've encountered before, no matter how strong, were like Chiliavok. Naitos? Someone like Chiliavok isn't unique. Or rather, there are many like her. They sell their souls in exchange for immortality, and willingly fall into corruption. But I think if we destroy the brain, we can kill her for good. I draw my pistol and aim at the tank. Bang, 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 bang. I empty the entire magazine. The tank doesn't shatter. It doesn't even crack. The tank, it's glowing. A violent agony strikes as piercing my soul. The brilliant light radiating from the brain seems to burn through my skin. The glare blinds me. I try to lift my hand, but my body no longer obeys. Are you okay? Run! Get out of here! Seeing my pain, Orphalune grabs my other arm tightly. There's nothing you can do. Just go! You saved my life. I don't intend to owe anyone. I'm a genius. Oh yeah, you're still clinging on to that idea. You literally said earlier that you're not. With great difficulty, Orphalune steps in front of me. The light inflicts the same unbearable pain upon her. Step by step, she walks into the radiance. Behind her, my pain lessens slightly, but a voice seems to echo in my ears. You must not come this way. You still have things you must accomplish. This is when you die in a video game, and it's like, you know, it is like Poppy Playtime, you know, and it's like, you can't fall here. You still have whatever, you know. Breathing becomes harder. My vision blurs. Something contracts slightly, dragging my consciousness somewhere unknown. In my final awareness, I see Orphalune swallowed entirely by the light, vanishing into the void. The pain fades, and so does my consciousness. We're fucked. We're fucked. We're fucked. The brain is such a wondrous thing. The more you simulate it, the higher its threshold becomes until eventually no stimulus can provoke it at all. Just like me now. Chiliavok rolls up her sleeve, showing arms covered in scars. Which is why, Dr. William, I want to experience death. I want to know the faint tremor carried by neurons before death, the serenity and transcendence brought by endorphins at the moment, and the changes that occur when brainwaves cease entirely afterward. Can you help me fulfill this wish? Chiliavok sits up from the operating table. She spreads her fingers, examines her palms and the back of her hands. Nothing seems different. I was expecting something more interesting. From the shadows, the other person coldly hands her a pistol. Try it. You really did operate on me, didn't you? Since I've got a con, is it? What, are you afraid? Afraid? Of course not. I've long heard of your great reputation. I'm only worried I won't be able to record the sensation. She takes the pistol, loads around, and presses the barrel to her head. How exquisite. Come, sweet death. Juliva kicks her chairs lightly and turns to face the doctor. Nirvana? What's that? A place where life and death converge. There'll be many things there that interest you. You're a true genius. I believe you can find your way there.
私には嫌なら他をやだな手に負えないことにこうはいはい
Alright, so there's an evil I hope you find that key. But the path itself you must discover on your own, so you need to visit someone. Ooh, someone who's been there before. We've reached the convergence of life and death. After 10 whole years. What a magnificent feeling. I can sense something flow and motion over the folds of my cerebral cortex. Juliva opens her eyes. The world around her suddenly distorts, twists, and loses its original shape. Then it recombines into an entirely new and strange landscape. Her senses blank out like a television without signal. After some time, new perceptions awake. She can see the sound of springs, hear the color of the world, and reach out to touch the thoughts she had never imagined. So this is Nirvana. It's so magnificent. When I leave here, I'll write 5 entire papers. Juliva walks forward. A great gate suddenly appears before her, blocking her path. What? I see. This is only the entrance. It must be the world beyond look like that. How thrilling. She reaches out. You have no right to enter. Juliva turns. A girl in a long dress stands there, her gaze cold and hollow. Who are you? You do not need to know. Leave this place. Huh? Juliva fails to realize what stands before her. She stubbornly steps forward closer and closer to the gate, but the distance does not shorten in the slightest. What's this nonsense? What is the meaning of this? Let me in. There must be so many exhilarating, terrifying wonders beyond the gates. Hurry, I can't wait. I'm a true genius. Far smarter than the fool who keeps calling herself a genius. If you let me in, I'll uncover the essence of life and death and truly change the world. What? What's so funny? Knowledge is a curse. Talent is a curse. You don't even understand that. You do not see as clearly as the Orphalune you despise. What? You've got to be kidding me. I worked so long to use my brilliance to manipulate her and finally reach this gate. My wish is within reach. How could I possibly be inferior to that idiot? Because from the moment you tried to peer into your own fate, you lost the right to enter this gate. Everything you have done has no meaning. Thank you. Who's the right? What do you mean? I'm immortal. I've achieved what no human could. I clearly have more right than anyone else to enter. Answer me. You are not immortal. You are merely a pitiful coward who dares not face yourself. The voice and the gate vanish. She searches frantically, futilely, and eventually collapses to the ground. How could this be? Oh, the despair. The joy I feel from seeing her despair. All my efforts mean nothing. Impossible. Juliva remains seated there. After a minute, or maybe 10 years, she finally gets to her feet. That's fine. This is only a minor setback. I've achieved immortality. Time no longer constrains me. In the future, I'll have many, countless more chances. Why should a trivial setback trouble me? Even geniuses stumble. Juliva laughs softly and turns around, but at some point another figure is already standing behind her. You! How did you get in here? This is the path I found, you infuriating fool. Get out! I've seen this place. Oh, so we entered too. Why are you the only one who gets to see it? I understand now. I finally understand everything. You stole the knowledge I obtained from the relics to open this path. Of course I have the right to enter. You used it to fulfill your childish wish and left me to bear the blood shed in sin. And now you even want to kill the only person who has ever tried to stop me. Orphalune looks at her quietly. She steps forward, forcing Juliva back step by step. So I've come to set everything right.
全てを取り返す。
Okay, you've redeemed yourself. Still won't forgive you for what you did, but you've redeemed yourself. Beneath Lviv, Chelyavog's laboratories are being reduced to their ruins in the fierce battle between Igla and Voimostina. Igla's wings stir vortices like raging storms with every flap. Voimostina weaves between them like a ship sailing against wind and waves. She has little ammunition left, so every shot must strike the greatest threat before her. She refuses to waste a single bullet unless absolutely necessary. Voimostina, above you! At Groza's warning, Voimostina leaps upward and grabs onto Igla's raised wing. Perhaps because she still lacks precise control over this body, the mutated third gen's massive hand sweeps through the spot where Voimostina had been, grasping nothing but air. But Igla clearly senses something clinging to the edge where bone and flesh meet on her wing. With a casual shake, she flings Voimostina straight into the glass wall behind her. Crash! The reinforced glass shatters under the impact of Voimostina's heavy frame. Her body and the shards fly backward together, tumbling across the laboratory floor until she slams into the wall behind her, leaving a massive crater before finally stopping. Igla then lowers herself toward the shattered glass wall, searching through it for Voimostina. She did that on purpose. Yeah, no shit. What do you mean, on purpose? A gigantic hand thrusts into the laboratory room. Though the lighting inside is dim and Voimostina's exact position cannot be seen, it is obvious that Igla has grown thoroughly irritated by the doll buzzing around her like a relentless bee. She intends to trap Voimostina inside the lab and eliminate her in one decisive move. Though that cramped space prevents the tendrils on her body from functioning properly, it is like a bee in a jar. After that, she only needs to capture it at her leisure. To avoid detection, Voimostina presses herself against the wall, lightening her steps as much as possible. She dodges the massive hand sweeping and grasping for prey, making her way toward the laboratory doors. The doors have no handles. The two automatic sliding panels are sealed tightly shut. Voimostina tries to pry open a gap, but the seam offers no leverage to force them apart. Kolfini, see if you can open the door from the outside. On it. Kolfini vaults up 3 levels in quick succession, reaching the area outside Voimostina's room. After inspecting the door, she discovers a biometric device mounted above it. Leader, it's a biolock. Should I hack it? Groza's visual module locks onto Voimostina's location. The massive hand has already forced her into a corner, leaving her almost no room to maneuver. Voimostina could fall into Igla's grasp at any second. There's no time. Use force. Got it. I'm planting explosive balls 1.5 meters to the right. Detonation in roughly 30 seconds. Can you hold? I can. The lights above the suspended gangway flicker erratically. Even as she speaks, Kolfini pulls the explosives from her pack and starts rigging them. In the shadows beyond the wall, Voimostina moves with agility that defies her imposing build, thus slipping aside once more and narrowly avoiding the searching fingers. 20 seconds. 10, 7, 6, 5, 4... Just before the explosion, a faint sound comes from underneath Voimostina's foot. Unknowingly, she has been driven back to the very crater she created. A loose chunk of brick rolls, and in her cautious retreat, she steps on it. Igla's hand suddenly stops searching. Boom. Crash. The scene erupts into chaos in an instant. Voimostina's gunfire, the explosion of the charge, and the thunderous sweep of Igla's hand across the lab floor resound simultaneously, turning the once silent underground facility into a boiling maelstrom. Right before Igla's fingers make contact with Voimostina's frame, the latter's assault rifle spits a burst of fire. Surprisingly enough, the bullets knock Igla's massive fingers away. Blood splatters across the walls, striking the white surfaces in a horrific crimson. Ooh. A wail of pain echoes from Igla's throat. Maddened by the injury, she thrashes wildly, tearing through the lab's corners as blood smears across the ground in long, dragging streaks. Voimostina seizes the moment and slips through the breach blasted open by Kolfini. Igla's enraged. Kolfina, Voimostina, we may have to confront her head-on. It's fine. Reinforcements are almost here. What? We still haven't been able to reach Monsoon. Before Voimostina can explain, Kolfini's urgent shout rings from the distance. Bad news! A huge swarm of Elids have been stirred up. They're charging this way. We don't have ammunition for a frontal fight. Avoid direct engagement and focus on escape. Dang, that's a lot of dudes. Changes in the combat situation require the dispatch of specific Oh. Oh wait, I can still have 2 people I want. This is fine.
手加減の必要は
This is fine.
出撃。
ご命令を
Hold on, I want to use this.
逃げられるとエンジン起動 さっさと倒れたらどうだ
逃げられると思う。訓練。ターゲット確認。反抗するなんてね。どうってことないわ。降参するなら今のうちよ。どうってことないわ。
ご命令を
降参するなら今のうちよ。バンバーン。
Oh, there's 22. No, I would have been moving people forward more if I'd realized that wasn't all of them. Yeah, no, this is a crazy scenario. I don't know what's happened to
どうってこ
us.
とないわ。
I will say, Igla probably dies. I would guess.
ターゲット確認。
Igla dies, Chiliabog dies. Honestly, Orphalune might die as well.
はい。
Hey Faith, how's it going? How's it going? You should go to bed.
お待たせしました。
ご命令を ターミネーター最大出力
どうってことないわ。
Probably won't sleep for another 5 hours. You're usually so good about sleeping.
バンバーン。どうってことないわ。ターゲット確認。
Depends, my friend,
反抗
depends.
するなんてね。
Fair enough.
ハンデをあげる。
Undergrows is covering fire. Kolfni and Voimestina break through the encirclement. The 3 regroup on top of the platform. Even though Voimestina's ammunition is exhausted, she remains unstoppable with melee weapons in hand-to-hand combat. But the frenzied Igla is not something the 3 of them can handle lightly. Having lost 2 fingers to Voimestina's gunfire, Igla roars as she destroys everything around her. Brick and debris rain down in showers. With a thunderous crash, one of the columns supporting the platform is severed by Igla's vine-like tendrils. It's collapsing! Jump to the opposite platform! The 3 sprint at full speed. Voimestina leaps first with Groza right behind her, but Kolfni, limited by her smaller frame, is just a fraction too slow. Oh. Rip. Kolfni's fingers scrape across the platform's edge, and she plunges down dozens of meters downward. Beneath her, a massive Elid claws upward, while vine-like tendrils carpet the ground. Voimestina has already reached the opposite platform safely, stomps short and spins around, sprinting back toward the edge. She swiftly evades the tendrils lashing toward her, then leaps toward something flying through the air. The mech. Are we gonna get cutscene? Are we gonna get a cutscene? We should get a cutscene. Please, please give me a cutscene. Please, 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 please. Yes! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Voimestina's communicator crackles with the voice of a familiar man. How's it, Voimestina? Not bad, right? Took your sweet time, Kevin. I'm sorry. It's Nayla's first time building something like this, so she wasn't exactly quick about it. Anyway, make good use of Dr. Shaw's final legacy. Voimestina secures the powered armor around herself. Engaging the thrusters mounted on it, she dives rapidly downward and catches Kolfni by the arm. With a light swing, she hurls Kolfni back up onto the platform. Then, with effortless sweeps, she drives back the surging elids and clears the obstacles. At the same time, Groza's communicator finally receives a response. Miss Groza, finally! Diane, where are you? It's chaos outside. We sensed something was wrong and moved to the ground fissure. Monsoon Squad has secured the evacuation route. All members are positioned above the underground laboratory awaiting your orders. It isn't time to evacuate just yet. We're still waiting to hear back from the commander. But there's something else I need you to do. Voimestina, how can we best assist you? Voimestina activates the scanner on her powered armor. It synchronizes perfectly with Wolf-Size system and within her frame, pushing it to maximum output. This is the invention of Samantha Shaw, the creator of Task Force Defy. Through the Wolf-Size system, Voimestina clearly sees every vein and blood vessel coursing through Eagle's massive body of flesh. She sees bodily fluids flowing quietly within, and beneath the enormous outer shell, she sees the true form hidden inside. Her true form is in there. I'll get close and kill the one inside. You just need to destroy her visual system. Can you do it? Of course. Kolfni, Monsoon. Our objective is to disable the enemy's visual system and cover Voimestina's approach. Commencing operation. Holy... That's what's left of Eagle. Holy shit. Faye? Wait, why the heck is Faye here? Oh, right, she's part of that squad. Forgore. Oops. Can I replace you with mine? Yes, nice. Yalla. Alright, let's see. Springfield and then Vector for AoE. But since this is just the story mode, I'll kill it very, very quickly. Our routes. All units proceed along Route A. Understood. Let's begin. I'll get rid of everything in your way, Commander. Bro, I'm not even there. Are you a dork? Yes. It's crazy. Kills units off drop. No, I can't get to her. Balls. Oh wait. She'll gain extra command. Yes. Okay. Both sides? Okay. Yes. Can I? No. Let me. Oh, fine. There we go. Well, now. These collapse crystals? Can't believe there are collapse crystals in the white zone. They're here too. Will the commander be alright? I'll think of a way to destroy him. I can't do a massive scream because my roommate's asleep. It's likely to have a negative influence on the region. Things on the move, be careful. Survive another 3 turns? Nah, I don't think so. I don't quite think that's what I want to do. I remain on mom. I didn't say I'm my roommate. I just said my roommate is asleep. That's all I said. I don't think I will survive another 3 turns. I think I'll just kill it instead. I'm not gonna let it live to see another day. What? Never mind, it's invincible. Tisk. Damn, what you say like that? I could say it even better, but again, I can't. I have to like do this whisper tone. Can I? What happens if I shoot it? Yeah, never mind. Victor? It's time to shine. Slow contractor. Alright. Another one. Perish, you foul beast.
耳を澄まして開演でございます開演でございますはい お待たせしました。
Dang. Okay. This is fine.
訓練の成果ね。神経を研ぎ澄まして。開演でございます。ここです。
Nice. Bro, she's not even built and she's already doing this damage. That's crazy. Is it really just invulnerable? I guess she doesn't take any cover protection, so it's kind of useless.
了解。
Nice. Okay.
訓練の成果ね。了解しました。お茶をお出ししましょう。はい。危ないですよ。ふん。 やれるもんならやってみな。ふん。
There we go.
どうってことないわ。
Okay.
続けて。
I actually am doing damage to it, just very, very slowly.
わかった。死んで。どうってことないわ。
Its health has gone down like a tiny fraction.
了解
Why can't I move? Oh. This. Wait, huh? I don't know. She has a poison thing above her head. I don't know what that's about. No, none of my units can
訓練
move.
ここです横たわれば楽器立てれば兵器
Wait, I didn't get movement? Oh no, it's just extra command, damn it.
どうってことないわ
Okay, whatever.
ご命令を。逃げられるとエンジン起動。さっさと倒れたらどうだ。
No, yeah, it's just dealing no
ど
damage.
うってことないわ
I have an idea. If I can move over here, I might be able to make him kill that other
降
enemy.
参するなら今のうちよどうってことないわ
Yeah, there you go. Beautiful. Just what I wanted.
降参するなら今のうちよどうってことないわ
Dang, but it spawned a crystal. Okay, let's hide. Oh, so they get randomly moved. That's rough.
Boy Mastina 上
Come on. Yes, come on, come on. No! Oh? No. Come on. Come on. Come on. No. Nice. Kill her. Do it. Holy, come on. Eagle's true body is dragged out from the monstrous shell by Voimastina and flung to the ground. The blood-soaked frame of the third-gen crashes violently onto the already ruined floor, sending up clouds of crimson dust mingled with debris. Eagle's mind seems to clear with the brutal impact. Don't save her. Don't save this bitch. She struggles to rise as if determined to fight Voimastina one last time.
お前の負けだ。
You've lost.
いや
Not,
まだ
not yet. Is she gonna self-destruct?
私は
Bang. Thank you, Groza. This is why you are our main assistant. A bullet from nowhere pierces straight in through Eagle's core, and she falls backward. Her debris, her scattered hair drifts like thin morning mist, dissolving into the dawn over Lviv.
各員
All units, stay alert! As everyone scans their surroundings warily, a drone of unknown affiliation suddenly approaches. The dolls raise their weapons in unison, aiming at the incoming machine. After a tense standoff, it does not open fire. Instead, it hovers in midair and stings the grappling claw beneath its fuselage. The claw hooks on Eagle. Why? 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 Why couldn't they have just let her die? This is going to be my biggest gripe with this chapter. But her core is shattered. Theoretically, that shouldn't do anything. Do we pursue?
指揮官が
The
まだ
commander
中
and the
に
others are still inside. The situation may be dire. Pursue, please. Please.
先に指揮官を助けましょう作戦終了帰ろっか
That would have been literally perfect if Eagle had just perished then and there. Her eyes snap open. It feels as though she's just awakened from a long and terrible dream. In that dream, someone tries to lock her away and subject her to some kind of experiment she cannot understand. The laboratory in the dream is deep and cold. A woman named Chiliovog stands there laughing madly, but she forces herself awake. As long as she wakes up, that dreadful dream will not become a reality. Teacher. Teacher? Did you go out again? It's so boring being alone. She stares blankly at the complicated writing on the whiteboard. Teacher has already told her this is knowledge, part of the structure of the world itself. Teacher says that once she masters this knowledge, she will truly be able to leave this place. How did you just... Did you just write a space as a message? How did you do that? What? That's crazy. You sent a message with nothing. But now she can't bring herself to care. She searches every room, but teacher is nowhere to be found. Although she has been told not to wander off, curiosity gets the better of her. She wants to go outside and look. Without realizing it, she walks out of the manor and arrives somewhere unfamiliar. Is it a sip emote? Uh-oh. Hold on, I want to test something. Come on, you can load. Weird. Why is everything directing to my Twitch page, even if I click something else? What? Go to Yuna's Twitch page. Okay, that doesn't work either. Does nothing work? Huh? Is Twitch broken? What in the freak? It's breaking. Okay, wait. No, yeah. Stream chat is breaking. Hold on, let me try and reset it. Weird. I don't know. It's fine. It's teacher's laboratory. She reaches out and touches the green field before her. To her surprise, as her hand moves, the surrounding plants begin to sway as if commanded. Vines become musical staves, and green leaves turn into dancing notes upon them. She waves her fingers and savors a long-lost sense of freedom. Like a fairy, she darts through the green expanse. There's no wind here, no light, no sound. She runs for a very, very long time, yet she never feels tired. Only when her vision blurs into a vast white emptiness does she realize that she's reached the edge of this place. To her surprise, a small girl stands there looking lost. She's never seen anyone here besides teacher. But she possesses knowledge. She immediately comes to the realization that this little girl must be human, just like teacher. So she tries to speak. Want to play together? So this is when Helena meets Orphalune. We've already seen this dialogue. No, but I've read about them in the books teacher gives me. I've only read about them. That's really sad. But why don't you come to my house? I can treat you to crepes in all kinds of flavors. What the girl just said seems to have suddenly reminded her of something. She leaps to her feet. I have to go back. I'll get scolded if I make teacher wait too long. I had fun, but it's time for me to keep my promise and send you back. You won't consider coming to my house? So this is a world without even crepes. I can't. Her expression suddenly turns serious, startling little Orphalune. If I leave, I won't be able to send you home. Just like in that dream. Can't let your death become real. Orphalune tilts her head, not quite understanding, but it no longer matters. In the next instant, the world before Orphalune begins to collapse, dissolving into blurred patches of color, until all that remains is a bottomless abyss. I hope we never meet again, my dear friend. Orphalune. Am I dreaming again? Helena cannot tell what is real and what is a dream. Just now, she remembers playing somewhere with a little girl for a very long time. This reminds me a lot of the Black Shores. She taught the girl many things and was invited to eat something called crepes. Was it really just a dream? Or did it actually happen? Helena does not know. But now's not the time to dwell on it. She's lost. She has to return to the commander as quickly as possible. Helena gets to her feet and runs on and on without stopping. Here, she does not seem to grow tired. Even after running for a long, long time, she sees no one. Where has everyone gone? Doko. Just as confusion begins to set in, Helena is startled to hear voices. Everyone has already been open. No matter what you do, Lviv can never return to what it was. Those who died will never come back. Orphalune does not answer. Her face draws closer until Chiliva can see her own reflection in Orphalune's pupils. Chiliva instinctively tries to flee, but no matter which direction she runs, she always returns to Orphalune. Don't bother. I told you this place operates under my rules. You are only an intruder. What are you trying to do? Put an end to all this and restore the world to its original state. Including the paradox you never should have touched. Immortality. Immortality? Helena, don't look. Helena has heard that word before. Orphalune and Chiliavog turn at the same time toward the little girl who seemed to have appeared out of nowhere. It's you! The Cavitas experiment. Helena, designation 043. No, that's impossible. You were consumed as the key. How can you still be here? You're still as scary as before. Helena instinctively hides behind Orphalune, but when she looks up, she seems to notice something. It's you. You've become a grown-up. So that's how it is. You're the reason I survived back then. I'm sorry, I did something that hurt you. Even I don't know what happened. But Helena also had a lot of fun. Orphalune turns to Chiliovog. Why do I have a feeling Helena won't be returning? She remained here because of me. I came here because of her. Chiliovog, only your presence is unnecessary. You want to experience death, yet you refuse to pay the price. I always like your voice acting. Well, it's not even good right now because I'm trying to be quiet. If you want good stuff, I would go back to like hour 1 of the VOD after the first cutscene happens. Or before the first cutscene, I can't remember exactly, but like there was a place where my roommate wasn't here and so I could actually voice act, and so like if you want actually what I can actually do, that's where you still read it well. That's good to know. I really love it when you guys say that. It boosts my confidence so much. You want to experience death, yet you refuse to pay the price. But now all you've gained is false death and incomplete immortality. You. Who told you these things? I told you. You used my knowledge. Which is why all your secrets are laid bare before me. When I look at you now, it's like a compiler examining the genes she has written. No matter what traits those genes express, she can trace them back to their code. You understand that feeling, don't you? Orphalune smiles. Chiliavog knows she's referring to her creation of 043. But she is no longer has any desire to speak, because no matter what she says, it is meaningless before Orphalune, and all she can do now is tremble and await her judgment. But Orphalune does not address her again. She turns to Helena and smiles. Sorry to have kept you waiting for so long. This time, it's my turn to send you home. Huh? She's gonna send Helena back, and is she gonna stay here in this place? You're coming with me too. This time we can go eat crepes. No, Helena. You understand, don't you? 10 years ago, I saw what I shouldn't have. I was never meant to leave this place. But because of you, I became blessed, the fortunate one who was allowed to return. You bore my sin for me before. It's my turn to repay it. I don't understand. It's alright. You simply have not yet realized the importance of the selves who can hear your voice. When they all return to one, you will understand. When that time comes, you must protect that person. Only then will you have a chance to continue the world's future. A door appears behind Helena. But you're not coming with me? I have seen the true future. I cannot go back anymore. Go. The commander's waiting for you. I'll tell him everything. Everyone will remember you. Orphalune smiles and nods. Okay, Orphalune has completely redeemed herself. I forgive her now. But she knows that once Helena steps through the door, she will forget everything that has happened here. Because this is not the real world. But that's fine. As someone who has committed such a grave sin, she does not deserve to be remembered. You did commit a grave sin, but you also committed a sacrifice, so that's... After watching Helena leave, Orphalune turns to Chiliovog. She takes her trembling hand. What are you doing? Do not be afraid. Whether you seek immortality or death, at the boundary between nirvana and reality, both wishes can be fulfilled. Didn't you want to become one of the blessed? Only one sacrificial lamb needs to remain here. But what? You must also pay the price for transformation. That is the path every blessed must walk. Does that mean I one day am going to pay the price for transformation? Come. Orphalune grips Chiliovog's hand. Chiliovog struggles desperately, but it is all in vain. Hand in hand, Orphalune leads her to the edge of nothingness, then steps forward and falls straight down. Everything slowly fades until only emptiness remains. Commander. Commander! I finally regain consciousness. How did you get out? On our way here, the vines supporting this place were gradually disappearing, so we destroyed the experimental apparatus and rescued Miss Helena. I lower my head and see that the tank containing Chiliovog's brain has lost its connection to the plants. It has fallen to the ground and shattered. The brain is slowly necrotizing and turning black after being exposed to the air. Besides me, Voimastina, encased in mobile armor, easily lifts me and sets me on the armor's shoulder. Alva and Klukai, who were struck by the data surge earlier, are gradually regaining consciousness as well. That's good. Everyone's safe. This place is about to collapse. I must get you out immediately. No, wait. Where's Orphalune? She was right next to me. I'm sorry, Commander. We only found you. But she was definitely with me. Groza and Voimastina exchange a silent gaze. Commander. This Orphalune you mentioned. Who exactly is that? I knew it. What? I look at Groza in confusion. She's been at my side ever since we entered Lviv. There's no way she wouldn't know who Orphalune is. Could something have happened out there just now? Something that damaged their neural data? I turn to Alva. Alva, you didn't see Orphalune earlier? I have no memory of that name at all. What is going on? But the urgency of the situation leaves no room for pondering. We have to move. It's Irmin's soul all over again. You all go first. I'll look for her again. There's no time. Voimastina glances at the radar. Those Elits below are catching up. Even in here, the deepest chamber of the underground lab, I can hear their distant roars. The shrieks grow closer as if they tear through the walls and reach me at any moment. But no, I can't leave her here alone. Commander, even if she's dead, there should at least be a body. I search frantically for any sign, but just as Groz and the others have said, I appear to be the only one here. The first wave of Elids arrives in 2 minutes. I can't just give up like this. Everyone, hold them off a little longer. Buy me 5 minutes. Vomistina, take me around the lab. We'll search for Orphalune. Understood. Vomistina, please. I know you don't agree with this, but please. I understand. Vomistina offers no objection, no trace of dissatisfaction. She simply stares straight ahead with unwavering resolve. Everyone, let's buy the commander some time. The Elids will approach directly from below us, from the corridor at 8 o'clock and from the laboratory at 2. Do not let them enter this room. Enemy units are very spread out apart. Wait, there's still 4 more units after this? Because they spawn in later. Seated on Voimostina's armor, I encircled the entire laboratory, but Orphalune, who was with me just before I blacked out, has seemingly vanished seemingly into thin air. Commander, we have to leave. How can this be? Orphalune, where are you? Answer me! I shout her name, hoping for a reply. No one answers. More and more Elids pour in, and the underground laboratory is on the verge of collapse. Voimostina, take the commander and leave immediately. Voimostina ignites the thrusters without a word, and the armor lifts into the air. A piercing alarm echoes through the lab. Chaos erupts around us. The ground trembles violently, rubble cascading from a shattered ceiling. Though her armor looks heavy, Voimostina maneuvers with remarkable agility as she evades the collapsing walls. Suddenly, a metal beam crashes down from above, hurtling straight towards us. Hold on tight. Voimostina pushes the propulsion module to its limit. I feel as though I'm clinging to the wing of a jet, the air slicing my face like blades. I grip her arm tightly. One slip and I'll be thrown in the red-lit abyss, buried alongside the Elids beneath Lviv. We can't touch it! Just as the beam is about to crush us, Voimostina twists the armor 180 degrees and catches it with the other arm. The impact rings out with a deafening clang and a visible crack splits across the armor. Aw, dang it. Now we're gonna lose the armor, too. The armor plummets for an instant, then I hear the thrusters roar back to life. With a violent heave, Voimostina hurls the multi-ton beam into the abyss. Beep, 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 beep. System warning. Left arm damage. Sensor failure. Shooting aid offline. The warning blares through the armor. I look at Voimostina. Her face remains expressionless, yet the rapid flicker of orange light reflected across it tells me how grave the situation is. Rubble continues to rain down. The Elids below surge upward in reckless pursuit. The armor darts like an arrow through the falling debris. But the earlier impact has clearly dulled Voimistina's responsiveness. Several chunks of rubble fly towards us. Without thinking, I draw my pistol and shatter one midair. 2 more pieces slam into the armor head with a dull thud. Voimistina, are you alright? Left visual module damaged. She mentioned earlier that the armor's visual system is connected to Task Force Defy's exclusive Wolf-Eye, one of the key advantages that sets Defy apart. If the visual system is compromised, her firepower is severely reduced. While fending off Elids trying to leap onto the armor, my mind races for a way to get out of this alive. Groza, can you reach us? You need to ascend another 50 meters. Commander, can you coordinate with me? Of course, what do you need? Visual system and targeting assistance are offline. I have to aim manually. I need you to be my eyes. Your eyes? Yes. But the accuracy will suffer. I trust you. Then how could I possibly refuse? The armor continues weaving at full speed. Through the violent air currents, I lift my head and begin calling out targets. 2 Elids towards the lab, bearing 000, elevation 30 degrees, distance 20 meters. Voimistina fires precisely according to my call-out, shooting them down. Seeing her accuracy steadies my nerves. Second platform, bearing 210, elevation -5 degrees, distance 35 meters. Directly below, vertical angle 30 degrees, distance very close. She keeps firing as we near Groza's extraction point. Front left. Too late! An Elid leaps onto Voimistina's leg. As her body drops sharply, more begins swarming onto the armor. Oh no. I glance upward. We're less than 10 meters from the extraction point. Almost there. Increase thrust. Alva, catch the commander. No! Do not kill Voimistina. I freaking swear. I freaking swear. What? Before Alva can respond, Voimistina's arm dips. Suddenly I feel weightlessness. With all her strength, Voimistina hurls me out of the Elid-infested laboratory. Commander! Alva rushes toward and catches me. Her strength absorbs most of the impact. We roll across the ground before coming to a stop. I look down onto the opening. Voimistina is nowhere in sight. Voimistina! Groza, get ready. Be prepared to extract Voimistina at any moment. Roger. Almost a minute passes, still no sign. But I refuse to believe she would fall so easily. I refuse to believe she would go down like this. A thunderous explosion roars upward with a powerful blast of air. One detonation follows another, as if something ignited the sewer gas, reducing Chelyabog's entire research facility to ashes. Alva throws herself over me, shielding me from the searing shockwave, but I no longer care. I turn toward the opening, waiting for something, anything, to emerge. At last, a familiar voice cackles through the communicator. As the heat dissipates, a battered suit of armor rises from the opening and stumbles onto solid ground. Voimistina, this was all my fault. I'm sorry, Commander. I had to detonate the underground laboratory to stop Elids from spreading into Lviv. So it was necessary to deliver you to safety first. But then, we'll have no evidence left to prove Paradius' crimes. It doesn't matter. Your mere survival is the most crucial evidence. Enough to shake the... Alva steps closer and lowers her voice. But, Commander, trust us. Trust that there's still people working to contain the relics. You? You mean... Misha? Alva nods. If that's the case, why claim you're no longer still affiliated with StateSec? It's true that we have formally severed ties with the government. That is an undeniable fact. But like you, we've also accepted an agreement. Only the terms differ. Task Force Defy is no longer merely a special operations unit. For the past 10 years, we've been searching and forging for a new meaning to that name. We cannot tell you everything yet, but one day, when the time is right, we will have the chance to tell you the full meaning behind the name Defy. That's enough personal talk. Back to the matter at hand. Commander, given your unique status, difficult days may lie ahead. But remember this. Task Force Defy will always stand at your side, just as we always have. What do you mean, given my unique status? Oh, right, because we just betrayed the government, right? I forgot about that. Just as Anjay once did. I look at Alva in confusion. She offers me a calm, unwavering smile and says nothing more. And in that fleeting moment, I'm reminded of the commander that they served 10 years ago. The one who truly made the name defy an irreplaceable symbol. The sun rises once more over Lviv. The long night has finally passed, giving way to a dawn that stirs both awe and sorrow. The vines that once spread wildly across the city have vanished. Survivors stare at the ravaged streets in confusion as if unable to comprehend what has just transpired. But the ruined buildings and shattered infrastructure stand in silent testimony to the night's events. Commander, Monsoon Squad has arranged an evacuation route while you are engaged. Next we will... Diane's voids are cut off by heavy mechanical hum, followed by the running of footsteps and the rumble of armored vehicles. In the next instant, dozens of targeted reticles lock onto me and my subordinates. Commander, it's been a long time. A familiar voice speaks from behind me. It's Javier. Don't cut it off here. I swear. Okay, they didn't. Good. 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 Mr. Javier, what's the meaning of this? My apologies for reuniting with you in such a manner. Lviv has now been fully taken over by Nomfa and the Central Army Group of District 7 to ensure an orderly evacuation of the residents. Rest assured, the civilians have been evacuated. These messy matters have merely been contained to the vicinity of Girard Group's headquarters. What about the contamination from collapse particles? Collapse particle contamination? Lviv is a white zone, clean as can be. I glance at the surrounding soldiers. None of them are wearing protective masks, and I see none of the intermittent green haze that accompanies particle dispersal. What is going on? In any case, we finally have time to discuss your situation. Oh, did reality change and now we committed a crime or something? My situation? Paradius has nearly hollowed out Lviv from beneath, and yet you come to question me? Is this how the URNC government presents itself? Calm down, we've no intention of accusing you of anything. You have your guns pointed at me. I find that hard to believe. We do require a reasonable explanation for your presence at such a sensitive scene, given your questionable status. I'd very much like someone to explain to me why Paradius, which should have collapsed 10 years ago, is still conducting large-scale relic experiments beneath Lviv in broad daylight. Are you so certain that Paradius is behind this incident? If you have evidence, you may hand it over to me now. I'll give you a satisfactory result, just like the old times. If it were truly like old times, you never would have people pointing your guns at my head. Nor would you require me to present evidence before you agree to investigate Paradius. Javier casts a thoughtful gaze at the soldiers, then returns his gaze to my face. He waves his hand. The soldiers lower their weapons. Commander, trust is mutual. What do you mean? Through surveillance footage, we discovered your presence at the summit hosted by Girard. I literally wasn't there. You appear to have improper contact with certain individuals. Certain individuals? Whom do you mean? For example, the primary suspect, Mr. Oleg, the current CEO of the Girard Group. Oleg? What are you talking about? I never even... Wait, the head of Project Elon? Who, Oleg? Indeed. Although he's merely a puppet pushed toward the forefront, that does not mean he is innocent as he appears in the matter. Oh my gosh. This was so close to being so good, and then they had to ruin it with this. Subsequently, we found you at the activation site, one capable of destroying all of Lviv. Javier's lie is so clumsy it feels like an insult. I've never attended the summit, nor have I met Oleg. The one who made contact with him was Kryuger, and he died afterward. He does not even mention Orphalune's name. This method is not unfamiliar. It's entirely consistent with their style, and yet something's off. Though I have no direct contact with him for 10 years, from our prior communications in this meeting, I know he hasn't changed much. He's skilled at twisting facts and spinning an official truth for public release, but when dealing with me, someone who knows the inside story, he would not treat the other party as a fool. He'd offer appropriate bargaining chips instead, making refusal difficult. Forcing fabricated facts on me and coercing compliance is not his style. In that case, what about Orphalune? Who? Javier's expression barely changes. For an old fox like him, that's hardly surprising. But the confusion in his eyes is genuine. He does not know who Orphaluna is. He does not know who Orphaluna is either. Just what is going on? It's as if no one remembers that Orphaluna even existed. Recovering Helena and investigating the truth behind Project Eden were tasks personally assigned to me by Mr. Kryuger. So whether it was contacting the head of Project Eden or infiltrating Paradise's underground laboratory, it was merely... Commander, I understand your actions. But from the brass perspective, none of that is important. What matters is that you overstepped. Although you stopped Oleg from initiating his plan just like 10 years ago, you did something you should not have done. And just like 10 years ago, I'm here to remind you, and to help you. As long as you hand Helena over to me, all of your suspicious activities in Lviv for the past 2 days can be wiped clean. The mission I received was to deliver Helena to Namfa. I can take her on Kryuger's behalf. Then have him tell me that himself. He's unwilling to play the villain. As you see, being the bad cop falls to me again. But deep down, you know it. My demand is the demand of Namfa. Fuck this guy. Couldn't they have just ended on a somewhat happy note? I want to know what you intend to do with her. Can you truly honor your previous promise that she will merely serve as a piece of evidence against the Eurord group? Of course. Can you swear on your honor to guarantee Helena's safety? I detect a brief hesitation. To someone who knew and worked with him 10 years ago, that fleeting pause is telling enough. Another pleasant-sounding lie, isn't it? Commander, I do not wish to put you in a difficult position, but... Javier, let me speak with the commander. Behind Javier, a soldier hands him my communicator. Javier frowns, clearly displeased, but still raises the device before me. From the communicator, that cold voice sounds once more. I look at Javier. Perhaps because the man speaking through the communicator, for the first time in all these years, he cannot meet my eyes. In that instant, I understand everything. You finally show yourself. Earl. Let's keep this brief. Commander, regarding that question from 10 years ago, I'll give you one more chance to answer. Tell me your choice. In return, everything you desire can be granted, including this Helena you've mentioned repeatedly. I can place everything behind this matter under your responsibility. The hedgehog? Or the fox? Which do you choose? I choose neither. 10 years have passed, and you have not matured at all. It's precisely because 10 years have passed and nothing has changed, I now understand your lies more deeply than ever. Only this time I'm not running away. This is about realizing the world I envision. Your idea has strayed from the path. A flawed process will never produce a just result. How arrogant. Yes, I agree. And to achieve my goal, I must stop at nothing. Then in my view, you've already made your choice. From the communicator, the Earl issues his final command. Javier, I urge you to reconsider. Do it. The soldiers around us raise their guns once more. Javier returns his gaze to me and strikes the ground sharply with his cane. Proceed. The investigation into the serious violent incident that occurred in Lviv 3 days ago is now concluded. According to the military, a group of terrorists accompanied by several unaffiliated armed dolls engaged in a fierce firefight with the army in the city center, injuring multiple soldiers. After reinforcements, the armed dolls began withdrawing by helicopter. It is reported that during the evacuation, the suspected leader of the terrorists, believed to be the commanding officer of the doll force, was seriously wounded, yet still managed to escape. The military has sealed off the city's main entrances and exits and has launched a citywide sweep. The investigation also reveals that on the eve of this incident, the group triggered small-scale violence disturbance in satellite city LVEI-13 that was quickly suppressed by local security forces. Authorities have released identifying features of the terrorist leader and urged citizens to report any relevant information to police immediately. Beep. Gritting my teeth against the stabbing pain in my abdomen, I sit up and switch off the radio broadcast. When I look down, I see blood faintly seeping through the gauze. Groza notices that I'm awake and quickly comes to my side. Commander, you're finally awake. Did they have to do this shit? I'm actually very upset with the direction they took this. How do you feel? Does the wound still hurt? It's fine. I press a hand against my abdomen, hiding the blood from Groza's view. Good to hear. Mei Ling's been working overtime for 3 days straight and has finally completed maintenance on everyone's frames. The Monsoon Stall's frames suffer the most severe damage. They may need certain core components replaced. We originally planned to resupply at the nearest maintenance station and purification zone, but given the certain circumstances, I can only contact Paladin Nitsa to secure some suitable substitute parts. Right, sounds like a plan. I didn't expect those soldiers' aim to be that bad. Bastard Javier. I recall the scene after Javier struck the ground with his cane. There was a subtle shift in the soldiers' eyes. I seized that moment to have Monsoon Squad deploy smoke grenades. We boarded the helicopter sent to extract us amid the chaos, though I still ended up taking a bullet to the abdomen. By the way, how are Alva and Voy Mestina? They've gone out to scout. Right now, both law enforcement units and bounty hunters are searching for us. To think that bounty hunters like us would one day become the bounty ourselves. I let out a sigh and flop back onto the bed as if surrendering to fate. Groza gently pats my hair to soothe me. Groza, there's something I need to ask you. What is it? Could you gather information about Orphalune, the one I mentioned? I want to know. Actually, I already looked into it for you after we returned. What have you found? You should see it yourself. She died? That's all? Yeah. That's everything I could find. She died that day. Because Orphalune's personal history is nowhere near as rich as I remember, the very first line bears news that leaves me stunned. Orphalune Gerard, the only daughter of Oleg, tragically perished in the Frankfurt incident 10 years ago. I had considered many possibilities. No way. But this so-called fact far exceeds anything I imagined. I stared at the line for a long time, unable to calm my thoughts. Suddenly, I remember the words spoken to me 10 years ago during the Frankfurt incident by the girl named Lunasia, and the many other worlds that she showed me. The countless possible woven together by threads stirred by blue butterflies. Nirvana. Commander, there's one more thing. Groza seems hesitant. What is it? You have a new message. I wasn't sure whether to patch it through. A message? From who? It's on an encrypted frequency. Considering our circumstances, I didn't dare connect it lightly. Understood. I'll handle it. I ask Groza to leave the voice message with me. After she leaves, I stare at it for a long time. A few minutes later, with soft beef, the message begins to play. Commander, this is Kalina. I know this isn't a good time, but I wanted to reach you as soon as possible. You can't possibly be a terrorist. I believe you're innocent. If there's anything I can do to help, contact me immediately. You promised you'd let me choose the restaurant. A sudden burst of chaotic noise and hurried footsteps cuts through the recording. Consular Kalina, your actions have seriously violated the URNC's highest military law. Lay down your weapon immediately and raise your hands. Beep. Fuck. The message cuts off abruptly. Kalina. The final legacy of the Gerard Group. In our hands at last. And they still have Igla. We didn't gain anything here. Zimmerman admires the third-gen doll suspended before him with satisfaction. Her core is destroyed. She shouldn't function. She hangs in midair, limbs fixed by precise metallic arms, as if they're nailed to an invisible cross. Igla's torso is opened, revealing the intricate structures within. Several data cables wind out from her exposed chest cavity, connecting to surrounding receivers. The only part of her body that can still move, her eyes, roll wildly, as if searching for something. I think I know. Her vocal module's already damaged, and only garbled syllables can escape her. Miss. Where? Young. Miss. Trust. Oh, I forgot to shut off the vocal module. Zimmerman presses a button. Igla falls silent. Are you satisfied with this gift? You've not disappointed me, Mr. Zimmerman. From this point onward, Sect 5 shall be our close strategic partner. May our partnership be fruitful. Mr. Zimmerman, you seem to be in excellent mood today. Indeed, rare occurrence. Archive all the board documents. You may leave afterward. Understood, Mr. Zimmerman. Zimmerman exits the opulent and spacious office, leaving the secretary alone to diligently organize the files. A short while later, she places the last document into its folder, closes the cabinet, and dusts her hands off. What a busy day. Who is this? At the headquarters of the Olog conglomerate, a woman who appears to be a secretary finishes her day's work and stretches. It's going to be Orphaluna, isn't it? She then picks up the phone and dials a number. Oh my, I wouldn't expect you two to get home so early today. What would you like for dinner? How about filet mignon with borscht? I'm really unpleased with the direction they brought this. I mean, borscht does seem accurate because they are in Ukraine. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'll throw in your favorite escargot too. Just wait for me at home. After hanging up, she sighs helplessly. She sits back down and begins typing briskly on the keyboard. Those two really are a handful. Was it her? She said she'd handle the trouble we caused by helping the commander escape. I thought she'd be angry. She isn't, perhaps because it concerns the commander. Or perhaps the organization has decided not to pursue the matter. After all, protecting the commander is one of our missions. Even without a mission, we would have done the same. Perhaps. But we did initiate contact with him. Way ahead of schedule. It's for the best. He needs us. Paradius. Strong. The setback 10 years ago doesn't seem to have shaken its foundation. The current situation is not merely a contest between the fox and the hedgehog. Behind them lies a struggle between the tiger and the elephant. I don't like this either. But faced with such a tangled situation, we must learn to wield weapons beyond guns. Still, I certainly didn't expect that Earl would personally step in against the commander. If not for the organization, they likely would not have relented so easily. I don't understand. That was outside of your plan? Alva falls silent briefly. She's not accustomed nor skilled at navigation, conspiracies, and schemes. Fortunately, she once had a close partner, a true master at the craft from which she now draws inspiration. I don't know how things will unfold from here, but the murkier the waters, the more advantageous it is for us. Most importantly, now that they've played their trump card, it's time to play ours as well. But before that, we'll have to endure a difficult period. Seeing the look on Voimestina's face, Alva smiles gently. Yes, we're already used to it. Alva looks down at the documents on the desk, her gaze mild and tender. She murmurs softly, her trust in that person apparent in her steady voice. Hold on, Commander. Until the day when light prevails. Oh. Oh, these are all the reference photos. That's really cool.
left behind a world of silence, and no one I dark to see. Why do I walk towards to the end of nameless tears dropping? I hear the praying from ashes, though. What can I offer to give who doesn't know hopes? I can't turn back and pretend I am blind. I know a flame too bright to keep. It burns me, but I don't care. The heat reminds me of the sunrise in a wide amount. I'm proud I feel the pain. It will show my way. I can't climb. That's how I
The shadowless lamps in an operating room blaze with a blinding glare. Chiliavog feels a wave of dizziness rush over her. Every joint, every muscle, every bone in her body throbs with a strange and unnatural pain. And yet, she is still alive. No, that's not right. Is she truly alive? This body, is it really still her own? No, she cannot make a sound, nor can she sense anything tangible. Her body feels unbearably heavy, yet at the same time as though it's floating in a void. I swear if they resurrect her, I'm actually gonna throw a fit.
Oh yeah. 目が覚めたかい。久しぶりの手術だから失敗したかと思ったよ。視界から残存意識を救い出し、新しい素体に入れるのはそう簡単なことではない。まずはその後は悲願で見たすべてを。
Meanwhile, Orphalune does not know when she awakened. She's returned to this place, strange yet overwhelmingly familiar, but she cannot remember how she arrived. Her last memory is of merging with Chiliavog into the depths of sea in the trance of consciousness. Just as she had surrendered herself to its descent, someone reached out and caught her. Who was it? That memory is already scattered like drifting smoke. Now she feels as though she's still floating in the deep sea, rising and sinking with soundless waves. She senses light filtering down through the surface above, shining upon her, warm and vicious. Could she continue sleeping like this forever? Orphalune feels that it's time for her to awaken, so she opens her eyes. Her vision is blurred as though some strange lens covers her sight, rendering the world warped and distorted. The only thing she can see clearly is the reflection cast upon the dome-like ceiling above when she lifts her head. She stares at the reflection in disbelief. It's her. So you're telling me we literally made no progress? That's what pisses me off the most, is if we had made some semblance of progress to advancing the story or something like that, I would be fine. The only advancement we just made is getting Voimastina and Alva on our side. But now we have the entire government after us, all the bounty hunters after us. Paradius hasn't been set back at all. In fact, they've only been advanced. And we literally didn't do anything. We only contained a disaster from getting worse than it could have been, which I get is important to the plot, but still, I don't want this story to drag out. I love this story, but I don't want it to drag out. You don't need to make it a 20-year story like Nikkei. Hold on. So it lasted for 8 years. And look, I'm fine. This story doesn't need to end super quickly. I don't expect it to, but I expect when you drop a major chapter, 3 main chapters worth of content, that you'll at least make it somewhat more advancing to the plot. We have gained nothing, not a single thing. We have only lost ground and have not gained it in the total sphere of things. So when you say, oh yeah, Chiliovog's not even dead, all that you've done is lost people and like lost ground. It's demotivating. I love this game. It has such a good. This is a. In their previous transmission, Klukai had mentioned that they'd be going deeper underground with Commander. That meant a very high risk of losing contact with surface. As such, she asked Monsoon to be ready for any engagements. She? Who? Klukai? Okay. So this is their thing? Sure enough, several minutes after that transmission, both teams' signals had started growing weaker until they vanished entirely. What do we know now, Big Sis? We haven't heard back from there or the others yet, but we need to be ready to evacuate. Xiaohui, what's the status of the helicopter? Centresi has touched down on the nearest satellite city, a helipad to the White Zone. The stealth camouflage has been applied. It's ready to go anytime. Well done, Jingyu. How about your side? The engine's running. Once we pick up the commander, I'll get us to the airport at top speed. Understood. Looks like all we can do now is wait for Miss Groves and the others. But if we can't pinpoint their location, we can't draw a more concrete evacuation plan. I say we just dig up the entire area and drag out the commander. You'd be surprised I'm pretty good at this kind of manual labor, pulling people out of underground mine shafts and all that. Lviv is being evacuated en masse. If we damage the surface, it might affect the withdrawal of civilians. While ensuring the commander's safety is a high priority, we shouldn't be too aggressive when we don't have a clear picture. We're in a white zone after all. Causing too much of a disturbance will end up inconveniencing the commander. Fine. In that case, we'll just fish him out the old-fashioned way. Monsoon continues discussing their plans. After they're sure there's no other option to wait, they decide to go searching for a signal. Just then, Faye, who is both highly experienced and perceptive, noticed something's off. Wait a minute. This feeling, could it be? What's wrong? Earthquake, everyone get down! Just as Faye says that, a loud rumbling echoes up and down the Hitaro peaceful street, and the ground beneath their feet shakes violently. The crowds on the street are knocked to their feet by the sudden tremor, and the entire area is instantly plunged into chaos. However, no fissures open up and no buildings collapse, contrary to Faye's expectations. As she emerges from the dust clouds thrown up by the quake, she realizes that plants around them are suddenly growing at frenzied speeds. Countless cracks of varying size open up on the ground, and plants burst forth in verdant tide, almost tangles of thick vines. Smaller branches squeeze out and form buds that open up into translucent gem-like flowers. Said flowers are lovely and flawless, but they fill everyone who looks upon them with terror. They're radioactive. Picking up a massive spike in ambient radiation levels. Something big is about to happen. I know these plants, they emit radiation depending on their surroundings. I saw them once during a rescue operation. The people we tried to rescue ended up... Damn it, what the hell are these things doing on the White Zone? Is this the real aim of that so-called Project Eden? So the plants even spread all the way over there. Then, though the situation wasn't chaotic enough, even more fissures open up in the ground and several massive shapes emerge through them. Those are Elets. What are they doing here? I've got some on my side, too. What should we do? Should we engage? Yeah, we don't have a choice. Monsoon Squad will now enter combat. Our objective, eliminate all Elets. Help the civilians evacuate while ensuring our withdrawal route is clear. We'll need to make sure that we can leave as soon as possible once the commander and the others come back. Okay, so interesting. This is like a side story. Well, I'm glad I did this. Actually, am I? I don't know. I'm kind of only upset right now, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just like, holy, I love GFL. I love it with all my heart, but I can't... This dragging out of stories and things like that should really just not be accepted. Like... We at least need to make progress. Like, at least with Nikkei, although I have no idea how in the fiery depths of hell they're gonna drag that on for 20 years, at least it seems like we're making really good progress. But with this, we didn't make any progress this update. We only lost stuff. Like, nothing helped us there. Nothing. After clearing the threats, Diane and Faye struggled to their feet. Jingyu, how are things on your side? Okay, I guess. A bunch of Elids were trying to attack the fleeing people, so I ran them over with a jeep. Well done. However, you should be more careful on missions. Don't worry. I can take care of myself. The immediate crisis has been resolved, however, they still need to contact the commander who is deep underground and tell him just how serious things have become. If Lviv have been embroiled in a crisis of this magnitude, they need to get him out as soon as possible, no matter what's going on down there. Because this once flourishing city may have become an Elid-infested hellhole very soon. In the distance, they hear army units heading toward the city center. Diane directs Monsoon Squad to take cover and conceal themselves to the best of their ability. While Monsoon Squad is technically authorized to bear arms, it's best to avoid unnecessary complications before re-establishing comms. Just as they're about to try and contact the commander, there's a massive explosion. It comes from very far away, just behind them. As one, Diane and Faye turn to look at it. But what they see through their visual module shocks them to the point where they can't tear their eyes away. Look over there. A column of light is shining up from the surface. Immediately after that, all of Lviv is engulfed by blinding radiance. Like a keen blade, it slices through their eyes, and where dawn and dusk meet, golden light blooms into a giant flower. It looks as though this light has been cut through the heavens themselves. The result resembles an invertebrate whose shell has been cracked open and reveals sinister, gory innards. The dolls have never seen anything like this, but for some reason it seems strangely familiar. Then they hear the same rhythmic whispers in their neural clouds. The fleeing people all stop in their tracks. They look to the sky, their eyes reflecting on the distorted scene of the horizon. Right after that, screams fill the air, making the already disorganized evacuation even more chaotic. The people who see it scatter and flee in all directions. It seems that creepy sight has triggered a fear from the most primal depths of their hearts. Faye is the first to come to her senses. She looks at the place where the beam came from. The light seems to be hiding something. Can you use your scanner function to collect more information? It's too far away, but I can try. Faye activates her scanner module and moves the aim point to the center of the light column. However, the results yield shocker. There are vital signs. Vitals? A bad feeling creeps into Diane's neural cloud as she reflexively grabs Faye's shoulder. Move in closer. The hole torn in the sky grows larger and larger, and the beam of light grows ever brighter. The sky around it turns a brilliant red, like blood spurting from the body of some living creature. Faye looks at the light. As she focuses her vision, she finally manages to make out the shape of the creature surrounded by the radiance. It's alive. Here, the news fills everyone with shock. In the end, Diane gathers all her thoughts and makes her final decision. Since there are signs of life, it's very likely the commander might be there too. Joey, tell Centresi to keep the helicopter's engines running and ready for liftoff. Will do. Jingyu, bring the vehicle over and help and follow us to the beam of light. Got it. We're going to bring Helen and the commander back. This damn aliens, is there no end to them? Damn it, out of my way. It's just in front of us. Diane and Faye move against the flow of civilians who are fleeing the city. With great effort, they manage to clear a path through the Elid-infested streets. However, the Elid density grows the further ahead they move. Soon they realize that these Elids are coming from the direction of the orb of light surrounding Helena. They're coming from there. Looks like things are worse than we thought. Lviv's supposed to be a white zone. How could it end up like this? Is everyone in the URNC a bunch of incompetent dorks? Have you reached the target location? I'm here. Can you see what's going on? There are tons of plants growing out of the big fissure, and Elids coming out of them. From underground. Yeah. Can't believe that there's something like that under Lviv. I bet even Namfa would be shocked by this. Oh yeah, how about Helena? Is there a way to approach her? No, did a scan. That ball of light around her contains incredible amounts of power. There's no telling what would happen if we approached it thoughtlessly. Plus, it's so high off the ground that you need a chopper to get close. A helicopter, you say? Joey, can Centresi help us out here? Flying into a white zone runs the risk of being intercepted. Diane, it's your call. There's no point at being cautious at a time like this. Lviv is in chaos and a lot of big shots are scrambling to evacuate. I'm pretty certain the military won't have the time to bother with a single civilian helicopter amidst the madness. Got it. I'll contact Miss Dandelion and have her disguise her signal as an ordinary civilian one. But... wait, that sound is... what happened? It's coming from the nearby military air bases. Several helicopters have just taken off. Looks like they're headed toward Lviv. Military helicopters? Is the military going to deploy them against the elites? No, I highly doubt that. If it was just dealing with the elites, a few spec ops would have been enough. I don't know what's going to happen next, but we'd best be ready for it. Attention, all members of Monsoon, immediately enter the highest level of combat readiness. Apart from Zhao Hui, who needs to fly the helicopter in the white zone, all other members will follow the plan and keep all of our axes of retreat clear. Faye and I will take a shortcut to approach the fissure. Zheng Yu, find a way to bring the jeep around the roads. The closer you can get, the better. Got it. This mission will be a difficult one, but I'm counting on everyone to do their part. You got it. I'll cut a path through them for the commander and the rest of us. Is there another story with the other one? I don't know that I can afford time. Actually, I probably can. Yeah, it's a little... It's disappointing, to be honest. I'm not heartbroken, but I'm sad that there's resolution, but we're left with way more questions than answers. And that's fine. That's fine to do every now and then, right? Is leave the viewer with more questions than they have answers. But when that's every single time they're left with more questions than they are answers, it gets exhausting. You're just left with so many questions that you don't even know. You're getting the answers to certain things, but not over half of them. Like... and now I have to wait probably 6 months for another main story update, which, again, is fine. I know they need time to cook and everything, but, like, seriously, like... like, I love the game, but they need to be willing to, you know, give resolutions here and there for things. But maybe that if that's the direction they're going for, I don't... look, it's their game, they can do what they want, but, like, I don't know. If that's what they want, go ahead, I guess, but seriously. Still don't think it should be that unresolved. Cutscenes were great. There was lots of plot points and stuff. I don't. So, withdrawal route secure. Yup, few enemies, but I got rid of them. Roads are really torn up though, so I stopped the jeep some distance away. Well done. Diane pats Zheng Yu's head in approval. After that, the three of them carefully approached the fissure created by the thick vine and looked down the length of the massive creeper. Do you think we can contact the commander from here? I'll give it a try. Once again, Diane tries to reach Grota's squad, however the only reply she gets from the terminal is crackling of electrical static. Sorry. Excuse me. Looks like the source of this disaster is coming from below the fissure. The Lviv city map says this area is the property of Gerard. It seems they built their R&D labs here. Doesn't look like a lab as much as an experimental mine. They also built labs of this size right under Lviv. They've got lots of balls, I'll give them that. I say we go in there and wreck all their equipment. Okay, don't be impulsive. Shohei, what's your situation? I'm in the white zone airspace, but I can't approach any closer. What happened? Those helicopters, they're all headed towards Helena's position. Before Diane can react, what happened to those helicopters? Zheng Yu exclaims and interrupts her train of thought. Big sis, look! The vines, they're withering. Radiation intensity is dropping too. The three of them exchange glances, then look at the sky. The sun rises, the bloody gash in the sky seems to slowly heal, and the beam of light coming from Helena's chest is gradually dimming. What appears to be some kind of grand sacrificial ritual has finally reached its end. Just then a reply comes through Monsoon Squad's communications at long last. Miss Grossa, finally! And that's where we hear of them. So were other helicopters were there? How did they not shoot us down when we evac'd by helicopter? How does that work? Okay, this is so far back that honestly I don't really care. We'll see what it's about, but... Toot toot toot. After hearing the engaged tone, Kalina... Oh, okay, it's Kalina. He did it again, without saying a word. Just went off by himself without telling me anything. But this time I'm not going to stand around waiting like an idiot. I need to do something. Kalina clenches her fist. The after effects of falling for that trap in the city haven't fully faded, and her head still aches faintly. However, she powers through it with sheer will and forces herself to get up before changing out of her hospital gown. Two Nomfa guards are standing watch outside her sick room. Kalina makes up an excuse to get them out of the way, then surveys her surroundings, ensuring there's nobody around to see her. But right as she's about to head outside, her communicator finally rings. Kalina, Len and I are headed to the hospital. The evacuation of Lviv has begun. It's a madhouse. Stay in your room and don't wander around. We're coming to get you. I'm fine. This place is safe for now, so focus on helping Nomfa organize the evacuation. I'll meet up with you at the safe house. Kalina, are you hiding something from us? Why do you say that? You're planning to go it alone again, aren't you? I do want to confirm some things, yes. You should know by now this is a secure internal channel Lena and I made for 404. You don't have to worry about being overheard by anyone else. So what's the big secret you can't even tell us? Line silent, Kalina closes the door with a click, then heads over to the secluded corner of the sick room. I want to help the commander. What? You want to help him? What happened? I don't know. But just now he told me to delete all my comm logs, so I strongly suspect he's going to do something dangerous. That's why I want to help him. But Kalina, your body. I know, you don't have to tell me, but I'm not going to watch the commander walk into danger again while I do nothing. I swore I'd face this sort of thing with him, together. Lena laughs helplessly. You mean Leva? Did I say Lena? Oh, yes. Looks like you're determined to do this. I take it then that nothing I say can change your mind? Yeah. Alright, fair enough. So there's no reason for you to hide that from us, you know. You do know our commander has no name or identity in the system, right? Were you seriously planning on trying to track him down in a big place like Lviv all by yourself? When he contacted me earlier, I managed to pinpoint his location. My, you really were going to look for him. Kalina sighs heavily as she realizes the unspoken meaning of Leva's words. Listen. What I'm about to do is most likely going to violate Nomfa's confidentiality regulations, as well as various URNC laws too. If powers that be decide to conduct an investigation, what happens to me is one thing, but I don't want you to end up... Oh, so you do know what's in store for you after all, don't you? But Kalina, have you forgotten? The only reason we even joined Nomfa in the first place is because your personal relationship with you and the director. We're here to help you, not the URNC. Surely a situation like this is when we can truly shine, right? But if the commander and I end up as wanted criminals after this, you'll become illegal, too. Illegal. Takes me back. You do remember I was using an SF frame until recently, right? That's hardly law-abiding behavior. Right. We've just arrived at the hospital. Leva's gasp of surprise accompanied by a shrill alarm going off inside. Emergency, your attention please. Identified life forms have breached the hospital's perimeter. Emergency response measure has been activated. All staff are to cease their duties immediately and evacuate along designated routes in an orderly manner. It's the Emotes. What's going on out there? The hospital's PA systems are saying there's been a breach of unidentified life forms. Does that mean... Yep, Emotes. But Lviv is in White Zone. How could they... I believe this is related to what the commander was telling you just now. Unfortunately, we don't have to figure out exactly what he meant. Our current priority is to evacuate you. Lonely. I am so lonely. I have nobody. Yes, I'm alone. Lonely. I feel so lonely. I have nobody. Klukai should just be able to infinitely chain ultimates. It'd be funny. What do you mean I can't hit him? The one-time line of sight actually doesn't make sense in your favor. Clean, are you alright? Are you hurt? I'm fine. Let's leave, then head to location. My last contact with him placed him at that location. Analyze the coordinates. A nurse pushing a gurney races past Kalina. However, one of its wheels suddenly seizes up, sending it careening down a flight of stairs. Look out! Or rather, it would have, if not for Kalina rushing over and grabbing one of its side rails. Let me lend you a hand. Thank you so much. Kalina holds out a side of the gurney and helps guide it to the emergency exit. However, the nurse is followed by some more medical staff helping patients evacuate. They're coming from all directions and they flood the corridor where Kalina is standing. We have space for severe cases. Why don't I help you move? Bless your heart, young lady. Isn't anyone gonna help me out here? I paid a lot of money. Leva looks up and glances coldly. However, just as he finishes speaking, a gurney rushing out of an operating theater crashes into his wheelchair and sends him flying. Good. The wheelchair spins several times and comes to a halt, teetering precariously at the edge of a wall. It is then that Kalina realizes the man on the wheelchair has lost both of his legs. Womp womp. Before she can think about the matter in detail, a heart-rending scream from behind her draws her attention. Make way, this lady's about to give birth. Just then, another, more frantic alarm comes in over the hospital's PA system. Emergency announcement. Okay, cross-reference it and update of the comm channel. The commander's last known position was near a research building owned by the Gerard Group. So are we heading out? She's gonna help now. She would like nothing better than rush to his side and face whatever is coming with him, even if that means plunging into hell. But, crack. Elids. Main security guards try and return fire, but their efforts are futile. In an emergency like this, their lack of combat experience means they do little more than serve as appetizers. Let's put that on hold for now. Kalina takes out her handgun and aims at the Elid. Lena, Leva, we'll focus on protecting and evacuating civilians. As for the rest, we'll worry about it later. Yes, ma'am. All combat-capable personnel fall back now and prioritize evacuating the civilians. Avoid engaging the Elids as much as possible. Kalina doesn't need to emphasize that. These are ordinary security guards, have no chance of surviving a direct clash with Elids. However, Kalina's leadership means that their formation isn't as sloppy as before. As they cover the orderly withdrawals of the patients, they also manage to avoid needless casualties. Lena, sit rep. We've got 5 or 6 unknown heat sources near the hospital. 3 of them have been visually confirmed as Elids. Half a dozen. Can't believe there's so many out there. Looks like this isn't an accident. No wonder the commander said all that. The human guards won't last long. If their defense line breaks, the Elids will run riot through the building. It's not gonna be pretty. The other enemies on the perimeter are coming over. They're Elids too. Got it. Lena, Leva, from now until the evacuation is complete, I am lifting all restrictions on weapon use in the white zone. So go out there and kick their ass. Looks like I'll be getting a proper workout. After all, I haven't had proper fight since I changed over to this new body. I'll work with Leva. Okay, so that's why they couldn't hold them off. I'm guessing her use of unrestricted blah, 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 in the white zone is gonna have her, like, that's why she's arrested or something. That's gonna be stupid. I already know it. Holy. Can't with this. I just wanted a semblance of a happier, somewhat coordinated ending. But no, that's too much to ask for. Almost done. Kalina looks at the almost empty hospital lobby and puts her gun away. In front of her, Leva and Lena are wrapping up their battle with the Elids. Evacuation's almost complete. You guys had better run for your lives, too. As Leva addresses the hospital guard, she studies the Elid limbs scattered across the ground. These men are lightly armed and barely qualify as combat capable. They look at each other and then nod to Leva and Kalina before beating a hasty retreat. If these Elids manage to reach a hospital in the middle of the White Zone, the outside must be absolute chaos. Matt, can we leave the rest to Nonfa? Leva stretches and then heads over to Colleen. Say, Colleen, since the people Nonfa are sending over for the scene haven't arrived yet, you have a chance to do what you want to do. Yeah. Kalina nods. Lena, send me the map and those coordinates. The faint sound of a children's crying filters its way out from a corner of the hospital lobby. Colleen looks for the source, finds a trembling child hiding behind an ornamental plant. Hey, kiddo, why are you still here? Where's your family? Big sis, I don't know where Mommy went. There, it's alright. Big sis will take you to a safe place. Her mom's either dead or left without her. Come on, let's... Leva, IR imaging shows we still have mobile heat sources. What? Leva immediately realizes something is wrong elsewhere. The small guns used by the security personnel don't have much in the way of stopping power. It's entirely possible that hitting an Elid in its vitals might not have been enough to finish it off. However... Colleen! Behind you! There's no time to turn around. Colleen scoops the girl in her arms, operating entirely on instinct. She doesn't have time to see what's behind her, only to roll aside, aiming for a piece of cover. Blam! The ponderous spot of a sniper rifle's discharge fills the air behind Kalina. The Elid staggers back, a gaping hole in its head before crashing to the ground completely motionless. And stay down. Kalina hears a familiar voice coming from above her. She looks up and sees a pair of dolls emerging from hidden positions on the hospital's second floor. They're helping her out. Miss Kalina, are you alright? Beside Springfield, Macchiato puts away her smoking gun. Both of them jump down from the balcony and approach Kalina. Springfield, and is that you, Macchiato? You shouldn't have gone back. Shouldn't you have gone back after being cleared by Nonfa? This area is dangerous. There's no telling what might happen. I'm worried that... Don't worry. We'll be fine, provided Leva and Lena don't report our illegal discharge of firearms to the administration. Oh dear, it's a bit late for that. I just reported a case of illegal arms possession by a civilian doll, as well as the use of said firearms without authorization. It's a really serious charge, you know. Yeah? I thought... Hey, this isn't time to be joking around. Kalina looks at the two of them, and a worried look crosses her face. Why are you two still in the White Zone? I mean, he must need help, all the help he can get. After reading between the lines, Springfield smiles in a soothing way. He knew you all too well. He told me that he was afraid you'd get impulsive and do something stupid, so he asked us to secretly protect you. Protect me? But he's the one who needs the most protection. He's the one who ran off to a dangerous place like the Gerard Group lab and then said, don't contact me again. Haven't you realized it yet, Miss Kalina? Huh? You're doing exactly what the commander did 10 years ago. You mean... 10 years ago in Frankfurt, the commander did what you just did. He tried his best to protect everyone. I'm not that great. I can't bear to watch people around me in danger and not do anything about it. But that was the same pure mindset the commander had when he set out to save everyone around him. I know I don't have the right to comment on this subject, but as long as your hearts are aligned, why worry about meeting him sooner rather than later? As long as you both walk the same path, then someday you'll encounter him again. A mix of emotions well up on Kalina's face. She lowers her head, shrouding her face in shadow as though she doesn't want people whomped. Translation issues. People will notice the red around her eyes. I understand. I know I shouldn't be saying this, but sometimes I'm jealous of all of you dolls, Springfield. I'm jealous of how you can discard everything and stay by his side. But as for me, I still have responsibilities to bear as a human being. My current self does, at least. There's still things I can do. Kalina raises her head. The confusion on her face is gone, replaced by a look of determination. Springfield, Macchiato, can you help me send this girl to a safe place? Right now I'm going to be like the commander. Got it. That does not explain how she gets arrested, though. Anyway, that's gonna be it. One hell of a story. That's for sure. I don't even know what to say after seeing that. Well... Seems about right. Ooh. Maybe I do pull for this. Just one. Okay. Fine. Okay, well, that's where we're gonna end here. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm gonna go do my dailies and then go to bed. Yep. That's about right. Anyway, that's gonna be all for today. I hope you just had a splendid time. Just such a great time. I hope you grasped that story by its milkers, you know, got all that you could from it. Don't question the metaphor. Yeah. Now we wait. Oh. Well. Yeah, that's it. I'll see you guys next time. Tomorrow. Or today, I guess. For Enfield. Probably play Enfield. See how that goes. But yeah. That's gonna be it. The story was decent, all in all. But, you know, that's gonna be it. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Peace. I'm out.